Ladies and gentlemen, we are Cage Titans, and thank you for joining us on this 4th of July weekend for Cage Titans 54. Our ringside physicians this evening are Dr. Peter Warrener and Dr. Ed Bolinas. Our judges sitting cage side this evening are Dave Ginsberg, Michael Mena, Marcel Varela. Our referees this evening are Steve Rita and Alan Lau. Our timekeeper this evening is Michael Zullo, and our scorer this evening is Joe Apice. Joining me in the commentary booth is Andrew Valdina and Richie Santiago. And now I'd ask you all to please rise for the singing of tonight's national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Let's get to the action.
Murdered it.
Wow.
Murdered it.
Unbelievable.
Like I
Someone
said,
call
a man
Simon
of
Cowell.
many talents. Oh, man.
All right, now we're back to the action.
Andy blowing the roof off of this place.
American Idol, we found your next star.
Oh, stop.
All right.
Awesome job.
Thank you.
First fight of the night.
First fight of the night, amateur, heavyweight. We usually start with the little guys, but not tonight. We're swinging from the hip,
Big
bringing
bang.
the biggins. We've got Donovan, the Ogre Lozada, coming to us from Western Mass, coming to us from Springfield out of G&G, taking on the debuting Deshaun, the Great White. A teammate of yours at Triforce out of Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Richie, give us some insight on this debuting heavyweight.
Yeah,
As
for-
his opponent
for
makes
sure.
his inaugural Cage Titans walk.
Yeah, for sure. Deshaun is a guy who started training with us a few years ago. He's a young guy. He's only 21. He's been training a lot. He's one of those guys who doesn't have a strict base. You know, MMA is kind of his base. That's where he started. You know, he's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. He's been striking with us for a long time. And we've been trying to get him a fight, a smoker. Wouldn't happen. The kid couldn't match him up, so he had to go straight to MMA.
Calm, cool, and collected. I love it.
Well, Donovan Lozada, 1-0. Had a fight in ammo, went the distance, I believe. Was able to catch some of that last night. Very, very eclectic wrestler. Very vast wrestling background from Lozada. Spent so many years traveling around the United States wrestling, and then they transcribed those fights into an MMA skill set that shows his ability to control things along the cage. He transitions to cage wrestling very well, and when he does throw, he throws with bad intentions, very heavy kicks. And I think he's a well-rounded heavyweight. And I've heard from champion Hassan Graham that this is a guy that could top Hassan Graham
Wow.
someday. He just needs to find that killer instinct. But make no mistake about it, Donovan Lozada is dangerous, and that is a true heavyweight. That is a large man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I heard, from what I've heard about Lozada is that he college wrestler, very experienced. His first fight, I saw his first fight in a different promotion, very impressive. You know, he walked away with the decision. I'm excited to see. It's always exciting to see the Western Mass guys come on over to Cage Titans.
Well, they've been making a splash as of late. You know, G&G sporting a champion in Marcel Romero.
Oh, yeah.
As he just beat Arthur Mapofu for the featherweight champion. So they're coming in droves tonight, bringing a couple of new guys that have not fought yet before out of their gym, but they've liked the splash that they've made so far, so they're keeping it going with Lozada. And Deshaun White making his debut as a tall heavyweight in his own right. A true heavyweight versus heavyweight fight. Neither one of these guys are making 205.
This is a banger of a first fight of the night. It really is.
So the other thing about Deshaun too is that when he first started, he was well over 300, and you know, he lost the weight. He's walking around in the 260s, weighed in at 258, so he's in shape.
Oh, yeah. He got himself down.
No doubt about it. He's looking. These guys are just huge, massive people starting off Cage Titans 54. Don't blink at home. I'm not sure where the graphics are coming up if something along those lines is going to be able to get fixed with the tail of the tape, but I guess I got most of that information right here. Is, you know, Donovan Lozada stands at 6 feet 2 inches tall, where Deshaun White stands at 6'4". Both guys coming in at around between 255 and 260. And that's all I got for measurables as I make it official.
First fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the first fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the heavyweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 2 defeats. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 259 pounds. From Springfield, Massachusetts, he's representing GNG. Let's hear it for Donovan, the Ogre Lozada. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet 4 inches tall and weighing in at 255 pounds. From Providence, Rhode Island, he's representing Triforce. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Deshaun, the Great White. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Alan Lau.
All right, here we go.
Let's
Lozada.
go.
Lozada in the black trunks. Deshaun White in the multicolored Muay Thai trunks. Here we go.
All right, the big boys squaring him off. They touch him up.
Oh, big right.
That was a jab early from White, and then a right hand answered from Lozada. They look like heavyweights, and they both look like they can take shots like a heavyweight, too.
Lozada right away using that wrestling background.
Like we talked about.
Such a small cage, too, for these big men.
Nice big knees.
I like how Deshaun's looking to break off the clinch and throw a strike off the break. He's tried it a couple of times, hasn't been able to get the separation, but now Deshaun White doing some control on the cage.
I like how White's making room for those knees.
Yeah. Nice. Beautiful.
Ooh. Oh, man.
So here's the thing about Deshaun. The kid moves like a lightweight. His hands are unreal.
Yeah, definitely really fast, piecing some combinations together there off the break. Nice knee from Lozada. Oh, that
Shot to the cup.
Maybe, I don't know. It kind of looked like it hit the body, but I'm not gonna. I did not have the best angle of that.
Yeah, Alan
His
Lau
back was
called it
turned.
Alan Lau called it a low blow.
Yep, good enough.
So I'll take his word for it.
Yeah, I'll take the word for it as well. I'm definitely going to take Lozada's word for it as well. But high-paced action from these guys already thus far. That clinch work, it might not look like much to people at home, but that is the most grueling aspect of this game.
And you got to think of how big these guys are.
What it is, it's money in the bank too in the long run. That's going to pay in for the later rounds, and he's going to end up feeling that, be more hunched over, more protected of the knees now, thinking about keeping his hands lower for it. So we'll see how that goes in the later rounds.
And it looked like Donovan was trying to catch a couple of those knees that Deschamps was throwing. Catch him and run a single leg attempt or something along those lines.
Lozada does get 5 minutes here to recover.
Plenty of time to recover. That was a good shot that he took to the nether regions.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's why you wear a cup in this game, though. It's better to go ding dong than squish.
For sure. And a big guy like that throwing a knee at you. Oof.
I wouldn't want to eat that.
Yeah, I know.
All right, action resumes here.
And they touch him up.
Nothing malintention. Ooh, they exchange leg kicks. Lozada seemed to get the worst of the balance there, and then a little bite on the neck here from Deschamps.
Oh, there comes a throw.
Ooh, what?
Big throw.
That was a
Good whizzer,
50-50.
though.
Good whizzer from Deschamps White to stay from getting thrown there.
You might want to step across again.
Oh, now Deschamps in control here. Working on the legs.
Good head position.
Yeah, using that head as a fifth limb, keeping the head pressed up against the cage. Ruthless. And again, might not look like much, but this is taxing.
And it looks like Lozada's being patient here against the wall. He's not wasting any energy.
Ooh, right in front of us here. Oh God, I hope that chain looks.
Oh, another throw here.
Oh, Alan Lau getting his dancing shoes on.
Oh, there's a big
ground
one.
and pound from Deschamps
Big
White.
ground and pound here. He's looking for a leg. He can go straight ankle here. This is the amateurs.
He's got to get his right leg on the inside. He doesn't have anything here. He's just holding on, trying to create a scramble.
Look, I take the back here.
Oh, big shots here.
Big shots.
Big shots from
He's in a
Deschamps
bad
White,
spot
right in front
here.
of us.
Lozada's in a very bad spot
And
here.
Lozada's got an arm trapped.
Oh, he's going
That's
crazy.
it.
And there it is.
Wow.
TKO to start it off.
What an onslaught from Deschamps, the Great White. When Donovan Lozada went for that leg lock, the scramble ended up putting Donovan's arm in an awkward position, kind of like a Dagestani handcuff with his legs.
Yeah.
And then Deschamps was just able to unload ground and pound until referee Alan Lau was forced to stop it. Those were big shots. Definitely good call at the amateur competitions with that arm trap.
You know, and strategically, when you're on your back in that position, Lozada went for the leg, which can be smart. However, with these big bodies, you can get stuck under there. That's a bad spot to be in.
As he did. I think it was the pressure from Belt, like right from the start. White just pressured him the whole time.
And he will make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Alan Lau is called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Deschamps, the Great White.
There it is, Deschamps White, 1-0 in his amateur debut.
He's on the moon right now, as he should be.
It's always fun to watch the heavyweights. There's not a lot of heavyweights in the amateur circuit, so it's always fun to see these guys go at it. Johnny Campbell's going to interview him.
Giving it to Johnny for the interview after the pictures get taken. But man, what a performance.
What a fight. Yeah, I was just saying there's not a ton of heavyweights in the amateur circuit, so it's always fun to see a new contender come up.
I feel like K-State's been having a lot more heavyweights though here and there.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. It's been a few shows.
I'm here with your winner, Deshaun White. My man, yesterday you told me that you wanted to come in here and have fun. Why don't you tell this crowd how much fun you just had?
That was a whole lot of fucking fun. Did you see that? God damn, it's the Great White, baby! The Great White! Make some noise! There we go.
That was an amazing debut. The power on those ground and pound shots. I don't know if we could find any more power anywhere. What's next for you? You want to put hands on anybody in particular in this division?
I want them all. Hassan's fighting tonight. I said what's up to him before the fight. Yeah, that's a good dude, but I want the title. So give me everyone. Give me everyone. It's a Great White.
I love it. I love it. You want to just say something right now to anybody watching at home and all your fans here in attendance?
Hey, absolutely. I'd like to thank my team, Sahib, Jared in the back, Mike in the back, Coach P, of course, Coach Burke. You guys helped me a lot. Shout out my girlfriend's family. They're here. Fucking love those guys. Family watching home. Thank you guys. Where you at? Hey, Marcus, that was for you. Lily, that was for you. Love you guys.
Fantastic. Great work. Your winner, Deshaun White.
Deshaun White climbing to 1-0 at the heavyweight division. A young contender emerging indeed as we move on to the next fight of the evening.
Moving right along, second fight. What a catchweight fight tonight. But we got
There's
a
a
veteran
handful
here.
of them.
5 out of the 16.
Yeah, this is the first one of our catchweight fights. This one between a Cage Titans debuter, though not a debuting amateur in his own right, Mike Antadormi, taking on a Cage Titans staple and Xavier ex-Cardona. Mike Antadormi coming to us from Connecticut Combat. You see former lightweight champion Dan Dubuque there in the corner for him. 1-0 already in his amateur career. Decided to make the trip up and fight at a catchweight fight against a former title challenger. So a win over that will improve him to 2-0 and probably throw him right in the mix to be challenging Marcel Varela before long at 145 pounds or Mapofu at 135 pounds, depending on which weight class he wants to go to. So, yeah, someone like Dubuque in the corner, you can only expect nothing but mental grit and toughness out of him.
Sure,
Yeah. Regardless of what he chooses to do next, I'm going to keep my eyes on this fight as well. Comes back down to 35.
Sure. And this is catch at 40.
Correct.
That's interesting. So Xavier started his career at 55, moved all the way down to 45, now 140, testing the waters.
Yeah, I mean, he's been losing weight and looking healthier. You know, that's just chatting with Xavier Cardona the other day. You know, working, training, hanging out with the kids. It's kind of all he does. So he's just melting them off pound-wise and jumping down half a weight class for this 140-pound catchweight bout.
That signature X going give it to you coming right now. Here we go.
It.
You expect anything less?
Cardona.
I'll never forget that one-round battle he had with Shane Doherty.
That was insane. That was the craziest one-minute fight that I've seen in a long time. Both guys just swinging at each other until someone got choked to sleep.
Yep.
You know that's what he brings. His fight against Rodriguez was one of the craziest amateur fights that we lost all footage for. But man, was that a war! You can't. And he's coming out in costume too.
Oh man,
I love it.
It's this guy. I mean, how do you not love this guy?
Wow. He's soaking in the moment.
Lakeville MMA producing champions as of late. You can tell that he's motivated by his teammates, Miguel Severson and Jack Congdon, trying to get himself back up into the title ranks in his own right.
UFC legend Joe Lozon in his corner.
John Rana and Tony Reed. We got high anticipated.
That's quite the getup he's got.
It really is. I'm impressed.
That's a lot of gear to take off.
Trying to get the gloves out of the sleeves.
Mike Antadormi staying ready in there, looking like he is just amped up for this. Very quiet, collected kid when I met him yesterday and earlier today. And we know Xavier Cardona brings high intensity to the cage. So for the moment, Antadormi looking ready for his Cage Titans debut. And Xavier Cardona taking it all in as he has so many times before.
I think it's going to be a really hot start. I really do.
And Antadormi only 1-0 here. But, I mean, he's got a lot of confidence on his face. And X at this point, I mean, this guy's a vet. He's been in this cage many times. He's fought some really, really great talent.
He looks good, too. He looks in really good shape.
Yeah, he's ripped up right now. All right. And he's going to get us going here.
Back on the step.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 141 pounds. From Naugatuck, Connecticut, he's representing Connecticut Combat. Make some noise for Mike Antadormi. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 2 defeats. Standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 139 pounds. From New Bedford, Massachusetts, he's representing Lakeville MMA. Let's hear it for Xavier Superhero Alex's sidekick, Cardona. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
Last second nickname change there for Xavier Cardona, Superhero Alex's sidekick. Might have something to do with the costume getup that he was walking out to. Maybe somebody supporting at home.
Yep. Joe Lozada actually just came over to this commentary booth and said that the getup was for Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Love it.
Somehow signifies it.
Love it. Makes perfect sense to me, and wouldn't expect anything less from a gentleman and a scholar like Xavier Cardona. Great-hearted human being.
Cardona coming forward, as is he's known for.
Yeah, that's a little fence grab there. Still gets taken down and right into mount.
Oh, bad spot here. Antadormi quick to move his hips right in the mount here.
An explosion from Cardona trying to get out of that mount. Got to get his hips into play.
Oh, he's postured.
Antadormi with the great pressure keeping that mount.
Really good pressure, and you, when you're in that mount there, you got to know when to posture up and when to keep your weight down. He's doing a good job with it. He's looking
Careful
for
that arm triangle.
He's looking for it right now, but he's want to get his hip over to that side.
You saw him go for the windshield wipe with the left knee. Looks like Xavier is fighting out of it. He's trying to sneak that elbow down. It's not quite deep enough yet where it's really threatening the choke. Xavier doing a good job framing with that left arm, trying to sneak that elbow out to get out of jeopardy of sliding deeper into that choke, and there it is. Oh, no, not quite out of harm's way of it yet.
Defensively answering the phone.
And it's still on mount, so he's still not on the side yet, but that's a pretty deep attempt. And Xavier, well, now the knee's cutting across. Xavier turning on the hip.
Yeah, he's trying to turn into it.
Which he's doing the right thing and creating enough space to keep breathing room, and he's out of the choke. Well done from Xavier Cardona keeping his composure there, as Antadormi was looking like he was getting close to setting that submission up.
Even if there's not big strikes right now either, Antadormi being on top, putting that dead weight on him, that's going to get his arms tired, and he's going to, it's going to gas him out in the later rounds as well, which is more money in the bank.
There it is, that arm triangle again. This time much easier to get out. Nice forearm pressure from Antadormi. Oh, beautiful right hand from the mount. Patient with it. we know Xavier Cardona is as tough and game as they come.
Yeah, definitely no quitting this guy.
Nope. And we know he's got the ability to go 3 rounds. He's been in some quick finishes before, but
At some point, he does need to get into at least half guard or some type of
Oh,
guard.
there's some big hammers here.
a lot of them getting eaten off the arms here. The high mount might be trying to trap an arm now.
He's got a key lock. Ooh, lets it go. He's got that knee on the bicep of X. Bad spot to be in. Big
Xavier
shots
thrown
here.
from the bottom. It
Xavier's
looks
still
like there's
moving
10
though.
seconds left in the round.
He's got to keep moving. Steve's taking a close look at him. I think he's gonna make it.
And that's the end of the round. All Mike Antadormi early on. Once he got that top position, I don't think he let up mount for more than a second. And very well could be argued a 10-8 round.
Could be,
Xavier
yeah.
Xavier came out aggressive, swinging heavy. And once he got taken down, though, it was all one-sided for Mike Antadormi.
Yeah, Antadormi just dominating that first round and mount. Going for that triangle, but X doing a good job defensively getting out of that arm triangle.
Yeah, I liked how he's actively trying to get his hips over there, but X didn't want anything to do with it. You know, he mitigated the damage. X did a lot of it in the first half of the round, at least, keeping himself tight in that when he was in mount. But,
I like the
Second round.
setups. And, you know, showing a lot of patience in there is Antadormi. When he had those deep attempts at the arm triangle, didn't over squeeze, didn't overcommit to them, and use all of his energy trying to put away a very tough Xavier Cardona.
Cardona has a wicked experience cornerman too, so I think he's going to make some good corrections.
Oh, right away for the takedown, which is
Double underhooks.
definitely smart for Antadormi.
A nice little whip around there from Xavier Cardona, getting some, oh, nice uppercut off the
Xavier's
clinch.
throwing- Oh, they're both throwing
This is
hands now.
swinging.
But this is what Cardona likes. He likes a slugfest like this. We know.
Cardona says, let's go.
Exactly. He ate a couple,
Yep.
but he just tagged him with another uppercut.
Cardona's here to fight.
And Antadormi with some slick head movement there.
Antadormi not bad with his hands either.
Nice knee to the midsection. Nice right hand off the break and a jab to follow. Antadormi's hand's looking pretty good this round. Nice left hook from Cardona. Might have tagged him.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh, and
Cardona
an uppercut.
going after him here.
He's marching him down.
Oh, Xavier looks like a zombie. He's got the zombie eyes right
Big
now. And then a
double.
big
Big
takedown.
takedown. This is what Antadormi wanted.
Perfectly
Oh,
timed double.
Right when that look that Xavier had, when that thing's coming at you, shoot it. Shoot. Shoot on it.
Take him down.
Now he's got him in half guard.
Wise decision from Mike Antadormi because Xavier started landing some bombs in those
Right.
exchanges. Some of those uppercuts were pretty lethal. Antadormi definitely felt the power. And here we are again, top position, sliding that knee through. We might cut right to mount again. Nice body shot. Xavier getting his hips into play. There we go.
Yeah, good jiu-jitsu here for Cardona.
But Antadormi's still trying to break that half guard. Still not able to posture up and get some ground and pound going. Nice transition, trying to trap that arm, but he lets it go.
Right in the side
It's pretty
control.
smooth.
Far side control, went complete opposite way there. And into
Into
mount
mount.
again, right in his bread and butter spot from round one.
He's doing an awesome job just not letting himself get in bad position in these grappling exchanges.
Big shots here. Antadormi right back to work here in mount. Cardona's got to make something happen here. Rita's not going to let him take too many more big shots from mount.
You know, he's doing a good job of mitigating the damage he's receiving. He hasn't been hit with too many barrages of consistent big shots. Antadormi being a lot more economic with his ground and pound. There's a couple shots there, but then Xavier bumps his hips. Oh, I don't know. This is getting to doing just enough to
Oh, there's
stop
big shots.
Antadormi from throwing. He's trying to escape out the back door here.
Here
Antadormi
oh.
says, nope, never mind.
Good hips for Antadormi.
I like how he posts on his face.
Oh, these are big shots here.
That way.
Yep.
Steve Rita's taking a close look.
Xavier doing a good job rolling with them, taking them off the arms, and gets to the end of the round again from
Takes it
bottom
out.
mount position. Antadormi's mount is insane.
Oh, both guys going to the wrong corner.
It happens. You get a little confused directionally in there. I'm sure we all know.
Xavier just stuck his tongue out at him as he was going back to his corner.
I loved how Xavier came out that round, ready to swing, knowing he had the disadvantage on the ground after the feeling out process of round one, staying diligent and trying to find a big bomb. And he landed a couple that forced Antadormi to change his levels and take it back to his sweet spot on the ground. And once he was there again, it's all Antadormi. But Xavier's got to make sure he puts his sprawl and brawl skills to their max capacity in this third round. He needs a finish, in my opinion, to win this fight. He's got to knock Antadormi out. And in order to do that, he's got to make sure he doesn't put his back on the canvas.
Yeah, and he's got to pick his shots, be ready, and just be ready for that takedown. Antadormi already knows that he can take X down.
Yeah, if X was swinging leather after one round being down, after that second round, possibly being down from that double leg and the ground and pound there, I think big bombs are about to be thrown from X. He's got to defend the takedown, though.
Here we go. Nice.
Oh,
big head kick.
big head
Did
kick.
that
That might
land?
have wobbled.
That might have wobbled him. But like I said, he's a zombie. Nice.
There's a left
Nice
hand.
split, too.
Antadormi's landing big strikes.
I think Xavier's hurt here. He didn't look
Yeah.
like that didn't look like a shot. That looked like he was stumbling down into that double leg attempt. And
Yeah.
Antadormi might be biting on a modified guillotine grip here.
There's the takedown
Uses
right
it to
into
get
mount.
oh man.
That was
This
all
is bad.
so smooth.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, Xavier with the reversal
uses
into an
it,
arm
but he's
bar.
in an arm bar. He's got to move. He's
Oh,
got to
he's
move.
out. He's out. He turned it. He
Nice.
turned it. Now Xavier's on the back.
What? Come on.
All hard from Xavier Cardona, and Antadormi showing his composure.
Antadormi just too much right now. I mean, just no quit in X right now.
None.
Submission defense on point.
Hanging in north-south.
There's an explosion
nice
from
spin out.
Xavier. Beautifully done. Xavier might be looking to set up something.
That's a great job by Antadormi,
Yeah,
controlling the
stack
heels
it.
and stacking them.
Very, very methodical.
It's time to go for broke here
Yeah.
for Xavier Cardona. Oh, right into a Darstow.
A
That's a deep
Darstow.
attempt. Steve Rita looked like he might have thought
That's pretty
Xavier
tight.
tapped, but it's tight. but
Xavier's not going to give up, though. He'll let himself go out. He
he's-
doesn't care.
He's punching him in the stomach. That's still really tight.
Tap and nap.
He's trying to get out. He's going to
Oh,
get
the
out.
grip's broken. There we go. Xavier
Beautiful.
Cardona on top now. in
And
the
he's going
final
to-
seconds of the round.
He's got to
gotta
go to
go for
work
broke.
here. Antadormi's not slowing down at all.
Antadormi might be looking for an almost run on the other side or a triangle now.
Look at the triangle. Last.
X has got to
Into a
move. He's in a
mounted-
mounted triangle.
Xavier, no
Oh my
quit, and
God.
he's escaping out
Are
the
you
back
kidding
door.
me?
Back up to
He's
his
out.
feet again, moving his head. He's
X
got to
has got
really
to move here.
look at him smile. What a fight
Smiling.
this has been.
He is a sick dude. I
This
love
is
it.
unbelievable.
Oh!
Big
What
two.
a fight. X has got to throw here.
X is enjoying himself.
He's having fun.
Oh, and a right hand for Cardona.
Oh my God.
What a fight.
He is loving it.
Oh!
Cardona, hands down. He's going straight zombie mode right now. He's coming forward still.
Warriors.
Wow.
And
That was
Antadormi.
clean. Inside leg kick and then a hook countered.
Antadormi's still being very cautious. He doesn't want to get caught.
Oh, big spinning kick.
Try going like, that was like an uppercut kick right there. That was nifty. Now Xavier looks like he might have a bite on the neck, and he's got
Xavier's
guillotine
gotta go
finishes.
for it.
Oh, he
Oh,
dove
man.
on it and slipped out. They're all sweaty.
End of the fight, they're too slippery.
Yeah, guillotine Costco.
Oh, there
what
it
a
is.
fight.
Wow.
They
What
go
a
the
fight.
distance.
That was a great
Listen,
fight.
that was
Unreal.
unbelievable heart from both of those guys. Both guys eating big shots. Antadormi, though, dominant on the ground. I'd be very surprised if the decision goes the other way. But Xavier Cardona, in it till the very end, trying to finish, not saying die, showcasing to everybody here at Plymouth Memorial Hall the kind of heart that he possesses as a human and as a fighter and as a warrior that I wasn't surprised by. But man, what a fight between these two.
incredible fight. And, you know, X just, you know, little, you know, didn't exactly go his way, of course, but, I mean, this guy just so fun to watch. No quitting this guy. Just so much
Definition of
grit.
no quit. He really is.
And he's one of those guys, you know, win or lose. I mean, this guy, he shows up, he wants to entertain the crowd. It's not about winning or losing for him. It's just about getting in here and conquering this cage. And he does that every time, in my opinion.
You could see it. You could see it during the fight. He was smiling, having a blast in the third round. I mean, he was bell to bell. He loves what he's doing in there.
And Mike Antadormi coming in here making a big statement. I mean, just super dominant from bell to bell on the ground, and even on his feet too, showing some great hands, landing a big head kick.
Head movement, slick little split twos. Yeah, that was some slick boxing from him.
All right, and we'll get the official decision right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision with scores of 30-26, 30-26, and 30-25. We have your winner by unanimous decision, Mike Antadormi.
No surprise there, Mike Antadormi, dominant performance. This guy's got a lot of very bright future here at the Cage Titans cage.
I'll talk to you in a second.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it go here. And X, I want to see it.
I'm here with Xavier Cardona. My man, you have a charitable organization you're working with right now. Dude, first off, let me just say that was an incredible fight. Up for fight of the year, almost guaranteed. You showed incredible heart, adversity. Why don't you say a few words and tell us about the charity?
So, first of all, thank you for Mike Antadormi. What a warrior that dude is. But Superhero Alex, it's his birthday today. He's 17 years old, battling cancer. If you want to talk about fighting, this kid fights every single day of his life, and he does it with a smile on his face. So yeah, I came out in his sidekick Superhero Alex uniform today to represent his birthday. So on the count of 3, can everybody just give me a Superhero Alex happy birthday? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Superhero Alex.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. I love putting on a show for you guys. I appreciate it.
Amazing work. Thank you, Xavier. Thank you so much. I'm here with your winner, Mike Antadormi. You said yesterday that you were confident everywhere and that you wanted to showcase all your skills. And I gotta say, man, you did that, 10 times over, and over a guy who just fought for the 145 title, so.
Yeah, I mean, I really thought that anywhere this fight went, I was gonna have the edge. He was, I came up in a weight to fight him. We got a Catchweight 140, so I figured he's gonna be a little bit bigger, a little bit longer, so I figured enough with the striking. Like, I was landing good shit. He wasn't really hitting me with much, but I figured once I got the first takedown and got him out, I felt very confident there. I didn't think he had anything for me, and that's where the fight went.
The difference most definitely was that ground control. I mean, your jiu-jitsu looked outstanding. You want to give any shout-outs to your jiu-jitsu program or anything?
Absolutely. Shout out CT Combat, Joe Gagorchik, and his father, Joe Gagorchik. I want to shout out Jitsu Academy CT, Danilo Sherman and Oswaldo Werma, Paulo Enrique, and then obviously my MMA coach, Dan Dubuque, with me all the time. Another MMA coach, Miguel Santos. Absolute dogs, OGs in the game, teaching me everything they know. And I can't be more grateful for my team and the support that I get day in and day out.
Absolutely, my friend. You're 2-0 now. This active division, it was 135 for the future. Is that what you're doing? And you want that title?
Yeah, I want the 135 title, absolutely. I went through something crazy last fight. I had a lot of kids turn me down. A lot of kids back out for whatever reason. And I want everyone to know that I'm here to stay in this 135 division. If you guys want to get to that title, you're going to have to go through me because I'm taking that bitch. That's on everything.
Awesome. One more time for your winner, Mike Antadormi.
Antadormi claiming the UD victory.
Antadormi, excited to see this guy come back at 135 at his real weight class.
Looking for that 35 belt.
Well, we said with a big win here tonight, he would definitely be in contention for it, and I think he's inserted himself right to the top of that list at that division. As we move on to our next fight, our first fight between two debuting competitors. It's been a while since this has happened, with two guys that have no intel, no information, no video, no nothing on each other. Stepping into the dark, completely blind, as Tom, the Truth Duffy, makes his inaugural walk from G&G as well, out in Springfield, Massachusetts. That team has just found a resurgence onto the scene here. And Tom Duffy looking to climb into the win column for the first time tonight.
Yeah, Duffy's got a solid fan base too. They've been following around that from his club, and I think you're gonna hear him pretty damn loud when they announce his name.
It's always fun watching the debuters go at it. You never know what you're going to expect. All you can really go off is their camps. And G&G here has been showing us they're here to stay. You know, they're one of those teams that they send guys over from Western Mass.
And they got champion Marcel Romero waiting in the wings over there, watching as a spectator. His face still hasn't changed since his fight with Mopofu.
That's a bad man right there.
He looks excited right now, the same way he looks when he's hungry, tired, happy, whatever. It's just
He does have an emotionless look.
very emotionless. He doesn't look like he's antsy at all for his teammate. Tom Duffy, very personable young man, excited to make this debut, was excited taking in the weigh-ins and the atmosphere, and he's skipping around the cage, taking in the fight atmosphere now. I'm excited to watch this man scrap for the first time. As am I excited to watch his opponent scrap for the first time. Jacob Callender out of Sit Yat Tong showed up a little late, and he's walking out to the boss. Springsteen, born in the USA, on 4th of July weekend. How can you go wrong with that as a walkout?
It's a moment right here. This is a moment
and a half, I gotta say. So this is setting the tone for an exciting fight between debuting competitors.
Sit Yat Tong, you know, one of the teams that's been around here, always putting out great talent.
Bruno Jacare Diaz in his corner, Slippery Pete coming out of the woodworks to show support to this young man. Peter Barrett had a couple of very high regarding things to say about his teammates fighting here tonight, Jacob Callender and later Matt Martinez. A couple of very young, hard-hitting savages from just outside the big city.
We know what Sit Yat Tong brings. Heat.
So another catchweight at 140.
A couple of catchweight fights tonight. I'm not mad at it. It's summer, 4th of July.
Yeah.
You want to eat some burgers, drink some beers.
Exactly.
Get that extra 5 pounds. Who cares?
Some guys want to cut loose.
Who cares? I know some people aren't a fan of catchweights, but why not? Why not?
Not opposed.
Jay Perrin coming over to check on. You got Neil Mazoom. There's a Sit Yat Tong entourage going on right over here. As Jacob Callender makes his inaugural walk, and I'll get this one set, boys.
Here we go. It's a big kid for 140. Thick and tall.
He is tall.
Jay Callender. All right, and he's gonna make it official here.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen of Memorial Hall, make some noise for both of these fighters are making their MMA debut. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 139 pounds. From Springfield, Massachusetts, he's representing GNG. Let's hear it for Tom the Truth Duffy. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in at 140 pounds. From Cambridge, Massachusetts, he's representing Sit Your Tongue. Let's hear it for Jacob Calendar. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Alan Lau.
All right.
Their eyes were glued on each other that whole time.
Stuck like glue, like the Sugarland song.
Calendar in the black
Glued
trunks.
on each other. Both guys have bad intentions in their eyes, but they touch them up and they come out swinging. White trunks for Calendar, black trunks for Duffy. I don't know if you already said that.
It's all right.
I can't hear you when I'm in there. Oh, double underhooks for,
Right, so you got the body lock.
Calendar here. Oh.
Good knee. Going for a double.
And on the single.
Good job stuffing the head from Duffy.
He's going in hard for this takedown.
Nice.
Oh, got it.
I like that ankle pick from the opposite hand, that he had the single bite and then he just reached around the single and the ankle pick with the same hand.
That was some slick wrestling.
Very nifty. And now he's got that
Big left
instep.
hands.
Great cage work from Calendar.
Ooh, big hands here. Now they're throwing down.
He's throwing some head leather though.
Oh yeah, Duffy's got bad intentions. That jab just
Good
lets it
entry.
snap, but a great sprawl.
Oh, he's going to look for mount here. Calendar steps over.
Right in the mount. Trying to isolate an arm, it looks like here.
Ooh, Duffy looking to slip over. Nope, not quite.
Not quite.
Trying to push the hips out.
Nicely done from Duffy. Giving up the back, but
Might get there. You got double boots in.
I thought he was going to be able to slip out of that, but I stayed corrected. His Calendar staying diligent on top, keeping that position. Great job riding. Great job riding. Turning over, not giving a position, just taking the back instead, floating on the back of Tom Duffy.
Can't switch to a body triangle.
Calendar's looking to stretch him out here. He's got a body triangle almost. Not quite a hook.
Nice ground and pound from Calendar.
Nice bump
Great.
there for Duffy. Oh,
He's
big
raining
shots
down,
here.
He's raining down.
He's hurt.
Couple good ones from Calendar. Now looking to work a choke, but Duffy keeping his wits about him.
Oh, that was a great job. Transitioning, keeping the back the whole time through that roll.
Looking for the neck.
I'm impressed with Calendar right now. It's always in the attack from the start.
Yeah, really
All around.
diligent the attack from the get-go. Duffy kind of on his bike or on the ropes for most of that.
He didn't give Duffy an ounce of.
Didn't give him a second to breathe.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, very one-sided round, but Duffy showing his toughness and his capabilities, getting out of some really bad spots. Got to make some adjustments in between rounds, but very effective use of all mixed martial arts skills from Jacob Calendar.
Yeah,
especially on the ground. I like the way he was floating the positions, not giving up position for any kind of ground and pound or submission attempts, position before submission. That's the golden rule. So real impressed with how he was able to flow. He's got Bruno Diaz in the corner. I'm sure he's learned a lot under his tutelage in the jiu-jitsu world. And let's see what Tom Duffy can do in terms of adjustments being made to not get controlled on the ground like that.
Yeah, wait, I'll tell you right now, I plugged this fight completely wrong. I thought it was going to be a stand-up fight from McDougall.
Second round here.
Welcome to the booth, my friend. You never know what you're going to get.
Let's see if Callender can keep this pace up. I mean, he was going 100 miles an hour in that first round. Oh, stern warning there for grabbing the fence for both guys.
All right.
Yeah, no fence grabbing in Alan Lyle's cage.
Oh, right in for the shot. Very nice sprawl here for Duffy.
Yeah, Duffy had a nice sprawl last round, so let's see if he can keep that sprawl and grow. Nice right hand from Duffy. Duffy landed a very slick right, and he went for the guillotine.
Yeah, unfortunately, that got him back on his back.
It does happen. He went for the guillotine, and Callender able to slip right out, but Duffy landed a really solid right hand that had Callender looking into the cage. A little confused there for a second.
That might have hurt him.
Just a short, beat him to the punch kind of.
Nice shoulder
right
pressure
hand.
there.
Yep.
Slides right over the side.
Might be going for some sort of modified Von Flue type choke here. Doesn't have his head on the right side, but he does have a tremendous amount of pressure on that shoulder. And the neck is, no, never mind, he doesn't have it. But there was seen guys go out with that kind of pressure in the UFC before. With
Crazy
like
freak types of chokes, yeah.
Shoulder pressure, it can cut off the blood to the carotid arteries. And it looked like Duffy was struggling for a second there, but great pressure from Jacob Callender.
Callender just grinding here.
Big shots.
Really, really good top pressure. Looking for the mount. Oh, not even going for the mount, just keeping that knee on belly there, just to keep the pressure on.
Sometimes that hurts even worse. It sucks, just that shin dragging right across the bread.
But Duffy's up.
Now he's got to fight to get an underhook if he doesn't want to get put back down again. But great job getting
on the eyebrow of Callender.
Somebody's got a little bleed.
It's a pretty big, it's a cut. I think it's a cut.
It is. Definitely a cut.
Oh,
Callender's
they're on their feet.
Right for the double again.
But a cheeky little uppercut right hand from Duffy as he was shooting in. That might have been one of the reasons the cut opened up. And that one didn't help the cut.
Callender showing his wrestling ability here.
It's always on the attack. I love it. I love the style.
Very fan-friendly style from Jacob Callender. This has been quite.
You want to go for a big lift here?
Duffy back down.
And even right there, just the chain wrestling. I am so impressed with the pace that Jacob Callender's putting on in his first ever fight. And for Tom Duffy to still be able to start finding a way back up to his feet, showcasing his toughness and that he belongs in this cage.
Double hooks there.
Chin's tucked. Short
for the
time,
Captain
Chin's
America
tucked, he's
finish.
pushing up. I think he's all right. He almost turned
there's a
out of the choke.
Two rounds
But man,
ooh, he's bleeding. Callender got cut there somewhere.
oh, that's a pretty gnarly little cut there on the left eye of Jacob Callender. Not exactly sure what shot it was that opened it up, but there was a short right hand that Duffy landed earlier on that might have been the culprit.
I think they're just completing
The
the
doctor's going to take a look at it.
The white shorts, the blue gloves, now he's got the round in the face.
I like it. I like it. Welcome to the booth.
Love it.
This great country, this America. Yeah, Duffy needed to make some serious adjustments here. Got his coaches from GMG talking to him about sprawling and brawling. That uppercut, that backstep uppercut was grazing a couple of times on those level changes from Callender. So Duffy just makes some slight adjustments to land that big bomb and stay on his feet. And if he has a window of opportunity to steal the wins from the jaws of defeat, it's going to be in the stand-up exchanges. So he's got to implement the defensive wrestling game ASAP if he wants to find an avenue to victory tonight.
Yeah, and it looks like Calendar's corner did a pretty good job stopping the bleeding there.
Yeah, Duffy's got to have an answer for his takedowns defensively, but it's not just one takedown he has to defend. Calendar's doing a good job chaining multiple takedowns together. When one doesn't work, he's switching to a body lock into a single. He's got to have answers for all of them.
Oh, they're going to take another look at the cut.
Maybe too much Vaseline on it? This is an amateur fight. Unfortunately, they do not let as many of these cuts go in amateur fights as they do in the professional ranks.
That would be unfortunate.
Especially with how dominant he's been.
I'm feeling for him if that's the case. Come on.
I mean, it's on the brow.
That was a fat gob of Vaseline, though.
I mean, I'm
really thinking it's a Vaseline gob that they're taking care of instead of a peak.
Yeah,
but
okay.
The doctor is taking a look, probably a closer look at the cut for right now. Safety, always a precautionary measure here.
Sure.
Always paramount.
I mean, he's going to need a few stitches, but he'll be all right.
A few stitches never hurt anybody.
Exactly. I had 8 stitches in my last fight. It took about a week to heal.
I'll tell you what, though, this fight does continue. I think this is benefiting Duffy a little bit because he was getting pressured the entire time. He was getting pressured the entire time, so.
Should be good to go or no question answer here. I don't know what the delay is.
Yeah, I think Alan Lau was the one who raised the concern. He's talking to the doctor. The doctor's going to let it go, though.
All right, though. We're good to go.
All right, here we go.
I don't know. Calendar just, he's on pace to cruise to a victory here. Not cruise, obviously, but he's very much up on the scorecards here. I'm sure he is thrilled to know that he's able to continue. Nasty little boo-boo, but what's a couple of stitches?
Duffy here.
Oh, nice jab from Duffy, and a nice right hand return from Calendar. Duffy knowing he's got to go for broke here, putting everything into that right hand.
Yeah.
There's the sprawl.
He's got to look for a neck or something.
Nothing on that sprawl.
Oh, he's looking for the guillotine.
Arm in. I can't tell how
sweep
deep that bite is.
Yeah, there you go. He's got to get on top here.
And what
look for a darce or something.
He used that guillotine to get his hips back.
Very nice.
Nicely done.
Now he's got to throw bombs. That's it. And he wants to.
Really showing that right hand.
Yeah, he is showing it a lot. Switching stances though. Nice
right
hook.
Big strikes here.
But a nice right hand from Calendar after Duffy landed a right hook. Right in front of us here. Duffy trying to find hammer fists.
Yeah, there's that
takedown.
found again.
It's the second time he went for that.
Look at that. And see,
very sneaky.
Calendar's got some nice head pressure there. Staying on top here. He's got him in a good spot.
Sweating my teeth.
He might be able to devastating handcuff this if he pushes him right over to that wrist.
I think that's what he's trying to feed for as he goes for it. And
he's got the handcuff.
Duffy recognizing and explode back flat. It's the only time you want to go flat to your back is when somebody gets that Dagestani handcuff. But it's kind of a pick your poison situation as Jacob Calendar finding himself in mount and raining down some ground and pound yet again onto Tom Duffy. Tom Duffy, if nothing else, showing the heart that he possesses. Not a single ounce of quit in this man whatsoever. And sometimes those are what you really find about yourself in these debut fights. Yeah. Sometimes it's not going to go your way, but you got to find out whether you're made of it or not, and Duffy certainly is. Not an ounce of quitting him whatsoever, but a flawless performance thus far from Jacob Calendar.
No doubt. Posh it up now. The left hands are finding a home. He might be giving his...
Duffy's got to keep moving here. And again, just the top pressure of Calendar.
Get both hooks in here.
I mean, Duffy's trying. Calendar's just a step and a half ahead of him the whole way on the ground.
Chains everything together so well. That's what it is.
He's got a body triangle now.
Yeah, it's definitely not from lack of trying.
That's grueling.
But even here, Duffy trying to find a spot to explode and turn. Not giving up the chin, keeping it tucked. So what if he's eating some punches? He's not going to quit. I love it.
Oh, he's looking for the choke now. There it is. Wow.
With
That
just
was
a
so
few
quick.
seconds left in the
So
fight.
quick.
That choke got sunk in so quick, so many attempts, and that's something that you're an expert in.
That
I don't
was
say so
impressive.
myself, Richie Santiago, but the way he was peeling the chin back with both arms, changing the attack, and when he finally got it in, hit that crank, buck the hips, get the finish very late in the third round.
And
We're
he
talking
went.
about the pace he was able to put on, but then to continue to look for the kill, continue to look for the finish. In the waning second, you hear the buzzer, still go for it. Well done from Jacob Callender, but that was a great choke. Still not announced a quit and Tom Duffy,
Yeah.
though. That kid is a warrior.
And he went palm to palm. You know how much I love that finish.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
A dominant 2 rounds, and then possibly having the fight ended with a cut over the eyebrow, and coming out, and the doctor gives him the okay, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna finish this fight, let's go.
Yeah, Callender took a nice cut there. That's gonna need some stitches, but he was still able to pull it out, even though he's bleeding. Beautiful palm to palm choke. And Duffy, man, this guy is tough as nails. I mean, he was fighting it off all 3 rounds.
Yep.
Didn't go his way, but this guy's tough. And Andy's gonna read the official time.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Alan Lau has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 3. Giving you your winner by rear naked choke, Jacob Callender.
There you have it. 3rd round finish for Callender.
Born in the USA, starts training over.
Looks like it'll be interesting. You know, another guy at 140, and he looks pretty big at 140. I'm not gonna lie. He's right there next to his coach Bruno Jacare, who's not a small bantamweight at all.
Oh yeah, he's a tall
He
dude.
looks big. Let's see if he can make 35 for his next one.
I'm here with your winner, Jake Callender. Wonderful fight, man. You told me yesterday that you were gonna win. You're undefeated now. You have a great team behind you, clearly. Say some words to your people and to your team.
First off, I just want to thank my team, everyone that's helped me get to this point, friends, family, you know, loved ones. It's a dream come true, man. Only up from here. I'm about to take more heads, and that's it.
That sounds fantastic. I can't wait to watch it. Your winner, Jake Callender.
Jake Callender getting the job done.
Great performance. Bell to bell.
What a tremendous show from Jacob Callender. Unbelievable performance in the debut, looking like a true seasoned professional. We're moving on to the welterweights, man. Our first non-catchweight fight for a bit. Brody McDougall making the walk. We last saw him here at a Muay Thai fight against Mark Murphy, where he scored a 2nd round TKO. Now he's taking out the big gloves, taking out the shin pads, and throwing on the little gloves to showcase his skills in the MMA arena.
Yeah, I remember, you know, when Brody McDougall, his last fight, so he's 1-0 in MMA, but in his last fight he was coming off an injury and wanted to test the waters in Muay Thai before he goes back to MMA. So this is what he really wants to do here. He's 1-0 in MMA, 1-0 in Muay Thai, so this guy, he's well-rounded.
Yeah, in his corner, regional MMA legend, Devin Powell, he came up to me before the fights and said, listen, McDougall, he's going to MMA, 170. He wants to make a case for the 170 belt since Jack Collingwood is possibly going vacant and going to pro, make his pro debut. So he's trying to make a case for that belt, and he said, keep an eye out on this kid.
Well, just in his tenacity and his desire to finish fights alone, he's making a quick early case to make a run at that gold right now. I think that he is a very aggressive striker. Can't wait to see his grappling skills on display here as well. Brody McDougall coming from Nostos, a very decorated camp in the corner, and they're making a splash as a team in general.
Yeah, always savages coming out of Nostos.
No
A little bit
stress.
of an intense walkout, I'm not gonna lie.
It is.
Pretty cool. I like it.
I dig it.
No stress. Always making the trip down. Always bringing the talent. Very good team.
Brody McDougall making his inaugural Cage Titans walk in the MMA arena. Second walk here, but it's a totally different sport, mixed martial arts and Muay Thai. We've definitely experienced it. Very different game, very different camp preparation.
Way different.
So I'm excited to see this kid's full skill set as he takes on the debuting Ben Ratko out of Triforce, playing some I love this classical music walk.
Okay, very cool.
Honestly, this is more wild than the other one, I think.
Dig it.
The Jinja Ninja, as he's known as.
I love it too. Some pretty cool nicknames about to be screamed at this one.
Ben Bracco, one of my teammates here. Very interesting story here with Ben, because here's a guy who has a background in traditional martial arts. This guy was supposed to make his debut all the way back in like 2009.
Wow.
Right? He was training with the guy, just doing karate, not much with jiu-jitsu, because this was in the early days. His coach came to him and said, hey, I might have a fight for you. You don't have to take it if you don't want it, but you're probably gonna lose. The guy was Dan Lozon. So he was gonna take it, he thought about it, his coach decided against it, so he didn't end up taking it.
Don't say a word, but if you can hear me, tap your head.
And yeah, so he ended up, he was supposed to make his debut in, I think, 2016, didn't happen. So, I mean, this guy, he's been waiting for a long time for this moment.
Yeah, I mean, 13 years waiting in the wings. Gets it against the young up-and-comer who's looking to make a run at the amateur title. I like it. The Jinja Ninja, Ben Bracco. Thank you for the insight there. I mean, debut and fighting, you never know what you're going to get, but what are we looking for in this man?
Yeah, you know, like I said, traditional martial arts, he's got that karate sideways style, blue belt in jiu-jitsu, so this guy, you know, he's well-rounded, but striking's his forte for sure.
I'm fired up from this classical music right now, I'm not gonna lie.
That's pretty sick. It's not super common.
At the welterweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Rochester, New Hampshire, he's representing Nostos. Let's hear it for Brody, the American Psycho, McDougall. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, he weighed in at 168 pounds. From Lincoln, Rhode Island, he's representing Triforce. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise, for tonight he makes his mixed martial arts debut. Let's hear it for Ben, the Jinja Ninja, Ratko. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
Here we go, both guys ready to go.
I'm excited for this one.
Welterweight bout.
Oh, high intensity in there.
Very intense.
Black and red for McDougall, straight black for Ratko. They touch him up, and a nice kick early from McDougall.
Big kicks. Oh, there's that karate style side kick you were talking about. All kicks though so far.
Yeah, no kidding.
In the
They're both
clinch here.
chucking shins at each other.
Brody McDougall, big guy at this weight, 6'2". But Bren was originally supposed to fight Bobby Homer, who's another really tall guy, so he's been training for this.
I think there might be already a cut on Ratko.
Cut, where?
Maybe over his eyebrow.
Nice.
I could be wrong.
Oh,
Ooh,
big
bad
right hand.
intentions on that right hand from Ratko. Nice knee from McDougall. Looked like it might have found the liver.
And the clinch here.
Oh yeah, that's a cut.
Yep.
Ooh, right on the brow.
Couple of boo-boos here tonight at Cage Titans 54. Going for that head and arm throw.
Big
Ends up
takedown
on his
there.
back. See what kind of top game Brody McDougall has.
McDougall's not just limited to Muay Thai, we see.
Oh, he lets him up.
Oh, wow.
McDougall ripping some kicks, man.
Just giving him his back here. You might want to.
Yeah, in a bad spot.
Ratko tried to spin after he broke the grips, and he's throwing
and
some
they're
heavy
throwing
lever
down.
inside.
Oh, looking for the takedown here.
Nice balance from McDougall.
Good hips.
I like the right hand that Ratko's throwing off the break. He's come close a couple times, overextending there. Oh, nice head kick. Looks like it grazed the temple.
Oh, and the hook kick.
Lost his balance as he landed that hook kick, but that was pretty slick.
He got his foot up there. He's a tall dude, McDougall.
Looked like it landed pretty flush.
Oh, side control here, or sorry, half guard here.
Couple of those traditional karate kicks thrown in the early stanza of this fight from Ben, the Ginger Ninja Ratko.
McDougall's in a great spot. He's literally right in his corner, and Devin Powell just telling him exactly what to do here.
Nope, he's looking up. Go to full guard. There it is. Good jiu-jitsu here from both guys.
Beautiful
Big,
ground
heavy
and pound.
leather.
I don't know if I'd want to be too comfortable staying in full guard. Round's over anyway.
All right, interesting first round. Brody McDougall, so confident. He's working the crowd. Interesting first round. Both guys had their moments. A lot of kick battles there.
Yeah.
McDougall throwing some heavy leg kicks.
McDougall's throwing like 2 or 3 in a row at the same leg. I mean, really targeting that lead leg.
During the get-up, too, he was throwing at the leg as Ratko was on his back, Ratko was on his back. And then as he's getting up, instead of attacking the head, just kick the leg. It's right there.
Very interesting.
Kind of creative and kind of surprising. Not many people do that. During the technical get-up, that lead leg is there to attack.
And once again, it's just more money in the bank again.
Yep, for sure. And Ratko electing not to take a seat on the stool. Round 2 coming up.
Ratko looking like a seasoned striker in his own right. He's going to make some adjustments to deal with the longer opponent, McDougall.
McDougall's going to come out hard.
Immediately with the kick.
Another
a low
kick.
one again.
Oh, there's the right hand.
Ratko might have rocked McDougall for a spin.
Oh, there's a spin to the face.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Nice right hand from McDougall on the
These
return,
guys are
though.
throwing down.
I think McDougall just barely blocked that spinning back kick to the face. Just
Oh my
in
God.
time.
Even if it hit arms, though.
Yeah,
and
exactly. That was clean. That was beautiful.
That was. That's the type of stuff that you can get from a karate guy.
Ratko might be finding his groove.
Oh!
Yeah, beautiful stoppage. Great
God.
stoppage. Just in time. And
Knocked
it
his
was
mouthpiece
right
out, too.
as Ratko landed a shot of his own. McDougall eats the back fist, pulls back, and fires that right hand
Big
down
right
the pipe and slept Ben Ratko. And good, Steve Rita jumped in at the precise right time to stop that follow-up shot from landing cleanly, too. But great stoppage from referee Steve Rita there, and man, the power of McDougall shown on display here again at Cage Titans.
That's as clean of a shot
What
as
a
you can
fight.
ask for right there. That was
Wow.
insane.
Yeah,
Dropped
it
him.
was-
Mouthpiece might have came out during that. Wow.
Yeah, it was the counter too. You know, Ben came in hard with that right hand and kind of left himself open, and Brody McDougall took advantage of it, landed a beautiful right hand.
Can you say knockout of the year contender?
And he wants the belt.
He wants that belt.
He wants the
it.
belt.
Duly noted.
I think he wants the belt, guys.
Duly noted. Duly noted. He wants it. I like it.
He's confident.
The American
Brody
Psycho is going
McDougall.
psychotic right
man.
now. Very psychotic. Oh, he's loving it. What a win on his end.
Hey, you don't have to tell us. You tell it to Johnny Campbell possibly in a little bit.
Oof, what a fight, man.
Wow.
They were trading there. I mean, someone was bound to get caught when you're throwing heavy leather like that.
Not to take anything away from Ratko either, though. Ratko was landing
Right.
some good shots. That spinning back kick, like that landed
That
clean
thing
up
was
top.
nice, and it had power on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 35 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by knockout, Brody, the American Psycho McDougall.
Huge statement for Brody McDougall. He's going to
Respect
meet.
to Ratko right now. It's awesome.
He's going to meet with Johnny.
Man, what a fight.
I'm with you, winner Brody McDougall. Man, electrifying finish. 2-0 now. I know you have some things that you would like to say, so I'm just gonna give you the mic right now and let you say your thing. I'm gonna hold the mic though, so I just don't want you to knock me out.
What's up, Cage Titans? I know the former welterweight champ, Jack Condon, is talking about maybe going pro. If he doesn't want to go pro, he wants to come back here with someone that's going to fucking throw down for real. Jack, I'd love to get in here and fight for that belt with you. If not, Mike, line someone up, dude. I'm not scared of fucking anyone.
I love it. He wants the title. One more time for your winner, Brody McDougall.
Brody McDougall, the American Psycho, making a case, making a statement. What a win, what a knockout, and we've got a new title challenger on the horizon.
This guy, Brody McDougall, coming out here making his statement and calling for the title. I mean, it's tough for him to be denied after that.
Vocal dude right there. That's a vocal man.
Vocal with his words and vocal with his fists.
Oh,
he
yeah.
likes to get it done, but we move on to the next fight of the evening. Another debutant versus debut fight. We've got Carlos, the Weatherman Ballastier, taking on Matt Pikachu Martinez. Ballastier out of G&G and Martinez out of Sityodtong. Another G&G Sityodtong debut versus debut matchup.
Oh, interesting. These two teams are going at it. And two great teams at that.
Cousin of the featherweight champ, Marcel Romero.
Oh, they're cousins?
Oh, wow.
Cousins, yes.
Runs in the family.
Friends in the family, indeed. Maybe brothers? No, probably cousins, I think. That was yesterday.
They're hugging it out right now.
A lot's happened
Marcel right
yesterday.
there. The champ himself, Marcel Romero.
They
Had that
just
guy
brought a
to
squad
stand.
down, huh?
Well, they have the whole team there. It's the third of 3 fighters that they have fighting. So they have an entourage with them tonight from Western Mass. As this young man, just 18 years old, making his debut just a few days ago, turned 18, and already hungry to get into the cage. This is Matt Martinez is only 19 years old, if I remember correctly off the top of my head. Some real, true, we've had some young bucks fighting young bucks. I consider you a young buck, Andrew Valdina, 25 years old. These guys are
Hey, I
real
appreciate
young
that, but I
bucks.
don't know if I'm too young anymore here.
Yeah, it's always good to see those guys that get right after it when they turn 18. I love that.
Yeah. See, I'm old now,
Gives
so
me some,
everybody's a young buck.
Ren Demora vibes a little bit, the young buck.
Well, that's this man right here. Carlos Ballastier. Excited to make that first fight. His cousin waiting in the wings, still emotionless, even though his cousin's in there fighting. Marcel Romero, just same stone cold face, just like he's buying milk at the store.
Here we go.
As we're waiting
Martinez
for
here.
He's feeling the crowd.
Matt Martinez, going by the moniker Pikachu. He's already got the Pikachu shirt. I love it. Electric
Nice.
little thing, I guess. I don't know what to call it. I gave up Pokemon back in '98. But if he fights as electric as that Pokemon is, then we're in for some fireworks on the 4th of July weekend here.
That hair's kind of electric too. I feel like, I don't know.
I think, is that the gimmick? He's going with the Pikachu hair?
If he wins by knockout or something, he's gonna go Pika Pika. I don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen. These are two debuting fighters that know nothing about each other, that we know nothing of. We're pretending and speculating 100% of what we're saying here. Only time will tell as the action commences between these two young combatants. And we mean every letter of the word young when we say young combatants here. 18 versus 19 years old in the Cage Titans cage. A new generation.
Coach Bruno Diaz is wearing a Pikachu backpack. I love that.
Oh, so they're really riding with this. I like it.
They're really riding.
I love it. What a nickname. Such dedication. Here we go.
Steps in for the first time.
Two
Sick moment.
debuters. I love that.
There's nothing like it.
I mean, and making your debut in a big arena like this, I mean, it's got to be intimidating, but these guys don't care. They just want to fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the Bantamweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, make some noise for both of these young competitors are making their mixed martial arts debuts. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 135 pounds. From Springfield, Massachusetts, he's representing GNG. Let's hear it for Carlos, the Weatherman Ballastier. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at 135 pounds. From Rivera, Massachusetts, he's representing Sit Your Tongue. Let's hear it for Matt Pikachu Martinez.
Pikachu Martinez.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
These two young men making their debuts across from each other.
Pikachu looking calm, relaxed.
The Weatherman also calm and relaxed. A couple of solid nicknames for these debuting competitors.
I'm loving the nicknames tonight.
It's been some good ones.
Everyone's
Nice
getting
kick,
creative.
Ballastier.
Very nice kick.
Return from Martinez.
Kind of see a heavy Muay Thai style from Martinez right now with the high guard.
And the teep.
Yeah, come from Sit Your Tongue.
Just the technique on how he's throwing those
Respect.
kicks.
Ready to check.
Very light on that front lead foot.
He's setting it up with the jab. I like it.
Yep.
Ballastier, much heavier on that front foot. Looks like he's trying to really sit in on that jab.
Nice jabs.
Ooh, beautiful push kick and kind of like doubled it up. Wow, look at the
focus on Ballastier's face.
Ballastier's doing a good job controlling that center, too.
Both guys really comfortable throwing for being debuted.
Oh my God, I was gonna say.
Oh, big
So
right hand.
comfortable.
They were both in high school. Like, this is their last summer vacation.
This is
Like, they're so young.
Yeah, and
Oh,
that's
nice
just-
jab, tripling it up. from
Triple
Ballastier.
jab.
Oh, Martinez throwing heavy. That just shows you that, you know, the evolution of the sport where these kids,
Whoa! I like that a lot. He fakes it up down below and goes up top.
these kids are 18, 19-year-old, and they already looks like they're super experienced.
And we've seen that happen from time to time with some debuting guys that are like, this could be a pro fight. Nice.
Yeah, this is super technical so far.
Yeah, both guys defensively sound too.
Super.
You wouldn't think that
Beautiful
this is their
duck.
first walk in, how composed they both are. Cutting angles, moving around, just the way Ballastier is stalking and the way that Martinez is bouncing left and right off the cage. Very impressed. Nice right hand, and then oof,
His feints, too.
fearless in the pocket.
He's in and out, too.
And that's really the thing that takes the time to develop, is just to not be afraid in that firefight. With the lights shining, all these new light fixtures we got up here. Oh, beautiful knee from Ballastier.
Finally getting into the clinch here.
Oh, nice knee there.
Good knee.
Both guys answered. And they're gonna go back to the center. Ooh, double kick.
Follows it up.
All right, all right.
I like
a little
it.
creative at the end for Matt Pikachu Martinez, throwing like a spinny tornado Pikachu kick, whatever you want to call it.
I mean,
Throwing
what
the
a
high kick and then spinning on the return. But Ballastier showing real composure and ring generalship. Keeping the center of it the whole time, tripling up the jab when he found times and opportunities to do so. Very tough round to score. Both guys getting their offense off. Neither one really running away with too much offensive differential numbers, but seasoned round from both of these guys, though they're both making their debut.
I think they both look good. And for Ballastier, I think a big deciding factor in the rest of this fight is going back to that jab. I mean, he literally backed him up to the fence and, like, you know, got him off balance with a triple jab. I think he should definitely go back to that.
Yeah, just super technical first round. Both guys having their moments.
And I really like the tenacity on the kicks that Martinez is throwing. Leg, body, and up high. Both guys fearless at chucking shins at each other.
Yeah, he's not resigning himself to just going up top or just attacking the body. He's really mixing it up, going level change, level change. It's good stuff. Head, body, head, right?
Second round coming up here. These two young men facing off. They meet in the middle.
That kick almost went to the rear leg from Ballastier.
I like the way Ballastier's popping in and out. He's not staying there.
There's that jab again. Jason Franklin calling for that jab from Ballastier. Oh, right hand almost snuck through. The corner's calling for that jab too. Martinez,
There's
nice
another
leg
one.
kick.
A nice low kick from Martinez.
Good head movement.
That uppercut just missed.
Yeah, and he slipped right out.
Oh, big right hand.
There it is. Just pop, pop, pop. Keep flashing that jab. Nice job going to the body with the jab from Martinez. Ooh.
Ooh, that was a nice push kick.
Yeah.
Stumbled
A
Martinez
little
for
bit
a
of a leg
second.
entanglement there. Nice inside kick from Martinez. He's landed that a couple of times and it's messed with the balance of Ballastier as he's coming in. Nice underhook. And knee.
No one wants to take it to the ground
Yeah,
yet.
I like the way, you know, they get into those clinches and they realize, you know what, I don't want to waste energy here. They let it go.
Ballastier just acknowledged that low kick. That low
Oh
kick
yeah,
might have-
his knee is red.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes something just clicks a little bit out of place when you eat those. It's not so much an accumulative damage, but it doesn't take much damage, a ligament there.
Oh, he's going after. He's going after. That's
It's
hurt.
low on the calf.
Yeah, it's a low calf
It's
kick.
on the calf, so it might be doing some
Oh,
damage
there's
to
a
the
nice
nerves
one
on
to
the
the
foot.
body.
I'm seeing the
Ballastier's looking
redness
for a
low there.
takedown. Very nice drop back.
Excellent job from Ballastier.
And he's on the back, looking for the hooks.
Super intelligent bringing it to the ground if his calf is bothering him right there.
Especially if it's like just a temporary thing, a la Henry Cejudo, Demetrius Johnson too. That foot stopped working for the first round, but then it came back. It might have just been a nerve getting triggered there by those kicks low, below the knee.
Martinez just did a good job of getting out of double hooks there. That was super technical.
Yeah, I can't really see. I'm trying to see if Ballastier is hesitant to put too much pressure on that left knee of his, but it seems like he's digging for the hook. Seems like his leg might be fine. It just might have gone a little tingly numb there for a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, this is definitely easier said than done here, but if you can get both hooks out, hit him over to one side and use that, get over to the fence a little bit, just like another foot and use that to get up. But definitely easier said than done. He's in a good position, Ballastier.
Ballastier in a full dominant position.
Some
Couldn't
leather
get the
here.
choke, so he's electing to throw some ground and pound.
Oh, end of the round.
Martinez.
I want to see how he walks.
Martinez did a great job defensively, avoiding the choke.
Okay.
He's walking all right. He's a little
Looks like,
ginger
yeah.
on it, but not overly bad. It doesn't seem like there's too much permanent damage there from my amateur eyes, but he was walking back all right there.
Yeah, they got to get some ice on that.
Martinez definitely showing jiu-jitsu skills there, defending all the attacks from Ballastier as he went for a great adjustment. Great job switching to the wrestling right when the legs started hurting. Very tough round to score, though, because Ballastier was clearly more hurt, but he also won the control game late in the round, so we don't know what kind of mood the judges are in to judge that second round or that first round for my money. Very close. Very close fight.
That's a tough
Yeah,
call.
either round could go either way. This is a super close fight.
Martinez really finding a home for those low leg kicks. Landed a few of them, and definitely were the most impactful shots of the night thus far in this fight. But Ballastier showing some really good top pressure when he gets the back.
With both rounds being a toss-up, you know, this third round, they're both going to be bringing it right now.
Yeah, these guys, they gotta make that case in this third round.
Yep.
Leave no doubt.
Make that case, and neither guy can be confident that they're winning on the scorecard, so you can see both guys go for broke and go for a finish. Could be a very exciting last 3 minutes.
Right away, I think Martinez is going to go back to that leg kick.
And he did, inside though. Martinez spinning around, gonna be careful when he gave up the back, but Ballastier in with the double underhooks right in front of us. Golf time. This is golf commentating.
He's got the double unders, hiking the arms up.
Hands a class cable grip behind the back too, but good job from Martinez getting the hook in.
Way to swim there.
Good idea by Ballastier here, though, to fight for this takedown, because he had some pretty good success in the last round as they break it up.
Good head movement.
Good head movement. Oh, there it is. That's the leg kick.
And to the same spot too, and immediately a stance switch.
Yep. Now he's coming out southpaw. Oh, he had
Going inside.
Oh man, that was a beautiful kick.
I just got leg sweat on my face. That looked like it went low.
Yeah.
Definitely grazed the cup.
Yep, yep.
I saw that.
It happens, it happens.
Hey, and throwing kicks as viciously as these guys are throwing, bound to happen eventually, I guess.
Martinez has great head movement, but he's got to be a little careful, like just doing that Muhammad Ali, staying on the fence, kind of avoiding those punches right there.
It's a good time. If I'm Martinez, I'm catching my breath here. Finish up this third round.
Here. Why not? It's been a high-paced fight. Really
Exactly.
close. Still could go either way. Neither one of these guys has it in the bag.
I mean, what a fight this has been so far. Again, unbelievable. Both of these guys' first fight.
That low kick from Martinez, money in the bag. It's definitely hurting. Definitely hurting Ballastier as he's switching his stances.
All right, looks like he's going to be ready to go. Finish up this fight here.
Last half of the third round.
Right
Going
back
inside.
to that kick.
Oh, wow, he's throwing.
Yeah, Pikachu
Throwing
throwing
heat.
a tornado.
Electric.
Very electric.
Ballastier's still standing southpaw.
Another inside kick.
Goes
Now
right
there's
back.
welts on the inside of that leg. Both legs getting
He's gonna look for a
jammed
takedown.
up here from Ballastier. I still can't believe how young these guys are.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah.
So much talent.
Get the body lock.
body
You
lock.
can bear hug that.
Good pummel in there. And they break.
Nice knee attempt off the break from Martinez. Just throwing off the break as a debuting amateur. That's just like such an impressive skill to see from these guys.
Oh, here comes Ballastier with some big hands.
Yeah, but still staying persistent with the leg kicks is Martinez. Even when Ballastier comes in, he's eating an inside leg kick just
There
like
it
that
is
for
again.
his troubles, and they rack up points. They've been doing damage.
Oh,
Another
there's
one.
a nice right hand.
But another leg kick
Yeah,
that was
he
laid
ate
out.
the
It's
kick.
just-
It stumbled him a little.
they both got stumbled. The right hand did damage, and so did the leg kick.
Oh, he might be looking for a takedown of his own right now.
He's doing a good job keeping that knee plastered to make sure that Ballastier can't
Oh,
get
and
it
the roll
back-based.
through.
But a great roll through from Ballastier to get top position on that.
He's going
throw
for the
from
mount.
That was good
Martinez.
awareness.
Oh, he's got to go to work now. He's in full mount. Oh, he can't let him get out of this. This is huge for
big right hands.
Ballastier. And this could be anybody's fight, so this is huge.
Big momentum for Carlos Ballastier here
Oh,
as he
man.
finishes the fight in the most dominant
Wow.
spot of
Howdy.
the fight. Like, there wasn't really any clear-cut winner except for those last moments of the fight. Big momentum shifts throughout. Razor thin. I have no idea how it's getting scored.
How do you score that?
This is insane. It's going to be razor thin. But both guys have a lot to keep their heads held high about regardless of the decision, because that's an impressive performance from both young men making their debut.
There's so much talent.
Super technical. I mean, Martinez looking like he got enough done on the shoulders of his cornerman.
Yeah, I mean, this is anybody's fight, depending on how you look at it. You know, Ballastier, Martinez just throwing so much heat on those leg kicks. But then Ballastier having two big opportunities with the back. I mean, finished both round 2 and round 3 with the back mount, so it's so
It all
tough to
depends on how
score.
the judges see it. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't
Exactly.
want to be a judge right now.
And Team City of Tonga is so proud of their guy, Leo Ladera there. I mean, both of these guys have, win or lose, I mean, both these guys have so much to look forward to.
Oh yeah, they should both be proud coming out of this fight. Super technical.
What a fight.
I'm looking forward to seeing them both in the cage.
Yeah, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Carlos, the Weatherman, Ballastier.
Ballastier with the decision win. The leg must be doing fine, and that backflip right there.
That was a beautiful backflip to finish it off.
That was clean.
Super clean. Oh, man. And it could have gone either way, you know. 2 rounds to 1 for Ballastier with the Crocs. He's going to put him on.
I understand,
What a fight.
I understand being upset with a loss, but I don't think you should hang, Martinez should hang his
No,
head
not
too
at
low.
all.
He's a stud.
And so, like I said, so much to look forward to, regardless of the win or lose. Yep. Kid's an amateur. He's only 19 years old. Kid's going places, clearly.
Now he's with the champ.
Marcel Romero.
Marcel.
That's a
Stand by,
bad man
coming
right
up
there.
next.
I'm here with your winner, Carlos Ballastier. Awesome fight, my dude. You look like a seasoned pro in there. The floor is yours. What do you have to say to your team, to your support system, and to this division, this active 135-pound division?
You really think I did that good? I think I did great. Thank you. Hey, shout out to Matt Martinez. He kicked the fuck out of my leg. I'm in pain.
Amazing work, amazing work. Thank you so much. And one more time for your winner, Carlos Ballastier.
Back to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no truer words have been spoken.
Hey, you
That
gotta
was
keep it real.
definitely kicked out of the leg. There's
Yep.
no doubt about it. That leg was jarred
Keep
up
it.
from multiple kicks, inside, outside.
Coming up next.
Great
Coming up
fight for
next.
both
Coming
Matt
up
Martinez
next.
and
All right,
Carlos
and coming
Ballastier.
up next, we're rolling right into the next one.
A grudge match, if you will.
Oh, here we go. I'm
Oh,
excited
and
for
we
this
got
one.
graphics back.
Let's go.
Here we go.
These guys were heated at
Lot
the
of-
weigh-ins, leading up to it with podcasts
Very
and stuff.
interesting.
I would say a lot of back and
weigh-in.
forth going on between, but it's been pretty one-sided in
Two
the
very
trash
bad
talking
men.
department. Julian Connaughton, I caught up with him over breakfast today.
Yep.
Had a nice cup of coffee with him. You know, and he told me that he's usually the one that insinuates the trash talking. But this time he decided to just take a back seat and let Will Asia do all the talking and let his hands do the work. Someone who has moved around the country for educational purposes, to go to school for sports management and whatnot, training up at Evolution Athletics, although he started his life out in Egg Harbor City, New Jersey. Been all up and down the coast, an avid competitor in many sports growing up. But once he found martial arts, it's kind of where his love lied, and he's been going to town ever since he found it. His big win over Stephen Gaudet a few months back, quick knockout in the first round. You don't see that happen in the Muay Thai ranks, so he made a splash and making a return against somebody who's coming off a long layoff.
That was a hell of a knockout that he got in that
Yeah.
Muay Thai fight.
And to do it with the big gloves on, I mean,
yeah.
that's some serious power. One
Fucking-
punch knockout like that.
Right hand, guys on the floor. See if he can bring it again.
Coming to us from Evolution Athletics. Another one of those teams that makes the trip out very often.
First fight of the night from Evolution, right? And then we got his teammate Tyler Smythe later on in the card.
Yes,
fighting
sir.
for a title.
A couple teammates there. But this is, their first competitor of the night from Maine. They always bring it. They produce some champions. And Jiggy, Julian Connaughton.
Oh, and just to update for the Muay Thai, elbows are allowed for the amateurs now. This is why you see Julian Connaughton wearing elbow pads.
Elbows to the face.
Elbows to the face are allowed.
Hey,
As long as you're wearing elbow pads, you can elbow him right in the face.
All right, maybe I
And
will
that's
take another
new.
Muay Thai fight in the near future then, huh?
Yeah, ooh, there you go. So that could be interesting.
I do like the way he just entered that cage with that cartwheel.
Yeah.
That's your move, isn't it?
Sounds familiar, huh? Kind of neat seeing it from this angle once in a while, eh, kid? Love it.
It was a one-handed one, too, with those big gloves. That's pretty impressive.
That's a one-knuckle cartwheel for Jiggy Julian Connaughton as he awaits his opponent, the Nigerian ninja, Will Asia, who fought on the inaugural Combat Night card in a legendary fight against Josh Hagloff, a split decision that could have gone either way, where he showcased more of a traditionalist martial arts skill set, where throwing funky kicks from funky angles, hands down, look at him moving and grooving, light on his feet, dancing around, likes to emulate style bender Israel Adesanya.
Oh, I'm definitely getting those Izzy vibes.
This guy, man.
The
Will
McGregor
Asia,
strut right
he's a
now.
character.
A character indeed, but man, is his skill set vast. I've been on the mats with this young man. He has tagged me with some kicks that I did not see coming, and just a difficult mover to deal with. Very tough to find, very tough to hit targets on. and sneaky with his attacks. They come from unorthodox angles, and this is going to be a big-time Clash of Styles fights where you don't want to blink. Both guys possess the skills, the power, and the slickness to put each other's lights out. And they're 2-minute rounds, so expect heavy, heavy action.
Stand by, tail the tape when he goes in the ring.
All right, and Will Asia, like we said, trash talk aside, this is a bad man. When he gets in that ring, he throws with lethal intent, and he throws everything. Legs, kicks, and now he's able to throw elbows, too.
I don't doubt we're going to see some fancy kicks either. Question mark kicks, maybe some spinning stuff.
Oh, definitely. There's no doubt about it. He likes to be flashy in there. He's throwing head kicks at the weigh-ins, trying to get in the head of Julian Connaughton, but Julian Connaughton didn't flinch at all. Stayed calm, cool, collected, and he's got that laser focus on again, just like he did in his first fight. And Will Asia enjoying the moment, taking it all in. He's been taking it all in this week. He took it all in while he was on the podcast on Monday and really let loose a barrage of smack talk in preparation for this. But we know that he can back it up. We know he's tough as they make him, and we know that he's got some very complex striking skills.
He enters the Cage Titans cage.
He's enjoying the moment.
Very much so, as we await the tail of the tape for our first Muay Thai fight of the night.
All right, Will Asia,
right
the
over
older
the
man
corner.
at 30 years old. Both guys around 5'9", 5'10". Connaughton weighing it at 152, and a 1-inch reach advantage for Will Asia. And Andy is gonna make it official for us right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur Muay Thai contest taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 152 pounds. From Saco, Maine, by way of Egg Harbor City, New Jersey, representing Evolution Athletics, let's hear it for Julian Jiggy Connaughton. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, by way of hell, let's hear it, representing Artistry Martial Arts. Make some noise for the Nigerian Ninja, Will Asia.
Will Asia.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Alan Lau.
Alan Lau in charge.
Let's go. High intensity.
Connaughton in the white trunks, Will Asia in the black.
Smack talking to the very end.
Look at the dexterity on Will Asia.
I've never seen someone walk into a fight doing a split, but here
he comes.
This is insane.
Yep. And Connaughton not phased at all.
Nice kick from Connaughton early.
Very nice body kick. Follows it up with the right hand. And Will Asia laughing at him.
Oh, he's smiling. It's a big leg kick, though. Chopping away.
That was a quick kick.
The sneakiness of Will Asia. His strikes will come out of nowhere, so Connaughton can't get too comfortable in there if Will Asia's looking like he's just freezing up there, but doing a good job staying busy early is Julian Connaughton. Getting some really effective leg kicks going.
Oh.
Will Asia says no way.
And he was doing a lot of that in his fight with Hagaloff. A lot of talking during the fight. Oh, nice combo from Will Asia.
Nice combination.
That was a great job, like setting up that last kick to get into the fence.
Not even committing to the punches, just getting reactions and then boop,
he's just touching him. He's just touching him.
Yeah, he's like touch.
Trying to get reads, and the head movement is on point so far from Will Asia.
It's almost like that Jeet Kune Do style where you come in with those quick hands and set up the kick.
He's got the Matrix shorts on, it looks like.
Oh! That's that big right hand that Connaughton possesses.
Making Asia cover up.
Will Asia just having fun.
Nice little body kick there. I'll put water in the basement, pay dividends later. Look at that, slipping and throwing the kick to the body right off the slip.
That hand, that foot is so fast.
Good body kick for Connaughton.
Nice knee.
Very nice.
That was great work in the clinch.
Oh, the head movement, showing it off. Will Asia entering the matrix.
Oh, man.
Staring him down, trying to entice him into a firefight, moving the head. Very competitive round from both of these guys.
And
both
Connaughton.
guys, I mean, Will Asia started off really getting a read. Traditional Muay Thai, sometimes that first round, you like to get a read for your opponent. You go to Thailand, everybody's placing their bets, not much action's happening, but we only got 3 2-minute rounds here. It's not a 15-round Muay Thai fight or 10-round Muay Thai fight where you can place bets for the first 2 or 3 rounds. Got to get to action early. So Will Asia got his reads, Connaughton got ahead early on the scorecards, but then later, Will Asia started landing. So very tough round to score. Who knows who did more damage at the end of that round, but looks like Will Asia's really trying to make reads right now.
And Connaughton's not letting the showmanship of Will Asia, affect him. He's just staying focused, staying composed, doing a good job.
Still quite stoic in his approach.
Oh, Will Asia already back in the middle of the cage here.
Oh man, he's been looking forward to jumping. He was scheduled to fight in April of 2020 before the pandemic hit, so he's been itching to get back in there for quite some time now.
We can see it.
Second round here. And with these 2-minute rounds, they fly by. You got to get right to work.
Nice jab from Will Asia. Connaughton on the return.
Big hands.
Though. Asia covering up.
Reloaded at their right hand.
There's a slip.
Nice inside leg kick.
Nice
A right
calf.
hand from Will Asia, though, landed there.
Oh, there's a nice right hand.
Will Asia's got a chin, though, even though he doesn't get hit often.
Good body kick.
Yep.
There you go. He's just tapping away, tapping away.
Looks like Julian Connaughton might have landed a left hook there.
Julian's landing, man.
They're both landing.
I like Will Asia's side kick. It's like a stab.
Yep. Nice uppercut.
Nice combo. Follows it up with the body kick. Asia coming
Nice
back
head
with a head kick.
I don't know if that got blocked or if that landed clean, but it's a pretty powerful kick there. Nice knee to the body.
Step in knee. That was beautiful. In the clinch here now. I'm impressed with Will Asia's really using those knees in the clinch. It's very nice, very
Smart.
effective. Ooh.
Just missing there, trying to get a repeat knockout shot. Nice inside leg kick, though, from Connaughton. Went low with it. Beautiful side kick again. That left hand on the break landed for Connaughton.
Those knees in the body might be adding up.
Yeah.
To
Connaughton's backing up now.
Yep.
Oh, that's a nice one. Beautiful head movement. There's the second round.
Man, these 2-minute rounds fly by, and a lot of action getting thrown there. Connaughton trying to find avenues to land big shots. Only got a couple to break through the guard. Will Asia doing a good job covering up with the boxing exchanges and then finding his range with the kicks.
Yep, Will Asia, I like the way he taps away. He did it again in the second round. He's constantly attacking that body, which I think is really smart because Connaughton, I think, he's not really throwing everything in the bank, but like he's throwing a lot into each shot, more than Will Asia is at least. And I don't know, I think the third round we might see a little gas out, maybe not, who knows, we'll see.
And Will Asia doing a great job of investing in the body with the knees and the kicks, the push kicks and the side kicks, working the body there. That's gonna affect the cardio of Connaughton. Will Asia just wants to get right back at it. He's out of his seat. He's ready to go.
Third and final round here between Julian Jiggy Connaughton and the Nigerian Ninja, Will Asia. Very competitive for the first 4 minutes. 2 minutes to go. Connaughton trying to establish that jab. Nice body kick.
Connaughton still throwing super heavy.
Nice knee from Connaughton off the end of that three-piece combination with the hands.
There's a head kick.
Sometimes these 2 minute rounds, they're just so close. I don't know how to score the first round. Second round, I think went to Asia, but man, he's got some power on those kicks, and he gets them up from nowhere.
There's a nice Superman
punch followed by a head kick.
Love that. That's the creativity of Will Asia.
Love it.
He throws whatever he wants.
Just missed with that knee, Big Connaughton, but he finds a poke kick to the body.
Here's that knee.
Another one from Will Asia. Landing some really good clinch strikes here.
Back into the center.
Ooh, nice knee from Connaughton. Found the bread basket.
It's kind of sneaky.
Where he cut that angle on it, too.
Yeah.
Nope, back in the clinch. Going into the
nice
last
right
30
hand,
seconds
short
here.
right hand from Connaughton, and a knee. Will Asia's output isn't as significant this round. Connaughton's kind of putting the numbers on him. I don't know how they're going to score it. Nice knee from Will Asia, and another one.
Yeah, it seems like both guys are kind of starting to slow down.
I feel like Connaughton's throwing a lot more this round, but
last 10 seconds here.
Nice uppercut from Will Asia, though, and a nice right hook.
Oh, Connaughton looking for that knee. And there it is. 3 rounds in the books. These guys
good
put
fight.
on a show.
And they show, a little bit of pushing afterwards. What's going on here?
I think Asia was talking a little trash even after the bell. Not sure what that was all about.
I don't know. Well, hopefully they'll bury the hatchet once the results are read. I don't know where it's going to go, who it's going to go to.
Right.
Back and forth action from bell to bell. Both guys landing knees to the body. And I'll go tally up the scorecard. So go ahead, digress the fight, gentlemen.
It was an interesting fight from bell to bell. You know, Will Asia, like we expected, super creative, throwing a lot of interesting kicks. And but Julian Connaughton did a good job of just sticking to his game plan, sticking to the jab, the leg kicks. Could go either way, in my opinion.
I agree. I think the third round.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, no flash photography during the event. No flash photography at any time during the event. Please and thank you.
Yeah, that third round, I think Connaughton did have a little bit more output than Will Asia did, but at the same time, Will Asia did have those sneaky knees land, so it's a toss-up to me.
Yeah, those Asia did a lot of good body work with the kicks, side kicks, the push kicks, and those knees are really nice. Tough to score, man.
I think every side kick that Will Asia threw may have found a home. And here he goes with the splits once again.
Love it.
Some hip
waiting for the scorecards here. Oh, man. Curious about that exchange there at the end there. Will Asia kind of got in Connaughton's face.
I'd like to be a fly on the wall for that one.
Yeah. All right, we're going to read the scorecards here.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. We have your winner by unanimous decision, Julian Jiggy Connerton.
Julian Connerton getting the nod. Yeah, and I think it was, you know, him just staying technical, working the jab, working the body, nice kicks.
You know, they're talking again at the end of the fight. I do not think that hatchet is buried, to be honest with you.
No, not at all. Not at all. Connerton did not like the way that Will Asia approached him.
They had to get a whole
Felt
team of people
disrespected.
between them.
You know, what can you do? We don't like that, but sometimes egos get in the way sometimes.
Tensions rise, and there's a lot of smack talk leading up to it.
You know, yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes a lot of smack talk. Some guys, you know, they think even though we just fought, it's not over. Keep that same energy.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Young kid, Julian Connerton, a lot of emotions, a lot of adrenaline in there. Hopefully they bury the hatchet afterwards, but a great performance nonetheless from both of these competitors.
Great Muay Thai fight. And we're rolling right along into our next Muay Thai fight. We got Anastasia taking on Tony Rivera.
Tremendous fight we just had, continuing the Muay Thai fights here.
Love seeing these Muay Thai fights. Nice change of
I'm
pace.
excited to see Tony Rivera throw on the big gloves here.
Oh, I am too. That's what I've been wanting to do.
He's been a dog and a half in all of his MMA fights, going for broke, and he's been caught in some submissions where, you know, he doesn't really get the opportunity to get the work in for his ground game. So this has been a long time coming for Tony Ninja Star Rivera to nullify the ground game by throwing himself into a kickboxing fight. So
no submissions here.
0-0, wants to throw the hands and show his knockout power and show his striking skills, and he's doing it against a much more experienced fighter in Zach Anastasia, who's sitting at 1-1, fighting out of Fight Zone, Team True, decorated camp there.
Yeah, I remember when Rivera fought Joe Poirier, I specifically remember him talking to Joe at the beginning of the fight, saying, all right, let's entertain the crowd, let's fight. And then Joe Poirier ended up submitting him. So, you know, I think it was a good, smart move for Rivera to go into Muay Thai and just work on his striking.
Sounds like this is meant to be his bread and butter, like he's telling everybody, so I'm excited. Yeah, Rivera, like,
might be a little bit of a delay here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there he is.
Rivera enjoys the moment big
Here he
time,
comes.
too. When the cameras are in his face, he's smiling, looking at him, giving us a show.
Loves to fight, man. He's even though he is falling short in his past couple MMA fights, don't think that his attitude has been deterred. Because he's still as hungry as ever to get his feet wet and claim a win here in front of the Cage Titans crowd.
Hey, he's soaking it in right now.
And he's one of those guys, he just loves to fight, you know, and he loves fighting here at Cage Titans. I remember at the last show, after the show, he came up to Mike and said, hey, what's next? When's my next one? You know, so this guy just loves to fight. He loves being here at Cage Titans.
Looks like the legend, Zach Searle, is going to be in the corner for the first time tonight. Possible future opponent of mine.
Hey, I'd pay to see that.
We'll make it happen.
Now, so it
I'd
can
pay
happen.
big bucks to
We'll
see
make it
that.
happen. Get it in the cage.
I'm in. He won't sign.
Maybe a returning fight?
His two? Tell me you wouldn't pay. Come on.
I told you I would.
But Tony Rivera taking every moment of this walkout. Oh, 0-0 in the Muay Thai ring.
It's a hell of a head of hair.
First combat sports win, but a dog and a half. All heart from Tony Rivera.
Yeah. Just a tough dude.
And, you know, testament, someone who admittedly hasn't put in the work on the ground, but still takes MMA fights anyways. And then it took a few losses for him to be, you know what, if I want to go in there and showcase my ability to fight in a phone booth, might as well do it in a pure stand-up sport. I've seen other fighters do that in the past, Mikey Albert being one of them. Took a couple of losses in the MMA ranks and then had a tremendous fight in the Muay Thai competition. Tony Rivera looking to follow those footsteps right here.
It's always different too, putting on the bigger gloves. The shin guards, the elbow guards.
And Tony Rivera makes his inaugural walk to the Cage Titans cage as a Muay Thai competitor. Rocking the Wicked Muay Thai
USA shorts.
Custom USA shorts, 4th of July weekend.
Those are so slick, those shorts.
Aren't they?
Makes me upset I'm missing this fight night, but
Yeah,
I'm
you'll
happy
be
to be
all
here.
He'll be all right as we await his opponent. Zach Anastasia, no stranger to the Muay Thai arena, 1-1 at Muay Thai, making his inaugural Cage Titans walk though, sporting the Cage Titans tank top. And again, we didn't see any elbows in that last fight, but maybe this will be the one where we see some amateur elbows get thrown.
Wouldn't be opposed.
You said he was 1-1? Interesting. So this guy's experienced some Muay Thai.
Hungry competitor, Steve Gaudette, Mike True in the corner. And this is a big moment. Even though Tony Rivera is making his debut, he's made this walk plenty of times. So this is a different walk than walking into any cage at any other venue at this level.
Tony Rivera's comfortable as comfortable can be right now. I mean, he looks like he's done this boatload.
Oh, he's looking like he's fired up in there, and Zach Anastasia finalizing his walkout. As he makes his inaugural Cage Titans walk. Here we go. Cameraman with the backward steps. Gotta love it as we await our tail of the tape.
That was impressive, I'm not even gonna lie. Tail of the tape here. Tony Rivera, the older man by 10 years. Anastasia has got a 3-inch advantage in the height. Rivera coming in at 148, Anastasia 156, and the reach just around the same. And we'll give it off to Andy to get this thing underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur Muay Thai competition taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5'9" tall and weighing in at 148 pounds. From Leominster, Massachusetts, he's representing TNT Gym. And tonight, he makes his Muay Thai debut. Let's hear it for Tony Ninja Star Rivera. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 1 victory and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Pembroke, Massachusetts, he's representing Fight Zone and Team True. Let's hear it for Zach Anastasia.
Anastasia.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Alan Lau.
All right, 3 2-minute rounds here. Muay Thai action. Anastasia in the blue trunks.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is
and Tony Rivera in the red. Here we
Very
go.
interested to see how this one's going to play out.
Ooh, heavy kick to start it off.
Jesus.
Just misses.
Oh, he's
Tony
talking to
Rivera,
him
he's talking
already.
to him already. The southpaw.
Nice body shot from Rivera.
Set it up with the jab. Stage is just tracking him down.
Nice body kick from Rivera.
Rivera throwing heavy kick.
Both guys throwing kicks there.
Left hand down the pipe for Rivera. Anastasia just stalking him.
Oh, trying to go upstairs with a kick. Rivera moving the head, slipping and moving.
Rivera's got to be careful dipping too low with that head, though.
Oh,
nice body kick.
oh,
he's hurt.
He's
down.
And that's going to be a count.
God.
Picture.
What a kick.
Perfect.
Liver kick. That's the southpaw liver kick.
And that's the second
This is
one.
going to be
He
it.
might be done.
This is it.
No, he's getting up. He got a standing 8
Maybe
count.
not. What a kick by Tony
That's the
Rivera.
second one that he's landed this fight.
Yeah.
And there's a 3 knockdown rule per round, 4 per fight in Muay Thai.
Right.
Rivera knows that rear kick is money in the bank, and he's just got to time another one.
Now,
but that is right to the liver.
Now that also automatically makes this a 10-8 round.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Now Anastasia has to earn back a 10-9 loss round. He's got to dominate the rest of the round to get a 10-9, but this should be by the books around for Tony Rivera based off of the knockdown. And it should technically be a 10-8.
It is a 10-8.
It should
a knockdown's a 10-8.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a totally different sport, Muay Thai, mixed martial arts.
That was,
There's
and
no
it was
sti-
out of nowhere.
And
That
it's
was
not-
so clean.
It wasn't out of nowhere. He set it up and landed
Right,
it
right,
earlier and was going to it, but the second one was just, and the delayed reaction
power,
too.
I know.
You saw it.
Those are the
Anastasia
worst
took one
ones.
step back and immediately, not immediately, but a split-second delay, slow motion curling. My liver's been through the worst of it all. I've drank myself up 100 pounds heavier, and that is the worst pain that you could ever experience in a combat sports fight is a shot directly to the liver. That'll shock anybody's system.
It definitely is. It could shut your body down immediately. But you know what? He got back up, and then he was chucking head kicks right after and stuff like that. So I think he might be recovered.
Very well could be recovered, but Rivera's got to know that that is a target he's got to find again.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Anastasia, he's got to know that he is down by a 10-8 round, and even if he wins the next 2 rounds, it's only a draw.
Right.
He's got to do some serious damage.
Yep. He's gonna get on the horse.
You know, and Anastasia, up until that point, Anastasia was looking real confident. He was coming forward.
What is he doing?
What's going on?
Maybe some spilled ice or something. Or
They'll tell me we're gonna have an ice situation.
water.
Just some water.
What did Jack Searle do? All right, the ring is dry.
All right, we're good. Let's get this action going.
What a round that was, though, between Tony Rivera and Zach Anastasia.
Anastasia ready to go. He knows he's got to get this round back.
Rivera was just showing some respect to Anastasia's corner.
Anastasia trying to throw that left kick to the body of his own. Ooh, trying to go with some spinny stuff there, but doesn't throw anything. There's that liver kick again.
That left kick, it's dangerous. Anastasia's got to be ready
And he's
for it.
throwing the punches to the... Oh! Well, there's that knockdown talking about got to do something big. That was big.
Ow, I felt that one.
Oh, boy.
Right on the jaw.
These guys are just dropping each other with kicks.
We got ourselves a fight.
Yes.
Got ourselves a fight.
man.
What a fight this is.
I mean, that's the beauty of Muay Thai. They have to fight on their feet. Oh, Rivera's got to come back now.
And that was a great setup with that head kick from Anastasia, throwing it behind the rear hand.
Oh, there's that left kick again.
These guys.
They're chucking him.
Yep, I love it.
Now let's see.
Oh! The toes caught him.
That one hurt him. That was bad.
He leaned back, almost out of the way, almost Matrix style, but the toes caught him on the tip of the chin.
It's all over.
Alan Lau's going to call it.
Ooh.
Alan Lau's going to call it.
You look like he was ready for it. There is a 3 knockdown rule in
that was
round,
only 2.
So he must have seen something in the looks of Tony Rivera that forced him to call it, but
you know,
Rivera's
with the amateurs,
not happy about it.
No.
I mean, there's a 3 knockdown rule at the round for a reason.
So for my money, go ahead, finish the count, let him get knocked down a third time if he wants to.
Right.
But I don't disagree with the referee's discretion. He's got the best seat in the house. That's the second head kick that got him, and like you said, that was a bad one.
That was.
The
He
toes
went down hard.
Caught him right on the chin, and the head didn't hit the back of the mat. He kind of like came to as he was going down and braced the fall, but still, the referee's got the best angle. He must have seen something he didn't like in the eyes. 3 knockdowns in the course of 2 rounds. What a fight, though. What a fight.
Anastasia getting dropped in the first round, coming back in the second like that, unbelievable. What a fight.
Rivera looks good though with that body kick. You know what I mean? Like he was finding that home even in the second round a little bit too. And
Yeah. You know,
man,
and
those head kicks were vicious though. I saw Rivera's hands getting a little too loose defensively too. And
right.
He found that home.
And, you know, I'd like to see Tony Rivera give it another shot in the Muay Thai.
Yeah.
You also got to remember he's going up a weight class.
Yeah, he came in light.
Exactly, he came in light. You know, he can fight at 45, 40. So we'll see what happens in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Alan Lau has called a stop to this contest at 47 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by TKO, Zach Anastasia.
Zach Anastasia getting the job done here.
Yeah. Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful. 2 head kicks in a row is what did it.
Highlight reel round in the stage. They're good sports about it now, you know?
Yep, for sure.
All love.
Yeah, Tony Rivera, class act.
Yep.
Love that Muay Thai action.
That was a treat.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder that the official Cage Titans 54 after party is being held at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building. You are all in. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute intermission real quick. Now would be a good opportunity to go get yourself a beer, a snack. We're gonna take a quick break and we'll be back in just 5 minutes for the next fight.
All right.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right, intermission's over. We're resuming. All officials, please report back to your posts. And a round of applause for Cage Titans president, Michael Polver. All right. Shouldn't have taken that intermission there. Little accident.
Sorry about that. I didn't see anybody when I was in there. And it's just a big old... Don't worry. You gonna chime in here, boss? Hey, man. What a night it's been, though. Mr. Michael Polver joining me. For those at home who aren't recognizing this voice, thoughts on the night so far, 4th of July weekend. Sorry about that intermission. I had to make an executive call. I saw nothing there. There was vomit in the cage. Figured I'd run out and get some cleaning supplies and take care of it. That's why I started commentating. Was seeing you cleaning up the blood in Duma versus Rossi as the promoter, as the president, and it's like, oh yeah, that's.
Listen, there's nothing that we would ask anybody to do here at Cage Titans that one of us hasn't done before. Whether it's puke, blood, we've all fought. You know, we've been there, done that. So, yeah, man, what needs to get done gets done.
Yep.
And these fighters have been, you know, when they're on, it's like they're expecting to walk. So what the home viewers don't understand is that the minute that fight's over, we're taking that guy out of the locker room.
Yep.
So he's backstage. He's already timed his warm-up, and then boom, it's like, oh, wait a minute, you gotta wait 5 minutes? It's like, well, do I re-warm up? What do you do? It's hard to play that game, so...
But I know we've done impromptu intermissions before when uncontrollable things happen, and that was one of those instances, and I didn't see any cleaning supplies, so I had to go run in the back and try to get some to keep it going, and then when I came back, it's already cleaned. And I was like, Michael must have been by, and sure as hell you were. So, sorry about that intermission, but I made an executive call there, brother.
All good. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, people watching at home obviously know we've had some hiccups with the live stream. You know, it wasn't able to get out there for the first 3 fights.
Yep.
You know, we did everything we could to get it going. So hopefully everybody's enjoying this now for free at home. You know, and they can see what Cage Titans is all about if they haven't got it before. You know, I can't say it enough. My apologies to those people who did try to purchase and didn't get to anything happen. We recorded everything, so we, as always, we were releasing these fights on our social media and our YouTube channel. You know, but at the end of the day, as we were getting along in the fights, we had to get going. That was it. So, man, I kind of popped in at the right time because this is one of the fights that I've been looking forward to the most. Ben Grady versus Sergey Taransuko. It's amazing. And
2 guys undefeated, big finishers. No doctor right here.
you can go into the cage.
Yeah. Can enter the cage, can't start the fight without the doctor, but that was the word from the boss man, Michael Polver, apologizing to the streaming issues y'all had at home earlier on. So hope you are enjoying it for free tonight. And again, all the fights that were missed are going to be uploaded immediately on all of our platforms. But we're moving on to this next fight as we might have to wait another minute for some officials to get back. I got to wait for a ringside physician and a couple of judges. So hopefully Sergey Piashunko makes the most of this Katy Perry walkout song.
I love it. What a vibe. The tie-dye shirt.
And real quick on Ben Grady, because Michael was talking during Ben Grady's walkout. Ben Grady, undefeated, 4-0, big finisher, big power, submission skills coming to us from Evolution Athletics. Somebody's has to go in this fight. These are two true top competitors at the lightweight division. Both guys able to make 155. They're fighting at 160 tonight, but this is one that was circled in excitement on tonight's fight card.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this guy Parasunko, man, he's like the next big thing. You know, he's looked so dominant in his last few fights.
That's what it is. He's just dominant. The grappling strength of him, Sergey, is next level.
Grappling, diverse striking as well, but you know, his win over Steve Foley was what was most impressive to me. The way he was able to get that Dagestani handcuff and unload some vicious ground and pound. Definitely look for him to showcase those skills and that tenacity here again tonight. Don't make a mistake that he's proven out to Katy Perry. Like, that doesn't mean anything. This kid is a killer.
Yeah.
And
he flips the switch.
Yeah, and you know, the switch is flipped. He is a bad dude, Sergey Parasunko.
So we're still waiting on the doctor. Yeah, you know, and both these guys, you know, undefeated prospects. I mean, this fight clearly has title implications involved here.
So we got to wait for the cage side doctor to get back in position before we start the fight. So I'm going to take an extra minute here.
Oh my God!
What just happened?
Sergey, oh my God! He's napping right now, mocking him.
What happened?
And we're gonna get that tail of the tape back up real quick. 1 second.
Sergey just walked over to the red corner and faked the glove touch.
And here's the tail of the tape, gentlemen.
No, we'll take a look at the tail of the tape, though. Both guys super young, 28 and 26, 2-inch height advantage for Grady. Both guys coming in under the catch weight of 160, and a 1-inch advantage for Ben Grady in the reach department. But might I say, we're good to go to get this going to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts competition taking place at a catchweight, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a perfect amateur mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and no defeats. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 159 pounds. From Hollis, Maine, he's representing Evolution Athletics. Let's hear it for Ben Grady. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, also holding a perfect amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and no defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 160 pounds. From Mashpee, Massachusetts, he's representing Loco Lobo MMA. Let's hear it for Sergey Parasunko. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
All right, we're gonna get this one underway. Parasunko in the blue trunks, and we got Grady in the black trunks. We're ready to go here. Parasunko already trying to play the mind games.
Yeah, I had to get the edge of my seat right now for this one.
Yeah, this is gonna be fireworks. Oh, nice jab for Grady.
Somebody's has to go. Both guys
Absolutely.
throwing heavy leather. Both guys big finishers.
Oh, there's a nice right hand.
Nice.
To the takedown.
Catches that leg.
Yeah, the way he threw that hand and then went low.
Yeah, that was that Frankie Edgar style.
Yeah.
Throw the right hand and trip the leg.
But Grady right back up.
In on the double leg.
Yeah, he's really reaching for that.
Oh, there's the takedown.
He gets it.
Parasunko so strong on top. Oh, he's in here. Oh, nice job by Grady to get up there.
The way he's balanced on his leg there, just to spring right back up. Very impressed.
Big lift.
Oh, big lift, and he's going to bring it to the center. Very smart.
Nice.
Big slam from Sergey Piersunko. And this is where he likes to smash, as they say. But Grady showing off some decent little guard here. Piersunko trying to pass to the side, and he does.
Oh, he's inside control, but Grady doing a good job. Oh, he's going to give up his back, though. He's got to be careful.
Got to really be careful. That Dagestani handcuff that Piersunko's reaching for. He almost get it again. You hear his coach Joshua Landry yelling smash.
Oh, man.
Just the control that
He's
Piersunko
listening.
has.
Man, just dominant. Oh, but Grady in on his leg now.
He might be going for that guillotine. I don't know.
I think he's,
Yep,
Grady's
got to
gonna
get
try
the
to pick him
underhook
up.
instead. You don't get the guillotine, you got the underhook.
Sure, good defense
I
here.
think there's a way that he can pry him off, though, by using that underhook.
I don't know if he's going for it anymore. Grady looks like he has his hands clasped. He might be going for a big takedown of his own, and Piersunko might try to catch that guillotine on it. Never mind. Grady scoring a big takedown here. Piersunko trying to get his hips in the right spot to attack that guillotine, but Grady wise to it so far. Pops out.
Oh, sprawl position. He's up.
Ooh, he held that right hand back. Wanted to throw it.
Oh, nice right hand and a left hand to follow from Grady.
Oh, good sprawl. Oh, but Piersunko. Beautiful takedown. Right into side control. Just dominant wrestling here.
Right when he took a big breath, too, he just ducks under, scores the takedown. Now he's searching for a Darce, and that was
slipped right into that. That was beautiful. Oh, man, this is bad. This is bad news for Grady.
Grady doesn't look like he's completely in jeopardy here. He looks like he's going to survive. He's kind of
Short
wincing
time.
now. And it looks like his arm is in a good spot where it wasn't a fully locked-in Darce. Looked like his arm was kind of looped around.
Oh, what a round.
That was a great round.
Tremendous round.
For both.
Both guys having their moments. I think that Grady landed some really good shots on the feet that forced Piersunko to really implement the grappling heavy attack. But when that grappling took place, Piersunko got the best of it.
Yeah, and Piersunko just so dominant on top. I mean, he just really grinds. But Grady doing a great job of staying composed and getting right back up.
Yeah, he had an answer for it. He did get back up, you know, and he's right back into this fight, even with the takedowns.
Yeah, Piersunko had his opportunities to get some smashing in, and smash he did. Very effective ground and pound, some good little submission attempts there. That Darce was pretty sneaky, but Grady landed some good bombs on the feet, showing he's able to get up and weather any kind of grappling storms that get thrown his way. Very competitive matchup going into the second round.
Here we go.
Both these guys almost the exact same build. Second round coming up here.
Oh, that leg kick.
And on a double leg.
Both guys landed some good shots.
Way to use the underhooks to defend that takedown.
Very nice.
Brings him back up and uses the cage.
Nice head position from Grady. Using those underhooks to reverse position.
Oh, those knees to the thigh.
Work that body, work that body.
Never fun. Great head position here from Ben Grady, keeping those underhooks and keeping control.
Searching for that double again.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna lift here. There it is.
Piersunko with another big takedown.
Take your time to work. Take your time to work. Take your time. Find a good position.
Good ground and pound from Sergey Piersunko, being very economic with it, not
He's
getting overzealous.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Just happy with his position. Way to spin around and keep it. Now he's going for, a reverse crucifix
here. Oh, he's got
here.
the arm. Yeah.
Oh, he's smashing.
Oh,
There's that Dagestani handcuff. He's got it now. That's.
Oh, he's looking for the neck. Oh, Grady's up.
Great job from Ben Grady getting that. The Dagestani handcuff was held and controlled, and Sergey started landing some ground and pound, and Grady still got up. Back down again, but just a testament to his toughness and his fight IQ and experience.
Yeah, here comes that weighted blanket, though, from Sergey, just weighing on him.
Yeah, I like the way he stretched the leg out and then was able to rotate Grady back down.
Oh, now with the knee on the forearm.
He's got him in the turtle again. Looking
Land
for
a
that
couple,
arm.
and then right when Ben advances position, land a couple more. Reestablish, land a couple. Oh,
Grady.
a little bit of a slip
Able to
there.
get him off. And Grady sprawls. Grady's got to take his back here. Oh, he's going to let him up.
Grady with a right hand and another one, but another one from Sergey. Both guys landed right hands in that exchange. 30 seconds left to go in the second round.
Turns him.
Grady's got the body lock against the cage.
I like to see some knees to the body right there.
Yeah, that left knee is right there.
Right there.
Boom. Boom, another one. There was a
10
straight
seconds.
shot right to the breadbasket. Well done finding those knees from Ben Grady, and now finding some body. Oh, that one kind of went low.
Oh, that was
be
on the
careful
belt
with those
there.
punches to
Yep.
the crotchal region, but Grady.
That was right there on the belt.
Yep, very close.
Going into the third round.
A close round there. Grady landed some effective shots. Maybe Sergey's looking like the tired guy, or the more tired guy. Grady's looking a little winded himself there. Very high pace, a lot of clinch, a lot of takedowns, a lot of getting up. That's the most taxing on your endurance. So no surprise that both of these guys, who are finishers throughout their careers, making it into a third round, both suck and win. Who wants it more going into this third round? Both guys having a lot of moments.
Yeah, this fight's been a grind so far, so this is where the cardio really comes into play.
That's what it comes down to. The grappling, like you were saying, is like it's so draining, especially going into this third round now. So it comes down to who wants it more. Just like you said, they're both about probably the same cardio. You know, the grappling's taking the both out of them. So, and when they're standing, they're both landing pretty clean too.
Third round here.
And in the clinch as well. They're both finding some good shots in those in-close spots. You know, Sergey obviously way ahead on the ground and pound numbers, but other than that, it's been pretty evenly matched.
Here we go.
Oh, right hand over the top from Sergey. Oh, the front kick from Grady lands, but Sergey didn't even blink. He didn't seem fazed by it whatsoever, and that looked like it landed pretty clean.
That front kick hit base. Oh, that was clean.
Beautiful takedown right in the side control.
Oh, he's got him in that headlock position.
He's got that scarf. No, not quite a scarf hole, but you.
That side saddle.
Yep. Case of Katami.
Oh, that was clean.
See, I know my stuff, kind of.
Yeah.
He's got the arm trapped.
That arm is in jeopardy, actually.
That's a wrestler's armbar right there.
Yeah, it's very, very in jeopardy. That could be.
Oh, he's in a bad spot.
Yep. From the Dagestani handcuff to this, he's got to fight.
There it is again. If he pushes on that, that's an armbar.
Just a punch.
But he just wants to smash. He's got a submission right there.
Like the crucifix, the Dagestani handcuff, remove your opponent's ability to block
And
punches to his face and keep punching. And that's what he does to the finish. Sergey Piashchenko showcasing some dynamic ground and pound. Ben Grady, not broken. Not whatsoever, but his face was isolated in an amateur fight, and there were too many unanswered strikes in a dominant position. Good stoppage from referee Steve Rita as he got that crucifix Casey Katami blended hybrid position and unloaded and uncorked a bunch of right hands until the referee was forced to stop it. A theme of the fight, Grady able to get out of him several times throughout, but this time in the third round, that was it. That once that knot was tied, Grady could not find an escape, and the referee had to stop the amateur fight.
Yeah, and he was stuck there. You know, he wasn't getting out. He was stuck in a headlock. That arm was trapped, and Piashchenko was just unloading with those right hands.
You got to defend yourself intelligently, right?
Exactly. Especially with the amateurs. They're not going to let it go. But we'll get the official time here with Andy. Another dominant finish for Sergey Piashchenko.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 5 seconds of round number 3. Giving you your winner by TKO, Sergey Pursunko.
Still undefeated, Pursunko. I think a title shot could be in the future for this young man.
Oh, I can see that 100,000% right there.
And the champ, Miguel Sevison, sitting pretty at 155. I mean, that would be a fight. Yeesh. I mean, what a fight that was when Sevison won the title. Fight of the year, in my opinion. But Pursunko poses a very different challenge to Sevison.
Well, he wants that 55-pound strap. We didn't get the interviews in there because we got to keep things moving along. But Sergey Pursunko stated to me that he was very much interested in that 55 strap, as was his coach, Josh Belanger.
Well, once again, you have my money for that one.
I'm in. I'm in. As we move on to our next MMA fight of the night, 2 more fights in this undercard.
Banger alert.
Oh, we got the ladies coming out. The first of 2 female fights. Oh, Hell's Bells.
Annabelle coming out to Hell's Bells?
Well, that is her moniker.
Okay.
Annabelle Hell's Bells Kelly.
Oh, man.
So she's walking out. Her nickname is a walkout song.
This was our walkout song in my high school wrestling team. We always came out to this for our home matches.
I can see it.
I'm never mad at anybody walking out to AC/DC.
Hell's Bells, Annabelle, Kelly.
Hell yeah.
All right. Coming to us all the way from Vegas, Syndicate.
By way of St. Cloud, Minnesota. I might add. A Midwestern girl who's made her way out to the desert to train at the fight capital of the world in Las Vegas at Syndicate MMA with her coach there, Jay Perrin, UFC fighter. In the corner, training partner out there. He had high things to say about her, decorated in all facets of MMA, very much ready for this fight. Traveling to face the hometown favorite, Aaron Johnson, Annabelle Kelly, not deterred whatsoever, game and ready as I've ever seen anybody make this inaugural walk to the cage. Definitely heeding the advice of her cornerman, Jay Perrin, right there, who's going to be joining us a few short minutes, taking his seat for the main card, Andrew Valvino.
And Kelly, very experienced. This is her 8th amateur fight. So very experienced here.
Yep, she's in good hands with Jay in this corner.
And the ladies always bring it here. They have a tendency to steal the show at many Cage Titans events. You know, I've been a diehard fan of mixed martial arts for pretty much my whole life. And I remember the days when women's MMA was not as prominent, but man, am I happy it is, because we've seen some of the most technical and heartfelt fights come from women's divisions, and this is going to be no different. I don't know too much about Annabelle Kelly, but I know that she brings it in all of her fights, win, lose, or draw, and we do know that much about Aaron Johnson. She's a local staple around here. I just met Annabelle the other day, but she's going to show the whole East Coast what she's made of in just a moment when she faces off against War Baby.
War Baby, as she is known, Aaron Johnson. Coming off of that loss against Anna Crutchfield, which was a show stealer in and of itself. But she's hungry to get back into the win column.
That was a war.
That fight was tremendous. It was absolute madness.
I mean,
from
some
belt to belt.
of the best boxing I've ever seen in this cage. So good.
She's been someone who's been tough to find fights for. Not many people want to fight Aaron Johnson, but find a 7-fight veteran in Annabelle Kelly. I'm sure she'll say yes, and she did. War Baby making her second walk to the Cage Titans cage as a mixed martial arts competitor. An electric fan base here.
Oh, rocking the USA. Love it.
This great country, this America.
Connor Matthews in her corner. He's fighting in the Contender Series in August.
Drum around on the corner.
Love the red, white, and blue on her. One in Rome.
Win in the USA. In Rome. Mr. Gladiator, come on. Maybe You go to Rome. I never been to Rome. But Aaron Warbaby Johnson, one of the fiercest competitors at any weight division across any gender, rocking the moniker Warbaby because, baby, she loves war. That's about it. As we wait for the tail of the tape, she cartwheels in.
That was a round off.
Oh, yeah.
Switching it up on us as we look at the tail of the tape here. Very young ladies. Annabelle Kelly giving up 3 inches in the height there. Coming in late at 123 and giving up 3 inches in the reach as well. But both ladies 21 years old. And Andy is going to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the flyweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 5 defeats. She stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, and she weighed in at 123 1/2 pounds. From St. Cloud, Minnesota, she's representing Syndicate Mixed Martial Arts. Let's hear it for Annabelle Hells Bells Kelly. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 1 defeat. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, and she weighed in at 125 pounds. From Brockton, Massachusetts, she's representing Controller MMA. Let's hear it for Erin Warbaby Johnson.
The people are on their feet.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Alan Lau.
These ladies are about to blow the roof off of this place. All right, and we got Erin Johnson in the red trunks. Annabelle Kelly rocking the all black.
They're smiling, they're laughing this whole time.
They're ready to go. Oh, there's a nice right hand. And as we expected, they get right after it.
Yeah, story checks out.
Annabelle Kelly throwing the kicks to the inside and trying to disrupt the movement of Erin Johnson. Finding herself with an advantageous position against the clinch here.
The head position from Annabelle.
Good underhook on the right side for Annabelle Kelly, using that head as a 5th limb, keeping control here against the cage.
Oh, Johnson way to frame.
Johnson trying to push off the cage here. No fence grabs in Alan Lau's cage.
Absolutely not. Kelly's doing a good job of using that head, keeping her up against the cage.
I mean, she's getting it to the point where, like, she's sticking Erin Johnson's chin up in the air with her head.
And that's the, working out here.
They're doing the clinch dance. They're twirling around, both jockeying for position here in, for my money, the most taxing element of this great sport we all love.
Yeah, that wall wrestling is just a different element that we have to deal with.
I hate it.
It does.
But that's why we have to drill it as often as we do. Because
Oh, and they're back to the center.
Good job from both ladies. Nice teep from Annabelle Kelly.
Ooh, teep return.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
And that was a great combination from Erin Warbaby Johnson. She found a lot of success with that right kick, closing the door with the left hook, and she did it right there. She had some success in her fight against Crutchfield.
Kelly going right back to the grind against the cage here.
You can see how comfortable Erin is, though. I mean, she's looking right at her corner, listening to them.
digging that underhook, staying composed. But Annabelle Kelly, you know, just implementing that clinch dominance so far. Trying to find knees to the lower half of the body is Kelly.
Oh, nice work by Aaron to get out of there.
Quick first with short time.
And that's the end of round one. Lot of jockeying for position from both ladies, both finding successful strikes. Tough one to score.
Yeah, Annabelle.
3 minutes in the books.
Annabelle liked the clinch. Didn't want to take her off the wall. Landed short shots.
Both ladies having their moments there.
Yep.
A lot of clinch work there. Annabelle Kelly really aggressive there with her head position and keeping the grind on Aaron.
When they separated, Aaron had some good kicks in return.
And that clinch work that just pays dividends later in the fight. Who can exhaust who more in the wrestling game to open up the strikes? Sometimes a level change early on, fake the level change later, opens up the strikes too. So
100%.
Very interesting competitive first round between both ladies.
Round two here.
Round two underway.
And they're still having a hell of a time.
And they're both bouncing. They both have tons of cardio for this fight. They touch him up for the second stanza. Annabelle Kelly trying to implement some fakes, throwing the right hand down the pipe, and Aaron Johnson moving. Nice leg kick. Oh, that one went high.
And she ate it. High kick.
Nice three-piece combination. Annabelle Kelly, though, firing off combos of her own.
Yep, volume.
Volume from both of them.
She's throwing her way in to get it back to that clinch. She had success with it in the first round. Nice underhook. Nice knee there to the body.
Another one.
Doubling up. That frame is really nice that Annabelle has right there.
That's a great way to create space. Can't throw the elbow like you can in a pro fight, but still, that forearm just wedging its way against your cheekbone, against your rear, it's never pleasant.
Aaron's being much more aggressive here in the clinch on top, looking for a takedown. Annabelle Kelly reverses the position.
I'm surprised neither of them has dropped for a takedown yet.
Nice strikes on the clinch. Trying to find strikes on the exit is Annabelle Kelly. And then striking to get herself back into the clinch position.
Swimming for the underhook again.
Oh, nice knee from the back of the cage from Johnson there. Sometimes those knees will hurt worse, the ones that are thrown with your back turned. Another one. Annabelle with both underhooks here. Definitely dominating the control game against the cage. Neither lady about ready to implement the takedown here. Mostly a clinch ball battle through two.
Trying to kick that leg out, maybe.
2 rounds in the books. Annabelle Kelly kind of implementing her game plan here, working the clinch.
Very clinch-heavy attack from Annabelle Kelly. Seems to be nullifying a lot of the ranged attacks from Erin Johnson. She's able to get off some knees in tight, some strikes in tight. When they separate, Annabelle Kelly was landing some. Erin Johnson landed some strikes at a distance as well, but most of the round taking place in the clinch quarters.
I think it's actually pretty smart of Annabelle, to be honest with you, because every time they separate, Erin is finding a home for that high kick or a front kick or something like that. So it's smart. Like you said, it's nullifying it, and she's not getting hit with too much damaging shots.
And to be fair, neither is Erin Johnson. She's not getting hit by too many really crazy shots. I mean, you can see this round up 2-0 for Annabelle Kelly based on her clinch control. But one big moment for either lady could swing the momentum of this fight.
100%.
Neither one has landed anything that has completely put momentum in their favor as of late. But in terms of control, Annabelle Kelly should probably, if we have the time differentiators for between who's got the more clinch control time, yeah. As a gambling man, I think that it's pretty heavily in the favor of Annabelle Kelly as of right now. And that's where most of this fight's taking place. They touch him up.
Still anyone's fight.
Very well could be. I don't know how the first round was scored. Nice kick from Johnson.
See if Johnson can make the adjustments.
Both ladies landing hands there. Oof. Nice right hand from Erin.
Oh, and right back to that clinch. Oh, but she elects to strike.
Pushing off and throwing a 5-piece, it looked like. Annabelle with the double underhook still. Erin Johnson trying to frame and turn. There she goes with the underhook of her own. Finding control. She's got double. I can't tell if she's got that right underhook. Nope. Annabelle's got the. Oh, nice knee from Erin Johnson.
Another reversal. And all back on top. She's on a single now. Interesting.
You know, even if she doesn't finish the singles, like if you drop for a leg, it gets them thinking a little bit different.
As we mentioned, changing the level earlier in the fight can open up the hands later. Just get the opponent thinking. But yeah, Annabelle Kelly, this clinch dominance has been prevalent in all 3 rounds. Nice knee from Erin. Return from Kelly.
Foot stomps.
Vintage MMA strikes, the old foot stomp. Nice. Punches off the break and a knee. Erin Johnson throwing on the break. We know that she's got no quit in her whatsoever.
If Erin finds an opening where there's space, she needs to angle out.
Erin trying to frame with that forearm.
She's stuck like glue.
Yeah. Annabelle Kelly's clinch control is on a different level today.
She's not letting her breathe here at all.
It might have been a nice knee to the body from Annabelle Kelly. It looked like they might have had a reaction there from Erin, but no, nice job with the frame. I love that. Old school, get the forearm in there, butt of the hand right on the chin. Annabelle Kelly still staying persistent with this clinch.
Oh, she's got the body lock here.
Short time here.
Nice right hand and a left hook going backwards from Erin Johnson. And now Annabelle Kelly. How did she throw that kick from then that tight and get it up like that? But hey, through 3 rounds, a grueling war between Erin Warbaby Johnson and Annabelle Hells Bells Kelly. Watching it at home, if you're thinking, what are they doing clinching against the cage? You do that for 9 minutes. Tell me how you feel. You'll be throwing up worse than I did at my first frat party. It's just, it is as grueling and taxing. Marathon runners don't have the gas tank to do that. So a grueling fight between 9 minutes between these 2 ladies, both finding successful strikes, both finding dominance in the clinch Just got to wait to tally the scorecards.
Yeah, that's been the theme of the night, just that grind, man. A lot of these fighters coming in with that heavy clinch wrestling style. Annabelle Kelly doing a great job of just shutting Erin down in every chance she could get. Not really giving her any chance to breathe or get anything off.
That's really what it was. She shut her down. She didn't let her get any space. Well, there were openings where Erin did make some space, and when she did, she landed, and she landed damn clean. But Annabelle did a really good job just sticking like glue, and you know, working her game plan.
All right, we're gonna have the official scores here.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 30-27 across the board, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Annabelle Hells Bells Kelly.
Always a fan of watching World Baby fight. Now I'm a new fan of Annabelle.
Sure. Yeah, you know, I'm coming from a great camp like Syndicate. I mean, this girl's got a ton of experience. This is her 8th fight, her 3rd amateur win. I mean, this girl, she came prepared. You know, she wasn't afraid to step into Erin's backyard, and she got the job done. She got a big W here to bring back home.
Yep.
Man, this next fight's going to be insane. Our first of the amateur title fights of the night. Big congratulations to the traveling Annabelle Kelly by way of St. Cloud, Minnesota, representing Syndicate Martial Arts. Huge win over the hometown favorite Erin Johnson, who we know is going to be back.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No doubt. But we move on to the first of the heavyweight championship fights as we await the challenger, Jack Burke, sitting at 1-0. You know, coming to us from Jackson Wink, only 1 fight in his MMA career. Big first round knockout, big powerful hands in this young man, 22 years old, traveling all across the nation to get training in. And I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Yeah, Jack Burke, you know, coming to us from Jackson Wink, you know, a famous camp like that.
I'm excited. This is another dude that's got like that personality on the card, you know, and he's rolling with an action Jack.
You know, he finished his amateur debut, first round knockout. Made such a statement, he went straight into a title shot here. Jorgen De Castro there in the corner.
He's
of
also
Jack
good
Burke.
hands.
Love watching the big boys throw down. We saw the heavyweights earlier tonight.
Fan of those pink zebra shorts too.
I love that.
Action Jack.
Oh yeah, Jack Burke, he's pumping up the crowd.
He's ready to bang.
But he's got a very, very tough challenge in front of him with Hassan Graham, the champ.
The champ is coming.
Heavyweight title fight here, so we got 5 3-minute rounds.
That's right. That's right. There's 5 rounds here. If it goes that far, these guys throw heat.
Yeah, these guys do not want to go the distance. These guys are looking for the KO, make no mistake.
Thunderous.
And the champ. A little delay here.
Plymouth. Plymouth, make some noise out there if y'all having a good time.
Oh.
I go by the name of Highway John. I got the champ with me. Make some noise out there.
Are we gonna have our first live
performance
walkout? I love it. Hassan Graham. Who else
Let's
but
go!
Hassan Graham would get this going? Here we go. The champ Hassan
Make
Graham.
some noise out here. Let's go if y'all having a good time. You know what time it is when I come to fight. Hope you're ready, yo. It's gonna be early night. It's for the fam and the bros in the sky. Don't know my name, bet you will after this fight.
Man.
You know what time it is when we come to fight.
That's how you make an
Hope you
entrance.
ready, yo. It's gonna be early night.
A limo
It's
last
for
time.
the fam and the bros in the sky.
And now a
It's for
personal
my-
walkout.
I love it. I love it.
He's making fans.
I hear my
The
name.
girls are
Step through the
falling over
cage,
for
boy.
him.
I'm ready to bring that pain. They
The
said
jab.
you wasn't me, but now it's time for my
Hassan
reign.
Graham.
No disrespect, cause we respect our fighters in the game. Forget the fame. We fighting for the grand family name. And even now that he's champ, let's go. The hunger will remain. Let's go. You know what time it is when I come to fight. Hope you're ready, yo. It's gonna be early night. You saw the fam and the bros in the sky. Don't know my name, bet you will out there tonight. It's for what time it is when I come to fight. Hope you're ready, yo. It's gonna be early night.
This is a first.
It's for the fam and
I
the
love
bros
it.
in the sky.
I gotta do. I
Don't
gotta
know my
find a
name,
rapper.
bet you will out there
I
this
got
fight.
some local rapper friends.
You know
I'm gonna
what
have to
time
pull
it
this
is
off.
when I come to fight. Hope you're ready, yo. It's gonna be early night.
Hassan Graham
It's for the fam
was
and
gonna
the
be one
bros
and
in the
done.
sky.
Now he's a 3-0
Don't know my
champ with
name, bet you will
finishes.
after this
Knows he can
fight.
go the distance.
You know what time it is when we
Born
come to
and bred
fight.
for this.
Hope
Both
you're
guys
ready, yo. It's gonna be early night.
undefeated.
It's for the fam and the bros in the sky.
For the gold.
Don't know my name, bet you will after this fight.
Someone's O.
Hey.
Gotta go.
I like that, Andy. You're finding the rhythm right now.
Hey, that's what it
Hassan
is.
Graham.
Polyrhythmic rhymes. That's how we go as we await the tail of the tape.
Let's go. So this tail of the tape for this championship bout.
Hope you're
29
ready,
years
yo.
old
It's
for the
gonna be
champion,
early
22
night.
years young
For
for
the
Jack
fam
Burke.
and the bros
Jack
in
Burke,
the
who is
sky.
taller.
Don't know my
The weight
name, bet
advantage
you
for
will after
Hassan
this
Graham.
fight.
And the
Know
reach
what time
advantage
it
for
is
Hassan
when we
Graham.
come to fight.
And we're gonna get this
Hope you're
thing
ready,
going.
yo. It's gonna be early night. It's for the fam and the bros in the sky. Don't know my name, bet you will after this fight.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts competition. And this one is for the Cage Titans Amateur Heavyweight Championship bout, scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a perfect amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-0. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, and he weighed in at 239 pounds. From Albuquerque, New Mexico, by way of Portsmouth, New Hampshire, he's representing Jackson Wink, and he is the challenger. Let's hear it for Action Jack Burke. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a perfect amateur mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and no defeats. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 253 pounds. From Springfield, Massachusetts, by way of Brooklyn, New York, he's representing Chapman's House of Pain, and he is the reigning, defending Cage Titans Amateur Heavyweight Champion. Let's hear it for Hassan Bounty Hunter Graham. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this heavyweight title fight is Steve Rita.
There we go. We got Jack Burke in the pink trunks. and Hassan Graham, the champ in the all black.
Let's go. That song,
ready to go.
That song's gonna be stuck in my head all night. I'll tell you that much.
Dope.
It's on iTunes.
Yeah, hopefully.
Find out. We got the purple and black
Yeah, we gotta get his
tiger
hat.
trunks for Jack Burke, the challenger, and the black trunks for the champion, Hassan Graham. Nice leg kicks early from Jack Burke. Tree trunks for legs on that man.
Whoa, oh, throwing heavy.
Don't blink. These are big boys who have put other large men's lights out with their hands.
This is exactly what we expected. There's a throw.
Big toss.
Whoa.
Burke went for the underhook throw.
That's a
and
lot
Hassan
of weight.
Graham.
He's got a headlock.
Well, he's got that Mark Coleman.
Yep.
Dan Severn scarf hold there.
Oh, that's tight. He could tap him here.
He's got to get lower on the diaphragm to get it.
He's got to
Oh, and he got it!
Oh my God!
Never mind.
The scarf hold.
The
Oh my
big
God.
choke. I love it. That's one of my favorite submissions. You never see it at Cage
What a
Titans.
throw.
And Hassan Graham throwing off submission skills. He caught. That's how the first ever
This
heavyweight UFC championship was won.
Yep,
was
yep,
with
yep.
that scarf hold choke. It's not a blood choke. It's not.
Wow.
Oh man, and he's back.
I think it's gonna be an early night.
He's back.
It's not a blood choke. It's not a wind choke. It compresses the diaphragm and folds you up, so you actually feel like you're drowning. It is. It's such. It's rare. It's tough to find yourself in that case of Katami position, but I don't know. That's one of my favorite submissions.
That was beautiful.
Alexi Oleinik famous for it.
I mean, what can you say? A beautiful throw, and right into that choke. I mean, that was beautiful. Yeah. The champ Hassan Graham, undefeated still.
That
The champ.
hip toss was beautiful too.
Right.
I mean, it was
that's
like
what I'm saying. Showing off his wrestling there.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 49 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a scarf hold and still the Cage Titans amateur heavyweight champion Hassan Bounty Hunter Graham.
And the gold belt is around the waist.
Hassan Graham, the bounty hunter.
All right. I hate to cut off the rapper because that was pretty cool. First time in 12 years in our history we've ever had that happen. You demanded the mic. I couldn't say no. So what's up, bro?
All right, we had a big boy call me out earlier. Just want to let you know, put a bounty on your head and I'm coming to collect. Heavyweight house. All heavyweights, this is my house. Bounty's on your head and I'm coming to collect.
Well, there you go, the bounty hunter, Cage Titans heavyweight champion, Hassan Graham.
The bounty hunter collecting a bounty.
Said the bounties are on their heads and he's coming to collect.
What's up? So my fam and the bros in the sky, you know I'm
Don't forget, the official Cage Titans after party is being held at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building that we're all
Now it's time
currently in.
for my reign. Cause I respect all fighters in the game. Forget the fame. We fighting for the Grand family name. And even after he's champ, the hunger will remain.
All right.
Whoa.
Here
we go.
Concludes our undercard. We're skipping the intermission here, going right into the main card. But we've got a quick little change up in the commentary booth. Out steps Andrew Baldina, in steps the Cage Titans legend, Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. Welcome to the booth,
gentlemen.
Yet again.
Good to see you both.
Mr. Cage Titans himself.
What a night thus far.
Seriously, what an insane night indeed. Been crazy, a lot of great finishes. Heavyweight scarf hold choke. I mean, that's something you don't see every day, but it's one of my personal favorites.
I just messaged somebody on my team who likes the scarf hold. It was like that when you, and then Hassan Graham, power in his hands, throws a guy who wrestled, and then scarf hold. Unbelievable.
It was great, but we move on to our next title fight of the night. This is our inaugural Cage Titans Muay Thai title fight. We've never seen a title being exchanged at the Muay Thai ranks at any weight class, with the middleweights throwing down tonight. Colin Superman Robinson, 5-1 in Muay Thai. Forget his record off the top of my head in MMA, but it's very good. He was scheduled and slated to face the reigning defending champ Jadafa Ojukwu for the MMA title. Jadafa Ojukwu lost a Muay Thai fight to Lamont Payne. So when Ojukwu got injured overtraining, he had to pull out from the MMA fight. Colin Robinson still wanted to compete. In steps Lamont Payne, who just had a win over Jadafa Ojukwu to fight him in Muay Thai for the vacant inaugural Cage Titans Muay Thai title. I love it.
Yeah, you know, and we saw the Muay Thai action.
Camera, boys. Take a look.
Look at that. We saw the Muay Thai action earlier tonight with two awesome fights, and you know, it's only fitting that, you know, the evolution of Cage Titans ever since we started doing Muay Thai, we had to eventually do a title fight, and this is a great first one to do it on.
And a highly touted fight between these two guys. You got Colin Robinson at 5-1. Lamont Payne at 7-4. Tons of experience between these guys in the kickboxing ranks. They're going to be showcasing their skills very shortly, and for the first time, we got 5 2-minute rounds. It's going to be a game changer.
Yep.
Big guys too.
Yeah, both very large. I didn't think Muay Thai fighters cut much weight, but it sounds like they both cut a lot of weight, actually.
And quite a wingspan on Lamont Payne, something with like an 81, 82-inch reach. Hell of a wingspan on that middleweight, but Superman, Colin Robinson, with those fresh new elbow pads that we got, bound all corners of the ring. He's as game and ready as they come. He's traveled the world for competition and competitive purposes. Finds himself in America's hometown tonight for the first time as he awaits his opponent.
Fitting nickname, Superman.
Superman, Lamont Payne's Gold Panther. If he was the Black Panther, we'd have a superhero versus superhero nickname face-off here. But they're Gold Panther. Rocking, both guys rocking them wicked Muay Thai Cage Titans trunks. Gotta love it. 7-4 in his Muay Thai career, giant at middleweight. 6'4", 184 pounds, from Atlanta, Georgia, representing KO Gym. Regiment owned Kelly Minor in the corner of Lamont Payne. I know he's been getting some work in down there. It's good to see Kelly Minor back at the weigh-ins the other day, the hype man.
He's the best.
Short notice-ish fight, but you know, in his win over Jadafa Ojukwu, he's already has a win over the champ.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he have that confidence coming in that he could become the champ now at the Muay Thai ranks as we take the tail of the tape?
All right, and Lamont Payne, the older man at 27, 2 inches taller. Both guys weighed in at 184, and a 10-inch reach advantage for Lamont Payne. Wow. And we're gonna bring it over to Andy, so Andy can make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur Muay Thai contest. And this one is for the inaugural Cage Titans Amateur Middleweight Muay Thai Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 5 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 184 pounds. From Mashpee, Massachusetts, he's representing Team Link Worcester. Let's hear it for Colin Superman Robinson. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 7 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, and he weighed in at 184 pounds. From Atlanta, Georgia, he's representing KO Gym. Let's hear it for Lamont Gold Panther Payne.
Gold Panther.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Alan Lau.
All right, Lamont Payne in the all blue, Robinson in the all red. As we get this one underway, the middleweights going at it for the title, 5 2-minute rounds.
Very interesting indeed. First time we're seeing a 5-round Muay Thai fight here under the lights at Memorial Hall. Low kick early from Payne, and then Robinson trying to return it. Nice. Both guys ripping to the body. Oh, nice head kick from Robinson.
7-4. Lamont Payne's got so much experience.
5-1, a boatload of experience for my money at the amateur Muay Thai ranks as well.
Yeah, for sure.
In this day and age.
Look to see both of them utilize those elbows with all that experience.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet in the first 2 Muay Thai fights we had.
Nice switch kick from Robinson. Right hand from Payne. Another one. Coming over the top of the jab of Robinson. Robinson still pumping that jab.
Nice clinch here.
You can still clinch in Muay Thai.
Well, yeah,
he's not in there. He's not shooting, he's clinching.
He is right, but
a little too quick.
It's irrelevant, I think.
Attacking the calf there.
Superman with the Superman punch.
Both guys staying super technical here, just trading back and forth.
Great Muay Thai action. Nice jab from Robinson, but Lamont Payne finding that right hand over the top of the jab. Nice double up with the right hand, going to the body and then over the top.
Beautiful combos.
Interesting first round to get us going.
Back and forth, tit for tat. Both guys landing leg kicks, both guys landing punches, both guys landing some big kicks to the body upstairs. There was a nice head kick from Robinson in that round. Very competitive through 2.
I would love to know how these judges are going to score that. The action was so back and forth. It's like who edged the other out. I would not want to be a judge for that.
Yeah, and that's kind of goes back to that traditional Muay Thai where, you know, the first 2 rounds, the guys are feeling each other out.
I think maybe Superman looked a little more composed,
sure.
But if so, not by much. It was a very close round.
Definitely a razor-thin round here. Round 2 awaits.
Across of 5 rounds, it'll be very interesting to see how the pace changes, if it changes.
Second round here. As they touch him up.
Might have grazed the cup, but they shake it off. Nice right, nice check hook. The left hook for Robinson there.
Nice
That's a nice body kick.
Ooh, there's a heavy one to the body.
Come on, Payne with some big, powerful shots here.
Yeah, when he lands, Sweat goes flying. There it is again.
Good left hook.
Yeah, that left has landed a few times.
Yeah, Payne's starting to throw some real power. That's a nice right hand. That might have hurt him.
Another one.
Nice left hand to the body from Robinson.
Beautiful.
Another one. Nice jab from Payne and the right hand over the top. Left hook is money.
Yeah, especially with that long reach of Payne.
Somebody's mouthpiece is out.
Yep. Oh, I think, yeah, Payne dropped his mouthpiece. Alan Lyle's looking for a good opportunity to stop the action.
Superman.
Here comes Robinson. Big shots for Robinson.
Wow, that was one heck of a 10-piece right there.
What a flurry.
Let's get this man his mouthpiece.
Forget that. He
Big
wants
left.
to go in and win this round. He don't need no mouthpiece to throw punches. Robinson pouring it on late in the round without a mouthpiece. And a Superman punch from Superman to punctuate it.
Whoa.
What a round that was. Payne really started to establish a power advantage with that left hook, and it kind of looked like he was starting to get the edge in the power strikes, but then knocks the mouthpiece out, and that woke Superman up. All of a sudden, he's firing off flawless combinations and landing at a pretty high clip.
Flush shots
very
landed.
Quick hands, too.
And he's definitely getting a reaction. I know that reaction is very important to the judges in Muay Thai.
No doubt. I mean, both guys are garnering reactions from the strikes they were landing respectively, but later in the round, and I think undisputed in the volume, goes to Robinson.
Absolutely, he sensed that weakness there with the mouthpiece out and took advantage.
Well, it was his own mouthpiece that was out, I think.
No, Payne's was.
Payne's was out?
Yeah, he lost his mouthpiece.
My apologies. I thought, right, yeah, never mind. It was a blue one.
Oddly enough, they have blue matching mouthpieces as well to their outfits.
Yeah.
Gotta coordinate.
All red, literally all red, and
All red,
literally
all
all
blue.
blue. That's commitment right there.
All right, we're going into the third round.
They've definitely earned each other's respect at this point.
Oh, no doubt.
Third round, they've both felt power.
And Payne still got some pop on those shots.
Both guys getting real aggressive here.
Nice left hook from Lamont, and then head movement, a right hand over the top. Oh, that elbow. Stepping elbow. There we go.
Yep.
First time we saw it.
Very nice. Good sweep or trip.
Yeah.
I don't think Alan Lyle's trying to count that one. He said he might have taken one too many steps. I don't know about that, but
It's supposed to be only 2 steps.
nice combinations and a head kick from Payne on the return. Look, just when you think Robinson's getting the better of the exchange, Payne lands a devastating shot.
That's tough. I'd like to see Superman strike back immediately after he absorbs one like that.
That was a good jab from Robinson. That might have hurt Payne.
It's like the wind.
Punches.
It's full. They're both taking over at different times. It's amazing.
Man, these guys are throwing bombs at each other.
Yeah, they're staying in the pocket, just trading.
Oh, nice step through, 1-2.
Beautiful.
Robinson pouring the hands on him, Payne firing back, and he's eating them as he's coming forward.
We need some kicks to finish with to score those points.
They're too close for kicks. These guys are just throwing nuts,
Yeah, they're fighting
chucking
in a
nuts.
phone booth.
Nice lever kick.
Beautiful.
Lamont Payne is taking a deep breath.
Oh, another.
That should be good.
That one definitely was a good thump.
Wow.
3 rounds in
What
the books.
a round.
And it's heating up here in Plymouth. Colin
getting
Robinson and
real.
LeBron Payne putting on one for the ages in the inaugural title fight. Would have expected no other way. These guys are bringing it.
I have a feeling more MMA fighters are going to want to do Muay Thai when they see fights like this.
For sure.
There's been some great ones over the years.
It just looks like so much fun.
It is.
Yet it looks punishing, though. More punishing than MMA, I think.
Still fun.
Could be.
I'm sure.
It's really fun.
Yeah, you have no other option than to just stand there and trade.
But these guys are having fun in there for sure.
Oh, definitely. And just as one's starting to take over, then the other one takes the lead, I guess. In Muay Thai, it's like a cadence.
And Robinson really, you know, when he gets off those 5-6 punch combinations, he's having so much success.
5 or 6, talk about 9, 10, 11,
Yeah.
12. Just running corner to corner, piecing together hands, not punctuating with a kick.
Maybe a
but
knee,
as
like a
Lamont
clinch.
Payne is throwing back, the combination keeps flowing from Robinson. Really, really great job piecing together them nicely. But Payne is still very dangerous, still throwing big power shots, looking like he's hurting Robinson just as many times throughout the round. I'm not even scoring it at this point. This is just a barn burner I'm enjoying.
Yeah, it's just fun to watch.
Yeah, amazing to watch.
What is going on here?
Oh, what happened?
A doctor is coming in.
Oh, is he cut or what happened?
Do we have a cut?
What's going on?
We need more context. I'm a little
I'm not
confused.
sure what the concern was here. with
Me
Dr.
neither, but
Bolinas.
Alan Lau seeing something.
Did he stumble or something?
Right.
Remember, it's an amateur fight. The doctor and the referee having a conversation.
Dr. Bolinas really cares very much about the
Cares
fighters.
about the athletes, cares about the fighters, cares
All right.
about the sport.
Loves the
We're gonna keep
sport.
it going.
You know, safety is paramount for everyone here. But we also all know how much heart goes into this. And they both want that gold so bad.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure exactly what that was, but
I want to know.
kudos to both the physician and the referee for making sure that the fighters are tip-top and good to go.
We're into the championship rounds now. This is where the heart and the grit comes into play.
Nice jab from Payne. And another, they both exchange hooks there. Nice right hand from Payne.
Big swing by Robinson.
I can't believe I fought at 185 at one point in my life. These guys are huge.
They are both massive.
Yeah, these are big, strong middleweights here.
Deserving of titles right here. Like they
both guys
both
showing their
showcasing, right?
Yep. Both showing the championship medal. Nice left kick
Oh,
to the body, and then
big
Robinson
right hand.
putting it on.
Robinson caught Payne with a big right hand, and he's hurt.
Big flurry.
He's pouring it on him.
Big flurry indeed, but Payne swinging back, and the mouthpiece is out.
Mouthpiece again.
I'd like to see an elbow or a knee from Robinson.
Payne's got to get to the clinch or something.
Robinson with the mouthpiece out. Lamont Payne with the mouthpiece out again, fires a jab back. There we go.
Oh, Lau's gonna get knocked out.
You gotta
Put it right there.
commit.
Gotta be assertive.
Here we go.
Commit.
Robinson's got to he's got to capitalize.
When Payne keeps in a kicking range, he's almost untouchable. But Robinson is getting inside and then really adding up those shots.
Oh, nice leg kick there from Robinson. I think he's definitely pouring away with the volume and the power here is Colin Robinson. Both guys eating a jab, but still, Lamont Payne, you can see the power in it. Oh, he might be a little wobbled there. Looks like the leg stiffened up after that head kick. Oh. And another one, and another little leg stiffen up. Hey,
Superman
another
with the
Superman punch from Superman. What a fight through 4 rounds. Colin Robinson definitely running away with the striking differentiators there. If there was a case for a 10-8 round in this fight thus far, that would be it for my money.
Yeah,
but
he was pouring the volume on there.
nonetheless, 2 minutes left to decide this one. Colin Robinson not even taking the stool, still standing, still fresh. I don't think he sat down once.
The doctor's going to take a look at Lamont Payne again.
Now they're going to take a deep, good hard look on him right now to make sure he is able to continue. Receiving his corner instruction, definitely needs to make some adjustments and possibly has to go for broke. Not too sure how the judges are scoring those first 3 rounds, but that 4th round, I find it hard to believe anybody would misscore that one. That was very much so in Robinson's favor. Been close, but Robinson might need to just pour on a little bit extra to get the finish here, the way that last round played out.
Yeah, I have a feeling that he could get this stopped, most likely, with the volume that he's putting on. Especially if he comes over with an elbow unexpectedly after some of those punches he's throwing.
The elbows are a game changer here with the amateur ranks. I love it. I'm a fan. Definitely got to take another amateur Muay Thai fight.
For sure. Let's make it happen.
It just adds to the excitement, that edge of your seats type of feeling, because anything can kind of happen when you could just cut someone open.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you're going to cut him with a padded up elbow.
You could burn them really bad. You
could.
Probably.
True.
Like, that's like that cotton.
That rugged polyester there.
I wouldn't like it.
All right. Final round.
Oh, well,
wow.
that looked like it staggered Robinson.
Right on
just
the
what we're
chin.
saying. We might need a finish from Lamont Payne. He opens up with a bomb, and that leg kick might have hurt the leg. He's going for broke here.
He's got to. Robinson's got to get his composure back.
I think he has. It looks like he's cleared the cobwebs, but he got stung in that opening second of the round. Ooh, another little check hook. Switching stances, popping a jab with both hands. I like the create.
Oh, and here comes Robinson.
He lands a pair right there.
Yeah, but Lamont Payne still finding homes for his knuckles, too. That left hook.
That jab, too, is just so tough to get through.
Oh, that right hand right over the temple. What a fantastic fight from these two savages. Another jab from Payne.
Oh,
countered the kick.
Huge one over the top. There's an uppercut.
Here comes a flurry.
Nice inside kick to disrupt the pace of that combo. Man, no real clinch knees here. These guys are thrown at a distance and in a phone booth. Robinson trying to find big bombs here now.
Both guys going for broke here.
30 seconds.
Robinson.
30 seconds.
Oh man, those punches in tight from Colin Robinson are just tremendous. Nice leg kick to punctuate and going back to it again.
Out to the body. Oh,
Big
that was
right.
a nice one.
Mouth guard again out of oh, not quite.
He caught it that time, but during the readjustment of the mouthpiece, oh my goodness, that right hand from Payne, it looked like Robinson's eyes rolled to the back of his head.
Throwing the elbows, and what a fight.
Standing O for me.
That was
for that one.
beautiful.
The inaugural Muay
What
Thai
a
Championship fight. What a war from these guys.
That was beautiful.
And going to the very end of the bell in that fifth round, both guys swinging for the finish. Both guys trying to put each other out. It looked like Lamont Payne landed a couple right hands that really stiffened Robinson, but Robinson coming back. I have no idea how they're going to tally this one, but
yeah,
to read it.
A lot of these rounds were super close. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, 5 rounds of action. I mean, both guys had their moments. Both guys were landing big shots. And Colin Robinson doing a good job of just throwing big flurries. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 punch combinations. Landon Payne, Lamont Payne throwing big power.
His lead hook, his jab, his right hand, all were landed just brutally all night.
5 rounds of Muay Thai action.
Payne pop, let's hear it.
Get it.
Me and you, let's make it happen October. Duffy, we're coming. Nothing but respect. I want that belt.
Oh, there you have it. Colin
Big words.
Robinson.
Big words.
He wants the MMA title.
Yeah, baby.
Colin Robinson calling for Duffy. He wants the middleweight title in MMA.
And he's eating cupcakes tonight, but not me.
Actual cupcakes.
That sounded weird.
Oh, God.
We should just specify.
Oh, man. Colin Robinson already calling for his next move. Still waiting for the scorecards here, though, so we got to see what happens. Not sure who won this one.
he's adamant that he's an MMA fighter and not a Muay Thai fighter necessarily, but he looked like a Muay Thai fighter. Great boxing.
I was gonna say,
great
could have
boxing
fooled me.
Some solid kicks. He really controlled the ring really well, I feel like, at times.
He did. All right, and here we go. We're gonna have the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the noise going for these two. After 5 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision to crown the inaugural middleweight Muay Thai amateur champion. With scores of 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46, we have your winner by unanimous decision and new Cage Titans amateur middleweight Muay Thai champion, Colin Superman Robinson.
Colin Robinson getting the job done, wins the decision, and has taken home that big old belt. 5 rounds of beautiful action. Very, very well deserved. What a great fight. And Colin Robinson, as he's told me, he's gonna take this title and then he's gonna go for the MMA title. Says that he's more of an MMA guy, not a Muay Thai guy. So he wants to offer a Joko for that MMA title. Hopefully we can make that happen. Lamont Payne, class act here. What a great fight. And he's gonna meet with Johnny.
I'm here with your winner, Colin Robinson. My man, you came right over and you had some words. Let's just put it out there on the mic into this crowd. What'd you have to say?
Listen, first of all, I've been fighting in Tennessee for so far all my career. It feels great to be in Massachusetts, especially in Plymouth, Massachusetts, baby. Mashpee, Cape Cod, let's go. My mom's in the house. I love you, Mama. I'm a mama's boy at heart. Let's go. Team Link in the house. Let's go. And lastly, Jadir offer. October, I don't know what the date is yet, but I just talked to Mike. Let's do this, baby. You can't run, you can't hide. Let's do this shit. I'm ready for you. Sorry about the S-bomb, but listen, I'm gonna go home. My coach, my family, everyone's there. Let's have a drink tonight. I love Plymouth. I love Cage Titans. Thank you for the opportunity. Let's go, baby, and I'm gonna go eat some Reese's.
One more time for your champ, Colin Robinson, Superman.
There you have it. Colin Robinson calling his shot. He wants to offer. He wants that MMA title. He's going to be Colin Robinson could be our first multi-sport champion.
He can do everything. Seriously.
He can fly, he can shoot lasers out of his eye. No,
Unbelievable.
What is it? Leap tall buildings at a single bound?
Something like that, yeah. I'm a
Oh,
Batman
man.
guy, but whatever. Superman
We're
is the
rolling.
champ. Defeating the Gold Panther. Oof.
Now we go down to the,
and this is it, the final amateur fight of the night.
flyweights.
Fight is going to be insanity. This is one that I circled right when it was made. I can't say enough things about this fight.
This is a great
These
fight.
are two dogged competitors without an ounce of break in them. Tyler Smythe has been in some wars here. MMA and Muay Thai. Joe Poirier has run through everybody he's gone across except for the former champ, Nate Russell. Now he's getting a second shot at this belt against Tyler Butter Knife Smythe, coming in at 4-2 at his amateur MMA career. Has some kickboxing experience as well. We know he's tough. We know he's well-rounded. We know he's unbreakable. He's coming. There he goes with Keegan Ornstra in the corner. Cam Arnold coming up to pay his friend dividends. The former amateur lightweight champ Mo Al-Kanani in the corner. Julian Connaughton victorious earlier tonight. Ben Grady in the corner as well. Evolution, the squad is in full effect as their final fighter makes their walk to the cage.
Here we go, and Evolution Athletics, another guy from this team. This team has come up real quick at Cage Titans, going for another title here. Tyler Smythe.
I asked Tyler how he thought the fight was going to go today, and he said Poirier is going to sleep.
Ooh, I like it. I love the confidence.
He just feels like he's on another level compared to the previous competition of Poirier. Aside probably from the former champion, I'm sure.
Yeah, and even when Tyler Smythe took that Muay Thai fight up a weight class and fought to a hard-fought draw, I mean, this kid was super impressive. Even though he didn't get the nod, he got the draw. But
that fight with Avery Andrews was insane. Both guys cracking each other, both guys putting each other almost out, but not quite. That's why I say there's no break in either of these two young men. Joe Poirier has finished everybody's come across in devastating, dynamic fashion. So this is a real test for him. Guillotine, rear naked choke, whatever he gets, he likes to take necks and make you pay. So we'll see if he can do that against the wrestling heavy game of Tyler Smythe. But Tyler Smythe is a dog and a half. That's what I'm saying. This fight is so well matched, so evenly matched for the scrap. 5 3-minute rounds if needed for these two guys. I couldn't be more excited for this. This is it. I'm fired up already now.
This is Joe Poirier's second shot at the title here. Came up short against Nate Russell, but had a quick turnaround, first round finish in his rebound fight. And here he is, he's getting a second shot at the title. Not everybody gets a second shot at the title, so he's got to make the best of it here. Joe Poirier, just a very tall, lanky flyweight, 125 pounds.
Crazy build for this division.
He said he woke up at 29 on weigh-in day.
That's crazy.
Woke up at 29?
Like, where does he put it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jeez. So he lost 4 pounds on weigh-in day?
That's all he needed to drop, yep.
There you
It
go.
sounded like he didn't do any other type of cutting other than just water, probably salt, no salt.
Not sure how much he cuts. Always been a sizable flyweight, but this fight, two guys with nothing but heart going against each other. And Poirier's got bad intentions on every strike he throws, and anytime he reaches to take your neck or limb, whatever he decides.
He has a great like counter striking style because he's so long. Feels like he just backs up slightly and then bam, just hurts people with those punches.
As he makes his steps in to the familiar territory of the Cage Titans cages. We got the tail of the tape for these two young men.
All right, these two young men, 25 and 24, 2-inch height advantage for Poirier, and only a 1-inch reach advantage. Everything's about the same though. Very evenly matched here, and we're good to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. Our final amateur mixed martial arts contest, and this one is for the vacant Cage Titans Amateur Flyweight Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 124 pounds. From Saco, Maine, he's representing Evolution Athletics. Let's hear it for Tyler Butterknife Smythe. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From Cardona Carver, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozada MMA. Let's hear it for Joe Poirier.
All right.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this flyweight championship fight is Steve Rita.
All right, one more amateur fight here for the title. And we've got a
Oh, good Lord.
matchup.
This is
It's gonna be fun.
electrifying atmosphere if I've ever seen
Here
it.
we go. Joe Poirier in the all black. Tyler Smythe in the black with the red trim.
Nice right hand early from Poirier.
He comes in with a nice, Smythe in on a takedown.
Right in on a guillotine
He's looking
on the
for
right
that neck.
side, too.
Right away, he's looking for the neck. And this looks tight. This looks tight. This is bad news for Smythe.
He's trying to bounce out. He's trying to.
He's got that arm in, but
this is locked in. Oh, the grip got broken, but
Oh, yeah.
Poirier, he's got a nasty choke from any angle.
Oh, he's going to roll out, though.
great roll.
There's that
Good
gator
idea.
roll from Smythe, that wrestling experience coming in, but Poirier, fantastic at chaining submission attempts.
Directly onto
I know
like
this
an arm, maybe.
from firsthand experience. I was in a
he's
guillotine,
gonna
then I
take
was
his
in a
back.
triangle, and then I tapping out to a whatever.
He's taking his back. Very nice. He's got to stretch him out here. Here come the punches.
Just trapping that arm. Same side arm.
Smythe is in a bad way here.
Yeah, full back control, both hooks in, crossing the feet there. I mean, he's got to be very confident crossing the feet there. And then digging for the choke, using ground and pound to soften him up, and then able to swing the hips over and keep top position. Well done from Joe Poirier.
Neck.
Oh, he's looking for
On
the
the
neck.
chin.
He's on the chin, though.
And he only
He's
has
got
one
no
hook
hooks,
in, and he's
though.
falling off the side. Great toughness from Tyler Smythe. Got to be careful of that arm. Nice hammer
Oh,
fist from
Smythe is
Smythe.
going to get on top.
Payback time he's trying to get at.
Oh, he's got a 10 finger here.
Oh, that's pretty deep in
that
his own
looks
right.
deep.
Never mind.
He's still
Ooh,
on
this
it.
is brutal here. This is a
that might
tough
be
way to
deep.
be in.
That really might be deep,
I've seen this choke be finished before.
especially with the back against the cage here. He can't really
Right.
flatten
He
out.
doesn't
Not
know where to
many
go.
avenues for escape.
Ooh, he's more to a high elbow
Oh,
or a
he's got
darce.
the darce.
An anaconda, it looks like almost. And it looks like the leg is laced. So maybe that could be
This could be tight.
very tight. Steve Rita taking a good look to make sure
Thumbs
that.
up.
Thumbs up.
Did we get a thumbs up?
Yep, from Poirier. Oh, he's looking to roll out.
Well, he's escaping out a certain angle here, but both guys attacking submissions early.
Oh, he's got to drag out here. Oh, Smythe let up on it.
High level ground exchange.
And he readjusted to the other side.
He
Anaconda
switched,
on the other
and now
side.
he's curling it. Oh, he's really curling it in tight. Joe's in a bad way.
With that leg trap, too. Joe is stuck.
Sometimes you just gotta, yep, he's giving the
Yeah,
thumbs up,
I
fight
mean-
the grips, breathe, stay calm.
Joe's so long and skinny, it's tough to choke a guy like that.
He's got like a wide back, too. I feel like he can kind of extend his lats.
Oh, he's up, and that's
What
the
a
round.
So early on, Joe Poirier stings Smythe with a couple right hands. Gets the deep guillotine bite that we thought was a near finish. I'll give that one a near finish.
He finishes most people with it.
That's what I mean. That's
So-
a dangerous guy getting the neck, right? Smythe gets out, avoids the follow-up chain jiu-jitsu, and then gets a chain jiu-jitsu submission attempt of his own, switching from darce to anaconda to far side anaconda.
Really evens out that round at the end there.
Totally does. What a fight.
And
what
I
a
think
fight.
judges, the last thing they see can influence them, so it's possible he even just kind of stole that round.
Yeah, and I don't know if they might not have seen the impact of those first right hands while standing. It looked like Smythe might have really got tagged from that first right hand.
He shot immediately after he got hit.
Looked a little wobbled on the shot too. Like it was a reactive shot as opposed to a strategic shot.
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah, it wasn't until later in the round when he started to maybe kind of come back a little bit. So
But when he did, he was dominant.
Very.
Poirier had very little margin for error there for a while at the later part of that round. You know, he might not have been in complete danger. He talked to him after the fight, and he'll be like, it was never tight. But you didn't have many avenues
Big double leg
for
here.
error there. Smythe with a huge takedown.
Oh, massive slam there.
We know that
so
he's
powerful.
heavy in the wrestling attack, and Poirier usually welcoming to that because he's gotten a lot of caught submissions that way. But now we see Poirier in bottom half guard. Let's see what he can do to get up or score a reversal.
Right
Smythe
into
right
mount.
into mount.
Oh,
Taking Poirier's back, and we've seen Poirier had his back taken before.
Oh, no. This is not good for Joe.
It's not under the chin, but Smythe is nasty. He's going to crank the face and try to get under the chin. Poirier doing a good job exploding to his back to avoid that choke.
Smythe is relentless on top here. He's really putting the pressure on him.
That shoulder pressure is brutal against the cage.
Not comfortable. Nice knees to the body, too, in tight.
Sometimes just staying in this half guard is just smart for the guy on top. It's tough to move.
Yeah, going to that side, you can let up the pressure a little maybe, and then Joe having great ground will get up out of there, so. Keep him in half, grind him out halfway through the round.
Right hands here for Smythe.
Great patience. Poirier willing to just grab that guillotine anywhere.
It's the far side, though. Very risky to do such a thing.
Looking for the mount now.
Smythe cutting like a butter knife right in the mouth.
Yes, he did.
Joe can't give up his back here again.
Smythe might be falling off the side there, but the arm is trapped now. Very dangerous for Poirier. Smythe has the back take with the up. Never mind. A little
and Joe's on
slippery
top.
Up the slide.
Very nice.
Less than a minute. Great exchange there.
Kind of like round one, only in reverse. Now Joe Poirier needs to get the second half in his favor by a large margin to sway the judge's decision in this round. Going for that neck, going for a dose of his own. Smythe wise to it, no choke there anymore. But still, the attacks from Poirier is what impresses. There's a guillotine, but Smythe aware of it, passing over.
Perfect job by
This is
Smythe.
exactly what I thought this fight was going to be made of. These guys being a step or two ahead of each other on their attacks, making it extremely competitive in the grappling. But look at that. Smythe going for a rear naked choke, and then Poirier defending it nicely, keeping the chin tucked and fighting their hands. Just as competitive as we thought it would be.
Great second round there.
Non-stop, too. I feel like I haven't shut up.
It's impossible to.
So much is going on.
Right? Constant action between these
Smythe
two.
doing such a good job on top there. Joe did a good job, though, getting a couple reversals there, getting on top.
Both guys having their moments. I like the ground and pound from Butter Knife Smythe. I like his transitions on top. You know, we've seen Poirier later in fights like this. He finishes guys in the first round. The only time he's made it to the third round was his last championship fight. And we know that Smythe, I don't know if he's gone 5 rounds yet, but we've seen him go the distance in 3.
Right.
Both guys have put on some relentless submission attacks on each other. Very competitive through 6 minutes. Poirier getting talked to and coached by Pete Luciani and the legend Joe Lozon in the corner. Keegan Hornstra, Mo Alkanani in the corner of Smythe. Second bell, corners are out. Third round here in this vacant title fight.
Smythe looking real confident right now to start round 3.
As is Poirier. Poirier's tasted the gold before. He's hungry for it. Doesn't want to let it slip away again.
Smythe in on the double leg right away.
And immediately jumping on that guillotine, but Smythe passing to the right side again. Still a pretty deep bite on that. And he's got a heck of a grip, that's Poirier. And it looks like he's kind of trapped in the right side.
He's got to go Von Flue, though. He's got to be careful.
Von Flue here.
Yeah, he's got to let it go.
I said that too loud. He might have heard me. I got to go back to golf commentating.
Yeah, true.
Be careful of a Von Flue choke when you go to the far side guillotine. belly here. But great ground and pound from Tyler Smythe as he's trying to ride the position here and score the back take again. He got the neck here. Looks like he's got the neck first and foremost and didn't really get the hooks in. I can't tell if it's under the chin, might be just on the face. Never mind.
He's got it here.
There it is. Tyler Smythe is the new Cage Titans flyweight champion, winning it by third round submission due to a rear naked choke.
Beautiful, beautiful submission there by Tyler Smythe.
Both guys going for submissions in all rounds. Both guys nearly finishing each other. And it wasn't until the third round that Tyler Smythe was able to cinch up that choke before he got the hooks in. And that's something that you've always said throughout. Get the neck first, then worry about the position when you're getting it that tight. And that's exactly what he did. Sunk it in, diligent with it. Third, fourth attempt at it, got the finish.
Yeah, he was relentless with it. He kept going for it. Every time he took the back, he was just all over him. It was only a matter of time until he was able to finish it up.
One little slip up, that's all he needed.
Exactly.
Poirier a stud, but Smythe's night tonight, great fight.
Yeah, you know, Joe Poirier's got nothing to hang his head about. I mean, this was, you know, this is about as tough as a fight as he's gonna get, you know. He's still, they're still only amateurs. They got a lot more to do.
Yeah, that'd be awesome to see them battle it out as pros in the future, maybe.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 58 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and new Cage Titans amateur flyweight champion, Tyler Butter Knife Smythe.
Smythe taking the belt back home to Maine. Gets the job done here. Third round submission.
Just doing what he said he was going to do.
And Evolution Athletics with another win tonight.
Yeah, they're doing something right up there.
For sure.
Well, that does it for the amateur competitors tonight. The new champ, Tyler Butter Knife Smythe, with a flawless performance here, overcoming some adversity, and then scoring a third round finish. And we move on to the professional ranks for Cage Titans 54. 4 more fights to go, all pros from here on out.
And up next, we got the Cage Titans lightweight champ, Joe Giannetti. So he's supposed to defend his title against Nate Williams. However, Nate Williams is forced to withdraw. So in steps Andrusha.
Marcus Andrusha has fought a who's who of competitors, from Ultimate Fighter winners already through Colton Smith throughout his career, taking on another Ultimate Fighter finalist for Joe Giannetti tonight, sitting at 10-20 in his professional career. Says no to any challenges, and the short notice opportunity that came up to fight a prominent name like Joe Giannetti, he jumped at it and traveled. And I was watching him warm up today. This is a heavy-handed individual who likes to throw in tight, and it's going to be a Bull and Matador matchup, if I don't say so myself.
Interesting.
And we saw Jojo use his striking and his distance in his last fight against Bone. So I'm sure he's looking to do more of the same. Right. He's always improving, it seems.
There's a little bit of a tight-knit community with the out-of-state fighters that come and travel to Plymouth to fight here. You know, seeing him warming up in the hotel gym with Spencer Higa, who's fighting later on the card tonight. This is the camaraderie that forms between the out-of-staters that gather together as they get ready to fight in Plymouth, Massachusetts, in front of a lot of hometown guys, but not deterred whatsoever as he's making a walk to the entry point. Marcus Andrusha, Zach Searle patting him down in the corner, all the way up from Sulphur, Louisiana, representing Performance Evolution, jumping at the short opportunity fight. Can't say a bad thing about this warrior.
Sure. And this is a guy who has, you know, he has a ton of experience. He's seen it all. Went pro in 2010, so that's 12 years of experience. Very impressive.
I asked him yesterday if he would be returning to Cage Titans more often, and he said that he would love to make this his home. I told him that we have a tendency of kind of bringing fighters from outside of New England under our wing in a way, like the party and things and people like that. So with a good performance, this guy could just solidify himself right in the New England scene.
And, you know, to win over the champion, even though this is a catchweight fight, the belt is not on the line. It's a 3-5-minute round fight. A win over Joe Giannetti will propel him into any ranks, despite it, you know, him having a 10-20 record right now. 11-20 with a win like this.
Yep. Irrelevant. We see like a Lionel Boogs Young. You put the right wins together, and
right
you're
time.
at the top, man.
Exactly. So. All about timing when it comes to this game. Talking about timing, it's Skeletor time now. Originally slated to defend his belt against Nasty Nate Williams. Not happening here tonight. Get to eat a couple extra cheeseburgers. You know, spent this camp at American Kickboxing Academy out in California, training with Habib, DC, and the likes. Justin Burrow in his corner, Tyler Pimentel.
Yeah, you know, and JoJo, here's a guy who's, you know, kind of done it all. You know, he's been there to the big show in Vegas. He was on The Ultimate Fighter, made it to the finals. He's fought at LFA, you know, ever since he's made the switch to AKA, he's been putting in a lot of big improvements. We saw that against Jacob Bone, where he was just, you know, using his boxing in a way I've never seen him do before. So he's just constantly making improvements.
Yeah, even from his the fight that got him the title against
Gary Stell.
Yeah, that he improved even after that fight.
Sure.
As we await the tail of the tape for this catchweight bout.
All right, we're gonna take a look at this. Marcus Andruja, the older of the two, at 37. Both guys 6 feet. Giannetti weighing in light at 163 and will have a 3-inch reach advantage. And Andy is going to get us underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 10 victories and 20 defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 165 pounds. From Sulphur, Louisiana, he's representing Performance Evolution. Let's hear it for Marcus Boogeyman Andruja. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 11 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 163 pounds. From Abington, Massachusetts, he's representing AKA. Let's hear it for Joe Skeletor Giannetti. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Alan Lau.
All right. First pro fight of the night. No more short rounds. We got 3 5-minute rounds here. We got elbows. We got knees to the head.
I'm so excited I grabbed the wrong fight card.
Oh, no.
Knees to the head, elbows, heel hooks, reaping of the knee submissions. And all are fair game here. Sorry, Doc.
Both
Joe
southpaws here.
Yep, trying to implement his range, poking away at the jab. But like I said, Andruja, big power on all of his strikes, kicks and punches alike.
Andruja in the black and blue, Giannetti in the red, white, and blue.
One thing I've really been impressed with Giannetti in the past couple of his fights is the uptick in aggression. I would love to see that continue here tonight.
That's a nice left hand down the pipe.
And a kick to follow that Andruja ducked right out of the way of. Nice uppercut from Joe, too.
Joe's really sitting down on those punches. He's made a lot of strides in his boxing.
It's truly something else, man. There was a point in time where he really wasn't sitting into any of his punches, but now he's sitting into a lot, and he's hurting people.
Yeah.
So much more confidence.
Oh, and Andrew's hurt. He's in on a shot. Let's see if he can get out of this. Darth Vader himself looking for it.
And he's talking to his corner about trying to go for it as he's trying, and he's got that neck, the deep guillotine. That is power guillotine.
Yep, he's got
going
that
back to his
guillotine.
old bread and butter with the submission, and there's the tap and the first round finish. Again, like the old school Joe Giannetti.
Who's back there? Who's back there?
I don't know. Something's going on. He's screaming at somebody in the crowd. Oh, I think a couple of drunk idiots, I think. It happens,
well,
whatever.
What are you going to do?
Whatever.
But,
whatever, there's no need. No need for nothing. Why are people acting out? Joe Giannetti just wins by first round guillotine. This has happened before. Why are we all got to freak out over it? Congratulations to Joe Giannetti. You don't want to take away from that just because of some foofles in the crowd, as I'd like to call it. Foofle. I'll call them foofles for now. But Joe Giannetti, first round guillotine, sitting down on his punches, complete striking performance. Once he got the neck, he's asking permission from his corner to get it. And Drew's here just forced the tap with that power guillotine, flawless performance.
Yeah, and Joe, he really set it up with the hands and the feet. He had Andrewja hurt, and Andrewja was forced to shoot. And, it's not a good idea to shoot on JoJo with those long arms.
Certainly not. No, something went wrong in the game plan if you're shooting on Joe.
Exactly.
Great work. Joe just looking like next level, basically.
For sure. I mean, he's doing the right things he needs to do to get back to the UFC. It's another dominant win.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Alan Lau is called to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 24 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Joe Skeletor Giannetti.
Skeletor keeps it going with his win streak.
Fired up. I'm sure he'll be right back in that cage defending his title very soon.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's got to do. If he wants to get back to the UFC, he's got to stay active and he's got to keep finishing these guys.
I actually heard rumors that he might be going up in weight.
Ooh.
To 170.
Who? Interesting.
Giannetti.
We're getting breaking news here.
Are we breaking news?
Oh my.
I heard that he wanted to challenge Trevor Good.
Interesting.
For a 170 title.
Wow.
It's very in fashion to be moving weight classes.
Right,
why
right,
not?
right.
It's a sign of the times.
That's
It's a totally different era in the sport.
Fight.
Totally different era. I like it, the bouncing in between weight classes. But the champ, Joe Giannetti, doesn't defend his title, but puts another win in the car and improves to 12-4 in his professional career. We digress as we move on to the next fight of the evening, our next professional fight. The lightweight contest being held between Spencer Mazaru Higa and Zach the Ripper Di Sabatino. Teammate of yours, Zach Di Sabatino. Mr. Cage Titans himself. This is the Cal Ripken of Cage Titans.
Yes.
He's coming for that title of Mr. Cage Titans eventually. He's spent his whole career here.
Spencer
Higa. Spencer Higa. This is his third fight here. Fought Frank Sforza way back in the day. Fought Peter Barrett last year. Put on some offensive clinics in both of those fights. Hasn't come away with a win here tonight.
coming to us all the way from Hawaii.
It's his birthday yesterday.
Weighed in on his birthday.
Wild.
Whoa. Weighing in on his birthday.
That's very Hawaiian.
Weight, and then fighting the next day. Very Hawaiian, yes. And he's brought that Hawaiian warrior spirit here every time that he's been to Plymouth, Massachusetts. No different tonight. 7-12 throughout his career. Has finishes. Unbreakable will, textbook Hawaiian toughness, and taking on the staple of Cage Titans and Zach D. Sabatino. That's always faced the staples of Cage Titans. Happy to have him back. Like I said, he was warming up with Druzia this morning, doing a couple of quick shakeouts. It was funny, he'd been here before. He kind of like took the captain hat and started, he's got the boss's car he's driving around, you know, he's kind of like almost created a second home for himself out here.
He actually
did. Hungry.
He called it his second home. Yeah, he loves it here. Especially when it's warm, I'm sure.
Yeah. This weekend it was. Probably reminded him of Hawaii a little bit with the humidity that's been in the air this week. Spencer Higa calmly waiting. The Ripper, Zach D. Sabatino. No stranger to this cage, no stranger to this arena, no stranger to these fans. He's got posters of his face scattered all around this building because Zach D. Sabatino.
He really does.
Yeah, D-Sab's one of those guys, man. He's been so dominant in so many victories. You know, he's had a couple of hiccups here and there, but I mean, when he's on, he's on. This guy, he really turns it up. And, you know, hopefully he'll be able to flip that switch again tonight and go after Higa.
He basically said he wants to finish and then make a argument for the UFC.
Nice.
I like this. I mean, sitting at 9-2 in his career.
Yeah, great record.
He's really hitting a streak right now. Suffered a couple of losses, but has learned and improved since then. You see it in his physique, you see it in his performances, and you see it just in his mentality, honestly. He's never been much of a talker, always has been confident, but it seems like it's grown tenfold in the past couple of fights, just his confidence in his abilities as an athlete and as a fighter. Not that he ever lacked it. Amateur champion, undefeated amateur, started off his career great, never lost it, but he's coming into his stride for sure.
All right, as we look at the particulars here, Spencer Higa, the older man at 35, taller man at 5'11", both guys 54 and 56, and reached just about the same. All right, and we're gonna get this thing going with Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 7 victories and 12 defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Kaumana, Hawaii, he's representing Team Hawaii. Let's hear it for Spencer Masaru Higa. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 9 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Marshfield, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting. Let's hear it for Zach the Ripper Di Sabatino. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
The people love D-Sab. I mean, he's the perfect example of a guy who lets his fighting do the talking.
Oh, no doubt. He just like didn't even make eye contact. No eye contact, fist bump. That's a first.
He almost feels bad, it seems. Like he's like, I don't want to do this to you, but I have to.
Yeah, he's a nice kid. Oh, man, a left hand over the top. Bomb early. But we know Higa's got a nice head kick.
Higa's a tall guy.
He knocked out Miles Reed with the head kick. Yep. Don't forget that D-Sab can kick. But Higa got a chin and a half, and he's a dynamic striker in his own right.
He's in on the high crotch, Higa.
DSAB in on the bite on the neck, it looks like, there. He might jump onto that guillotine if the single doesn't get far. That might not be under the chin
for that
but
neck.
he is looking for it. Ooh, he's got that clamped pretty good. I don't know if he can get it standing. He might have to jump it, but that's kind of in there. He might be able to jump this if he really wants.
He's really sinking that choke.
I think he lost the grip there.
Higa's got to be careful. Higa's got to switch legs. If he attacks the opposite leg.
Exactly. So I thought he was able to jump it because I thought his hips were on the right side.
Avoid. But if he keeps going after this high crotch, he's in danger of that choke.
Good job driving in to avoid being choked thus far. But he does seem perplexed. He doesn't exactly know how to move forward, I feel.
DSAB switching the position here.
Nice work in the clinch from DSAB. As he's changing levels now.
And on the double.
Now Higa. I remember his fight with Sforza. Looks like he's improved his takedown defense here. He's just scooting right back to the hips. He's working on getting up.
Yeah, he made Frank work hard that fight.
Almost took his legs out from underneath him too a couple of times. Those leg kicks that he throws.
That was a really good fight.
Brutal leg kicks.
Higa's very dangerous in all facets of the game, and looks like DSAB is trying to wear him out a little bit here.
He was able to get the win at the end of the first round, correct?
Very end, yes. Zach trying to go for a trip here. To no avail.
Elbows here.
Those are pretty brutal.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those.
Yeah, it looked like they might have landed pretty good, and DSAB had to switch up his positioning there because
DSAB attacking the neck here.
Zach's got some nasty setups for Darce chokes, and look at that. He's got one sunk in right now.
That's what he's looking. Oh, Higa's got to.
I don't know how deep that is, but it's getting there. He finished Chance Beck like this. Different setup, but this was the choke. Higa definitely needs to work out of this position. It doesn't look like the submission's in anymore. He's just using it positionally.
DSAB did tell me that Higa's very tough to finish with chokes, so he actually said he wasn't going to try to choke him.
Well, he's done it a couple times already.
And yes, he is going against his own wishes.
Maybe Higa, so tough to choke, he baits himself into chokes to burn his opponent's arms out.
Could very well.
But DSAB is nasty with the Darce. So this is thin ice you're walking on here. But he's back up, is Higa. And Higa's doing a great job of keeping that chin tucked. There he goes, he fights the wrist out of that.
Oh, he's up now.
Nice hook on that break from DSAB, but now
Higa throwing. Oh, grazed the cup there, but they're going to get right back to it.
He said it was clean.
Okay.
He said it. I think DSAB said it landed on the leg. Oh! Left hand, left kick combo from DSAB. Now Higa
looking for the neck.
That might be a
Higa's
deep
got
fight.
a full. Oh,
no,
wow.
No, the chin's in there. The chin's in there.
Oh,
it looks
yeah.
like.
Yeah, he might be able to. He's going to slip out of that. Oh.
It might be
I don't
deeper
know.
than I thought.
Higa's looking for it.
Close
he's
guard,
adjusting.
arm in.
Oh, he's out now.
And on the adjustment, Zach was able to pop his head out.
15 seconds here in the first round.
That left hand, left kick combos, money in the bank for DSAB thus far.
He got a little overzealous.
But he's landed it twice.
Took himself off his feet, but phenomenal.
One round in the books between these savage lightweights.
Interesting first round there.
I love that Zach's committing to his hands there. Big bombs on that left side.
Yeah.
And then the kick following it. So much power on that.
Both guys were in danger of chokes there in that first round.
We'll see. We'll see how Zach approaches this, if he continues to look for the submission, or maybe if he opens up with some more ground and pound instead.
Right, right.
Wasn't too much time spent on the actual ground there. A lot of clinching, getting right back up. Nobody really cinching anything in too deep on actual mat wrestling. Very competitive though through one stanza.
Yeah, great defense on both sides.
I'm impressed with Zach striking.
Yeah.
Letting those hands
and he's
go.
committing to it too. He's throwing bombs.
I tell him, you can knock people out with your power. He doesn't believe me.
Yeah, Higa coming forward.
Oh,
look
my.
at that.
There it is.
Big
I
shot.
think he believes you now.
He's certainly better.
And Higa forced to shoot.
Maybe he's listening.
Higa
and on the high crotch.
For the Darce himself. He's got a bite where he might be sinking in an anaconda here. If he's got the angle, I don't think he does, and he's got a gable grip instead of going into the bicep. But oh, he's sneaking it up. He's sneaking it up. Never mind. DSAB got
DSAB getting in tight here, though. Yep, there's a takedown. Higa, look of frustration.
But yeah, even in that exchange, DSAB landed some pretty good shots.
Oh, DSAB looking to take the back now.
Even when it's not flush, it's just so dangerous because he just hits so hard. So even if you block it, that kinetic energy or what have you still damages.
Ooh, nice shots by Higa. Oh, he's going over for that. Ooh, that's
those elbows
nice.
again.
Nice elbow there.
Those are not fun, and they will cut you.
Oh, they hurt.
And those, like, you don't see them on that spot on the side of the head by the temple above the ear, right around the ear. You cannot see them coming, so they sneak up on you. If your head is stuck there, then your opponent can drop a couple of those elbows on you, rattle that equilibrium real quick. But it looks like Zach is in on another choke attempt here.
Yep, he's trying to drag that head down.
He's having fun, though, sticking his tongue out a bit. He's embracing the suck.
See, if Higa takes that opposite leg, you can pick him up.
That might be a deeper bite on that choke now from DSAB. Now you can knee to the head now, the professional ranks. I don't know why he's not going to that attack.
Yeah,
right there.
he's in position for it.
Most definitely.
Oh, here comes
There
the
we
left
go.
hand.
Love for dirty boxing here.
Big
looks like
hooks.
Higa landed a couple in that exchange though, but Zach doing some work in the striking.
Oh, Higa looking for a takedown.
Just ducked an elbow. Look at the head
Just
movement from DSAB.
Higa coming forward with his hands down. Nice defense by Higa there.
Grueling pace. These two just wearing on each other.
Yeah. Oof.
Three minutes down.
There, I was just about to say, look for the exit elbow. Looks like Higa was setting that up, and a nice left hand from Zach. Beautiful.
Oh, man.
It looked like Zach got rocked, but then he rocked Higa back.
Yeah, Zach definitely got tagged there.
Oh, Zach's got to be careful here.
Look at that rollover.
Oh, no, he's in a good spot now. Ooh, but
Higa
that
might
choke.
be jumping on something here.
Yeah, Zach's got to be careful.
It looks like it's a sunk-in anaconda, but he's got to just close the gap here and lace a leg if he wants it deeper. But that's not too bad of a bite for Spencer Higa. Zach DSAB might be in some jeopardy here.
Oh, he's got a decent angle on it. He's got to be careful.
He might be in some jeopardy here.
Zach seems to be holding the leg, the bottom leg.
And the legs aren't in play. Higa's got a hook.
Yeah.
There it is.
He got it that time.
I shouldn't have. Oh, never mind. He got out.
But he's going to get on top. Oh, maybe not. And on the high crotch is DSAB.
Nice elbow from Higa in that exchange. A minute left to go in the second round.
Higa's a dog.
Absolutely.
As is Zach.
Yeah. This is just a dogfight.
Both guys
back and
got
forth.
intense.
I like to see Zach kind of bounce Higa off the cage here. Oh, he got the hips.
Oh, right on the back. D-Sab looking for the back here.
Right to the neck. Higa very nonchalant.
Higa's got to defend.
One hook in though. But Zach's got the strength to do it, and he's sneaking that other hook in.
Oh, he's got the palm to palm. Switching off to the full.
Oh, that's a lot deeper, and that's right on the carotid. Higa looking like he's about to survive here, and the arm is trapped too.
Oh, he got his arm out.
Wow, that was close.
Interesting. Higa's having fun.
Yeah, baby, he really is. It's good to see that.
Another competitive round between both of these guys. Zach Sabatino trying to really fight into that choke and get that finish. But Higa showing his toughness and his persistence.
Higa just refusing to go away. Doing a lot of good wrestling himself also. Something I feel like we don't see from him often.
And defensively, he's looking sound. Sprawl on point a couple of times. Couple of nice little attacks from the submission game on his own right. Very competitive through 10 minutes.
Very competitive. Both guys are having their moments and submission attempts too.
Wonder if Higa studied Zach and decided I'm going to try to Darce Zach, because it's Zach's move.
True.
Get him with his own move.
Yeah.
How else would one celebrate a birthday weekend?
Higa hungry, ready to go, round 3.
All right. Last round here. Who wants it more?
Okay, nice little birthday present for Spencer Higa to go home with a win. But Zach Sabatino looking fresh as ever. Going into this 3rd round. See the cardio improvements on this young man. They touch him up. A lot of respect between these guys.
Yeah, Zach wears maturity really well. Mature in his body and his mind.
Oh, here comes Higa.
Oh, Higa putting on a pace now. Might think he needs a finish here. Might think he's down. Trying to trip up Zach, it looked like. Zach's hands are looking good there, too.
Yeah, Zach landed a flush uppercut right there that kind of popped Higa's chin up in the air.
Higa on the exit, though. Been a couple of times where Higa's throwing big on the exit.
Higa's got to put the pressure on.
And he is. He's tagging
Here he goes.
Nice and
He's got to go body. There it is.
And he did. He's just putting 50% into those punches, 30% into those punches, and then kicking and choosing his shots to really rip. D-Sab might try to bite that guillotine.
Oh, nice high crotch. Again, Higa's got to attack that opposite leg.
Hope he goes for it.
Too late now. He's got the underhooked as D-Sab. Yep, he's going to turn him. He's going to throw him over. There it is.
Oh, he's getting that takedown with that deep underhook. Ooh, looks like the guillotine was there if he wanted it, but...
Oh, he's trapping that bottom side arm. He loves doing that.
On the back.
Oh,
he's got the hooks. He's looking for the neck.
Smiling as he goes in for the choke, like you can't choke me out.
So nonchalant.
I'd be a little chalant if I were him right now. That looks like it's... I don't know why Zach's not trying to go for that grip right there. The hand's right there.
Looks like he has it.
He's trying. He can't stretch him out, though. He's got his back against the wall.
Look at Higa just saying, no.
He didn't say, nope, you're not going to choke me.
Go short choke. Put that left arm right in the spine.
Palm to palm.
Yeah, exactly.
Use it as a fulcrum to clamp it.
There it is.
He's sort of
now he's
doing
using it.
But it's kind of tough to do it with the back against the fence there. You can't get that leverage in with the hips. And Higa looks so confident with his back taken and his neck in the forearm of Zach.
Oh. Yeah, at this point, D-Sab's arms have got to be killing him. He's been going for chokes this whole fight.
I don't know what.
Nice turn by Higa, and he's on top.
I don't know what does course through the veins of Higa. Wow, how did Zach end up on top there?
Beautiful sweep by D-Sab.
Caught a butterfly, boom.
That was so fast, right when
it looked like he was
now he's stretched out. Oh, but he was gonna turn.
This might be a lot deeper,
there
right
we
on the
go.
carotid. He's giving the thumbs up still. What courses through his veins? Does he have gills? Does he swim in the waters of Hawaii and he's developed gills or something?
And he had a full back mount there.
Forearms under the chin, and Higa's fighting the grips to make sure the hands don't get clinched up, but that's about as deep of an attempt that there's been.
Oh. Now he's under the chin. Oh, he's fighting the hands.
Unbelievable defense from Spencer Higa. Unchokeable. Short time left in this fight, only about a minute left.
Higa just not letting it happen. Oh, there's the body triangle.
That's never fun. Body triangle cinching up your abdomen.
It's just going to make Higa's life a little more miserable.
$30 seconds.
D-Sab trying to chip away to a victory here, trying to find a finish in the waning seconds of this fight. Spencer Higa just not able to get out of this body triangle in this third round. It's kind of played out right here. Talking to him now, throwing punches from the back. They're both laughing at each other as they're hitting each other in the nose. And they go the distance, dude. Spencer Higa and Zach Sabatino, two guys that are incredibly tough pound for pound people at this weight class. Both guys getting tagged with strikes. Both guys showing their toughness and unwillingness to go down. Both guys showing how tough they are to submit. And they go the distances. I'm gonna go tally up the scores.
Yeah, that was just a fight of just heart and grit. I mean, that was beautiful. You know, both guys, they went back and forth. They traded. That last round, you know, D-Sab had so much control. I mean, what a fight.
Amazing fight. Love to see it.
Yeah, Spencer Higa, he's one of those guys, you know, he's just so hard to put away.
So very hard. Zach did his homework. He said Higa was tough to put away, but I don't think anyone could have anticipated he would be that difficult to submit. I mean, whew.
Right. I mean, he had his back for so long and just could not get it finished. And D-Sab's, I mean, come on, he's a finisher.
Yep, right. When he gets arms around people, he typically gets that finish. But he will win however necessary, his 10th victory, most likely. It hasn't come yet, but
right.
I believe he edged that scorecard pretty decisively.
Yeah, I think so. You know, and at 10-2, granted, if it happens, I mean, that's a very, very respectable record to have.
Definitely. And he shows he can go 3 rounds here. I don't know if he's gone to decision yet in his pro career, so.
Yeah, right. So, like,
it's good to know.
Fighting a guy like Spencer Higa, going the distance with him, I mean, that's exactly the type of test he needs at this point.
Definitely.
All right, looks like Andy has the official scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 30-27 across the board, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Zach the Ripper D. Sabatino.
There it is. D-Sab gets the decision, improves to 10-2. Very impressive record. And at this point, I mean, he's got to start knocking on the door. You know, whether it's Contender Series, Ultimate Fighter, something like that, who knows? 10-2 is a great record to have.
Here we go. Improving to 10-2. Zach Sabatino. Unbelievable fight. Both guys nearly finishing each other, showing their toughness.
Yeah,
and they go the distance.
Really showing that D-Sab could just, you know, fight through and really get through that, get through a very tough opponent. Great win for D-Sab to have. But we're moving on to our co-main event of the evening.
The ladies always bring it, as we know.
Ladies.
Gabriella Golfin stole the show, being one half of the fight of the night against Kylie O'Hearn. Back a few events back. She's getting her vibe going now, dancing. Look at the moves on G-Daddy. She's taking a page out of Party's book.
She's getting the party going.
She said she made some improvements. I think, you know, dancing.
I love it.
Maybe one of the skills that she added.
I would not have guessed. I would not how quiet, calm, and
very reserved,
collected she is. A very reserved person. She's letting loose with the moves now, just like she let loose with the fighting moves against Kylie O'Hearn. You did not expect those kind of bombs and that kind of movement out of her and that kind of tenacity if you've just spoken to her or seen how she carries herself day by day. And she really lets loose on fight night. Truly getting the dances going here. I love it. I'm a fan.
Big fan. Oh, man, but this girl, make no mistake, she can fight.
Oh, she can crack, indeed.
She was in a battle with Kylie O'Hearn the last time we saw him. She came up short in the decision, but I mean, that fight was, oh, man.
And Kylie is a huge 125er.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? And this girl is a high-level jiu-jitsu fighter.
Oh, I see.
So I'm understanding she's a purple belt and has done super fights at high levels and has only been defeated by the highest of levels of jiu-jitsu fighters. So maybe we'll see some BJJ out of her tonight.
Yeah.
Well, we saw a little bit of everything in her fight against Kylie O'Hearn. And what I was mostly impressed with was just the dynamic explosion of her striking. And that's something I'm looking forward to here against, in her fight against Hillary Rose. I'm looking forward to calling a Gabriella Golfin fight. Honestly, I didn't have the pleasure of calling that fight. I was just pacing the stage, losing my mind at how crazy paced that fight was. And Hillary was in my seat, commentating the fight. So she got a little bit of intel, a little bit of experience watching firsthand. And that was before the fight even thought of being...
That's fascinating.
Was even thought of coming to fruition, right? So by happenstance, she draws Golfin as an opponent in her return fight to cage fighting. I thought that was an old school Cage Titan shirt. That's not a Cage Titan shirt. They're missing the T's and the S, and yeah. But Hillary Rose making her return. She spent her entire pro career fighting in other promotions, CFFC, CES, made it to the Contender Series.
LFA.
She's been dying. Oh, yeah, she fought the LFA as well. She's fought all over the place as a pro, making her return back to Cage Titans, where she spent a good part of her amateur career here. Happy to be performing in front of her fans again. It was awesome having her as the first female commentator at a Cage Titans event. Can't wait to call her professional return as well.
She can fight everywhere. Fantastic strikes, good on the ground, solid wrestling. She told me that she will fight wherever, however, to get this W.
Extremely well-rounded in all facets of MMA.
Yeah, you know, like we said, you know, she spent a lot of time fighting at other promotions, so she's excited to fight locally again. You know, she spent some time. CFFC, she got a shot at their title. She fought at LFA, but, you know, the timing was right, and now she's fighting Golfin. And they're going to meet
for the
at 120.
Tail of Tape brought to you by Cook's Bar and Grill in Quincy.
All right, so looks like everything is almost, dare I say it, virtually identical, but Golfin will have a 3-inch reach advantage. You see there, she weighed in at 121. And Andy will make it official for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the co-main event of Cage Titans 54, a professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 4 defeats. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, and she weighed in at 121 pounds. From Astoria, New York, she's representing Warriors Nation MMA. Make some noise for Gabriella G. Daddy Golfin. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 6 victories and 4 defeats. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, and she weighed in at 120 pounds. From Bellingham, Massachusetts, she's representing USMMA. Let's hear it for Hillary Rose. And when the action begins, our referee in charge for this co-main event fight is Alan Lau.
All right, and we're ready to go at this 120-pound matchup. We got Hillary Rose in the all-black, Gabby Golfin in the green top.
Here we go. Gabby Golfin is like a little tornado in there, just the way she was piecing her hooks together, chaining her combinations. I enjoyed watching her fight. They both land kicks there. But Hillary Rose, a dynamic striker in her own right, knows how to piece together some very fast combinations. Nice kick from Golfin, but caught by Rose. Like you said, well-rounded.
Very nice takedown to start it off.
We know Golfin likes to be on her back, so we will see how this goes here. Great takedown, though, by Hillary.
Golfin's got the butterflies there. Oh, Hillary got one of them out.
Hillary in top control here, trying to cut over into a more advantageous position.
Very good. Very technical, passing the guard there. Using those shoulders, that's something you don't see every day.
Right in the mount
right
now.
into the mount.
Great transitions. Hillary looking like the high-level jiu-jitsu fighter right now.
She is.
True.
Yeah, she's a brown belt.
She is about to take the back. Looks like both hooks are in, but Golfin might have an angle to sneak out. Never mind, Hillary readjusts and gets the hooks in.
Ooh, right on the neck.
Oh, she's looking for the choke.
The hands are unclasped yet. Golfin doing a good job fighting the grips.
Yeah, Golfin's so hard to put away, as we saw in our last fight.
Right in Hillary's corner.
I don't know, that might be a little bit deeper right there. No, never mind. Sometimes it's tough to see.
That body triangle, too.
I don't know if it's a body triangle anymore, but Hillary, flawless with the transition, staying on top.
Still looking for the neck.
Ooh, that might be in.
Oh, she's looking for it.
That might have slid right under the chin here. I can't quite tell, but it looks like Golfin popped out again. We know that she is as tough as they make them, Gabrielle Golfin.
You will probably have to put her unconscious, I would think.
Yeah, oh, yeah. She's one of those.
I don't think that she would bother to tap.
Oh, Golfin looking to get on top. There he goes. Ooh, there's a nice up kick. We're gonna leg kick.
Golfin trying to land some from this position here. Nice leg kick from the top. Nice up kick from the bottom. There's another up kick. Hillary Rose, though.
You gotta use those.
Go for the De La Hiva.
She's looking for the De La Hiva. Oh, now Golfin's on top here.
De La Hiva didn't work. She tried to technical get up, and then Golfin in full guard now.
Still right in Hillary Rose's corner where she's able to get good advice and...
Ooh, she's looking to throw something up.
Ooh, that triangle.
Yep. Not there this time.
1 minute left. Hillary ahead in this round for sure, but Golfin making a case right now.
Oh, there's a nice elbow. Oh, she's looking for a sweep.
She might try to time an arm bar, or at least attack a leg
here.
here.
Leg. Oh. Oh, she gives up her back though. Golfin now looking for her back.
Oh, Golfin might have Golfin might be trying to sneak.
Hillary's got to be careful here.
Very careful.
She's got 20 seconds to work.
And the back's been taken now, and the choke is sunk in.
This could be tight.
That's very tight, actually.
This could be tight.
It's very tight.
Nice, 15 seconds.
Well, she's got to move. She's got to move.
Oh,
there it is.
And Gabrielle
Golfin reverses it.
Wow. When she had her back taken, she stayed calm, stayed persistent, was able to escape, get out of that with a beautiful transition, take the back in her own right and score a choke. And I don't know how, but Hillary looks cut under the eye.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it was a short strike or maybe an elbow in the ground and pound, but Gabriella Golfin silences the crowd here at Plymouth Memorial Hall, scoring a first-round submission over Hillary Rose.
Very impressive, and she was in trouble before when Hillary had her back.
Big trouble before.
Yeah, and she was able to pull it out there in the reversal. Very, very impressive by Golfin.
With 15 seconds or so on the clock.
Right. That's a crowd silencer if I ever saw one.
Most definitely.
Gabriella Golfin, I mean, she came in here with a mission. She came up short in her last fight here. She was looking here. She wanted to get it done tonight, and she did.
Yeah, she said she had made improvements. She liked this matchup as far as size was concerned, better than the Kylie matchup.
Yeah, at 120 pounds.
She's a force.
Now it makes me wonder if Golfin can make 15.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Alan Lau has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes 49 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Gabriella G. Daddy Golfin.
And Golfin walks away with a first round submission, improves to 5-4. She's gonna go home with a big win.
The out-of-stater, Gabriella Golfin, silences the hometown crowd and stunts the return of Hillary Rose in the co-main event of Cage Titans 54 with the first round submission victory. Flawless on her end.
Great fight. A lot of high-end grappling there.
Big time.
Showcased.
And we're ready for it. Down to the main event. One more fight to go for Cage Titans 54.
Here we go. And what a main event we got.
A banger, I think you would say.
I'd agree.
Banger and a half, I would call it, actually. Maybe even a banger and 3/4. At least 2/3.
Definitely.
Jacob Bone taking on slippery Pete Barrett.
He is
Jacob
bad
the
to
Jaguar.
Jaguar.
I believe.
Not bad to the
Yep,
bone.
that's the bad to the bone. That'd be cool.
Just missed an opportunity.
I mean, we can go for it if we want.
Nah, it's the Jaguar.
The Jaguar,
It's already in
Jake
stone.
Bone.
Nah, I ain't gonna change it on him in his voice. But I am gonna close this little stanza before we get interrupted by throngs of fans.
I agree.
Probably a wise choice if I don't say so myself. As Jacob the Jaguar Bone awaits his second walk to the Cage Titans cage. His first fight against Joe Giannetti was a war for the ages where they were going basically Don Fry, Takayama.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of big exchanges there. And Jacob Bone, you know, he's another guy he's been around forever. He's fought a lot of great talent. And you know, he's always game in every fight he shows up in.
10-9 in his career, has fought a who's who, and I'm still going off of that last fight against Joe Giannetti where, you know, he suffered an injury and that was the ultimate end of the fight, but man, was that back and forth, legitimately going Don Fry and Takayama grabbing each other by the back of the head with one arm, swinging relentless punches with the other. You showed exactly what he's made of, exactly what he's capable of, and why he should be a fan favorite in all fight organizations. And coming to us from upstate New York, you see a lot of Jaguar shirts here. The green shirt is more prominent than last time, where he's got some fans in the attendance here that have made the drive up. And we know that Plymouth Memorial Hall is always a welcoming home to any fans of Peter Barrett.
Yeah, and coming from New York, I mean, he's fought the who's who of New England. He's got a win over Dan Dubuque. He's fought Andre Judy. He's fought Brian Sanders, Louis Carapi, Kenny Foster, Sean Soriano. I mean, this guy's done it all.
It should be noted that when the JoJo fight, JoJo did come in heavy for that fight, I believe.
That's true, yeah.
So now with the Pete Barrett matchup, I feel like both on weight.
Right. And there are also two guys who have made 45 in the past.
Yep.
So they should be relatively close in size.
I think he had a little trouble getting in on JoJo because of his length, and Pete just doesn't have quite as much length, so he might see a little more success.
We await the other Cage Titans legend, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett.
Slippery.
Another guy who has done it all, fought nearly everybody, fought everywhere.
Oh yeah. No stranger to this walk, no stranger to this cage. A legend in this building and at this promotion. Got to the UFC from here and is trying to get back, going through this promotion as well. And now coming off a win over Spencer Higa, trying to improve his record to 12-6 and make one more run at the big show. Joe Lozon in his corner, Chip Maraza Pilar in the corner as well.
One of the only people I've seen use a power bomb in MMA.
Oh yeah, legendary.
Yes, brilliant power bomb.
One of the craziest things I've ever seen up close.
It made it look effortless too.
It was so cool. Yeah, and like we said, Slippery Pete, you know, this guy, he's been around Cage Titans forever. He's a UFC vet.
You know, seen him finish people with vicious knockouts, seen him go the distance and hard-fought wars. Been a fan of his since the first time I called a fight of his. Was a fan even before then when I was just a spectator. And it's been a pleasure to call the good chunk of his professional career, and sliding into another main event slot, Slippery Pete does against the Jaguar. Jacob Bone, read the tail of the tape, boys, as I'm going to make this official.
Slippery Pete, 2 years older. Jacob Bone's going to be a few inches taller. Both guys weighed in at the weight class of 155, and both guys have 72-inch reach. And we're going to take it over to Andy for the last time tonight in the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, all ringside judges are ready. Our referee for this main event fight, Steve Rita, is ready. These two fighters are waiting for you. If you are ready for these two main event warriors, Plymouth, Massachusetts, let them hear you! Let's go! The main event of Cage Titans 54, a professional mixed martial arts lightweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 10 victories and 9 defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Leroy, New York, he's representing Bering Jiu-Jitsu. Let's hear it for Jacob the Jaguar Bone. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 11 victories and 6 defeats. He stands 12 victories and 6 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Abington, Massachusetts, he's representing Sityotog and Lozada MMA. Let's hear it for Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett.
Love when Andy goes all out for the main event, pumping this crowd up. That was awesome.
You brought the crowd to an 11 right there. Right to it.
These fighters going to bring it to 12, though.
Yeah, they are.
Here we go.
Jacob Bone in the red and black, Peter in the mostly black. Nice left kick from Peter early on. Couple of punches landed from both guys. Bone landing a kick.
Both guys are throwing down right away. Pete loves that left liver kick to the body. Oh, there it is. That hurt him. There's another one.
And a left hand over the top, too, from Pete.
And now Bone coming back.
A head kick and a cut over the the right eye of Peter Barrett.
They're just trading body kicks.
I would expect nothing less. I knew that this was going to happen when this fight was made. You know, late minute replacement for Peter Barrett as well. Originally slated to face Dewan Owens. Dewan Owens had to pull out. In steps Jacob Bone. Nice jab from Bone.
He told me yesterday he's been really working on his elbows.
Oh,
long punches.
He's got to be careful. He doesn't walk into a head kick.
Yeah. Cut already. That left hook of Bone might have been the strike that did cause the cut.
Oh, Jacob Bone is loving throwing these kicks.
A piston of a left hand that Pete throws. Love it. Oh, there it is again.
Nice kick from Bone to the body. Right hand and then a leg kick.
Oof. Nice inside leg kick.
Nice inside kick again. Pete, stock in the middle of the cage. Nice left hand.
That was a hard one.
And another one after the hook. Bone moving the head and getting out of dodge, but Pete finding some success with the hands here.
Jacob Bone's really working on that body.
Ooh, another right hand. Oh, and a head kick from Bone.
Oh.
Peter eats it and lands a left hand. Man, Peter's got a chin.
Yeah, he does.
Nice liver kick. Dropped the elbow of Bone, it looked like.
Ooh, that one hurt.
It's the 4th or 5th one that he's landed. Oh, nice hook from Bone.
Again.
Damn.
They are adding up, definitely.
Yeah.
They have to be.
Pete's leg is really red now.
He was doing that to JoJo as well when he fought Joe Giannetti. A lot of leg kicks being exchanged, and it's like, no wonder a leg injury was the end of that fight. Bone, relentless with his kicks to the legs.
Nice, and he disguised it with the right hand.
You saw the steam come off of Bone's body with that body shot that Pete just landed.
It's warm in here, so they are sweating profusely.
Nice to the body.
Beautiful knees.
You mentioned that clinch game is going to be a differentiator for Peter Barrett in this fight.
They're throwing down here.
We've seen him use it against guys like Zach D-Stab.
Oh, there's an elbow.
These guys are throwing at each other in tight.
I think the Jaguar is like just loving his life right now.
Fun.
Oh my, he's having a smile going with those underhooks. What a fight this is.
This is the fight he wanted.
Well, this has been a great fight. This has been a great round thus far. Bone with the leg kicks, throwing upstairs. Pete's bleeding a bit, but Pete's putting the hands together, ripping to the body. Both guys having a lot of success here.
This is just a fun fight.
Very entertaining scrap.
The high caliber nature of the pro fights, you don't always see them let go as much maybe, but these two are throwing caution to the wind.
Ooh, nice elbow from Barrett.
Short elbow.
And a knee from Bone.
I like the way Bone disguises his leg kick with that overhand.
Yeah, both hands too, really. He'll set it up with the jab. Oh,
oh! He
Peter Barrett with the big combination.
Has him hurt, right to the guillotine.
Might have cut that head with that elbow.
Yeah,
Another nice elbow there from Peter Barrett. Now Bone is bleeding out the side of the temple pretty badly. It looked like a nasty gash that was there.
Look at Pete's chest, he's got blood all over it. It's like he's
like Reservoir Dogs.
Oh.
Bone's gonna survive here.
That's the takedown, though.
Yep. Very nice takedown for Bone, especially after he got hurt. And to go into mount.
Seems unfazed.
Oh, he got tagged. He got tagged, and then when he shot in, he got stuck in that compromising position when you're susceptible for those elbows. And Pete Barrett landed a nasty one to the temple, right above the ear, and it looks like a nasty gash has opened up on the side of the head of Jacob Bone.
It's like pouring, I think, would be a pretty solid word.
Oh, the physicians are in there looking. They got the end swell on the eye. Peter Barrett getting iced down by his corner. A grueling pace through 5 minutes. Good eye, getting the doctor's taking a good look at that cut on the side of the head. Bone doesn't seem to even notice it's there or care.
Yeah, he just wiped the side of his head and his entire hand had blood all over it.
I mean, if it's bleeding a lot, that's all right, but it's got to be like a depth thing for a doctor to call it. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not a doctor. I don't
Especially on the head.
About it, but Pete's off the stool. Jacob Bone is off the stool. Looks like they're going to let it continue.
They're going to keep going. It's a bloodbath.
I love it. Both guys are cut. Both guys know what each other has in store.
Bone, 100% of his fights at Cage Titans have resulted in him being a bloody mess. I love it. Oh, he wants to be wiped off, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's almost, I mean, all that blood is kind of like, you know.
Or slippery more?
Yeah.
Now look at that towel. It's still, it's for what?
Love that.
It's just coming back.
And here comes the blood.
Like I said, it's like Reservoir Dogs. You just keep showing.
It's a bloodbath. All right, here we go.
I want to get a look at that cut. I haven't seen that side of his head.
Ooh. He stumbled there.
Oh, both guys landing lefts. Bone's jab is finding a home. Oh, nice left hand from Peter.
Pete's looking for that left hand. That's what he hurt him with.
Pete's definitely got the power advantage.
They're both landing here. Oh, man, what a slugfest this is turning into.
Oh, my God, this is violent. Oh.
We need ponchos.
Oh, I poked. That looked like a punch to me.
I'm not sure what happened.
Bone thinks he got
here we go. We're going to keep going.
They're going to keep going.
We're going to keep going. Oh, there's the shot. Nice sprawl.
He's got great wrestling.
Toughness from both of these guys.
Both guys are leaking.
Right, streaming down both of their faces.
Unreal. What a main event this has been. Oh, nice knee. But Bone in on the single now. Peter Barrett framing and avoiding that. A nice knee for his troubles again. These guys are throwing down.
Bone definitely slowing down right now.
Oof. Left hand on point for Peter Barrett, wiping the blood out of his own eye. Getting an inside leg kick from his...
Stiff left hand.
There's another left.
He seems out a bit.
Bone's still fighting though.
Bone refusing to go down. Slipper just took a deep breath.
This is such a dog fight.
Oh my God, what a fight. Are you kidding me?
Bone going for that calf kick.
Another one.
There's the knee.
There's
another knee.
How is he standing after that?
He's laughing. He's actually laughing.
I just got something wet that just landed in my eye. If it was blood or
blood or sweat or
tears,
spit.
I don't know, but
most likely it was a combination of the two.
all of which plasma.
He breathes a little heavy there.
Oh,
He took a
man,
deep
these guys
breath.
are- they haven't stopped throwing. What a fight.
Oh my, 2 whole minutes, 2.5 whole minutes left in this round.
Oh my God.
Can they make it to the last?
Right hand from Bone, and then a left hand right hook combo from Pete.
That left hand is dangerous.
Another one.
My goodness.
Bone just refusing to go down.
Now he's coming back, trying to land some offense of his own. And a left hand right as he's coming in from Peter Barrett, and a knee.
Bone, I think, hurt.
Oh, man.
And he keeps throwing and landing on Peter as well, but Peter walking through. Nice back elbow after he missed the front elbow. Right hand, knee, right hand, Bone. Grabbing the head, throwing right hands of his own.
Oh my God, we still got a minute and 40.
What a round!
Oh, that was a big one.
He's on Queer Street right in front of us.
He's hurt. He's hurt. Unbelievable.
Now Peter with the knees, Bone getting the underhooks, trying to get a breath, and he turns position over. What a fight!
He's got that deep overhook on the left side. And maybe a full body lock.
Who's got the cardio for this?
Superhuman.
This is insanity.
Pete's got to be careful. He's got to get out of here. Jacob's got the back. He's looking to take him down.
If Bone can get this
he's out.
Nice spinning back elbow on the break. And Bone is still up on his feet. Pete tries to go to it again.
These guys are giving everything they got.
Both men battered and bloody. Neither even
nice one
close
to the
to
body.
beating. That liver kick landed flush, and Bone just eats it and walks through. That left hand from Bone. Wow.
30 seconds. So you want to be a fighter.
Oh my God, just a heart in the grit.
Nice knee. Peter Barrett trying to pour it on late in this round.
Big elbow.
That one hurt.
That hurt a lot.
That looked like it caught him right on the eye socket. Big knee.
How is Bone still attacking? I don't understand.
Pete is throwing everything at him.
That's got to be one of the craziest rounds of fighting I have ever called. That was insanity. Neither guy going down, neither guy saying die. Both guys bloodied up to pulps. Both guys wobbling on their feet, throwing everything. Leg kicks, body kicks, spinning elbows, straight rights, jabs, knees to the stomach. 5 minutes or less to go in this main event, and what a barn burner it has been.
Who wants it more, really?
I don't know how to score
It's
it.
all heart now. It's all heart. Both these guys are giving everything they have right now.
I'm in awe.
How Jacob Bone has withstood some of these shots is unbelievable.
I honestly, I think that round has to go to Peter Barrett, just because Bone looked like he was physically hurt and wearing, the legs just went a couple of times. He didn't go down, but he was hurt and on his bike a few times during that round, where I think that is definitely a Peter Barrett round, whereas it was a lot closer in the first round. It was inside leg kicks, and they were going kind of tit for tat there. Really tough to score, could make an argument either way. But that being said, I am in awe at how Bone was able to withstand that punishment, continue firing back. Like, this fight has already garnered a standing ovation for me, and there's still a full round or less to go.
And you can see the shock on Peter's face when he's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Jacob, and he keeps coming forward.
Doubling up on spinning elbows that land and kneeing him in the face to, that head spun around like the chick from The Exorcist on one of those knees, and Bone just was like, didn't even spit up pea soup, just kept coming forward. I don't know.
Just game as they come.
I can't even think of movie references anymore.
It's transcended movie references at this point.
There's blood on half the towels and stuff all over the place. There's blood on the floor. There's blood on my shoe.
I know.
We had to go to the hotel to get more towels.
The canvas is covered in blood right now. Here we go.
Brand new canvas. It's got a fresh coat of paint, red paint of Warrior blood as they slap hands to the start of this third round. Jacob the Jaguar Bone and Slippery Peter Barrett going to war for Cage Titans 54. 4th of July weekend.
And they're right back to work.
Throwing down. No love, no time wasted. They throw all right hand from Peter.
Pete's going for it, Baroque right now.
He's going after him. Oh, with the takedown. Remember, Pete.
That's it.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm not mad at that, though. That was a barrage of elbows. That looked like, it kind of did look like Bone was unconscious there for the second one of those elbows.
Is that what it was?
And then when the referee jumped in to stop.
I mean, I heard it right here.
They were pretty bad. They were pretty devastating.
Yeah.
A lot of damage taken. And you look at him now. He's barely keeping his feet. He's completely exhausted.
Yeah.
Too tough. I think was one of those stoppages where that guy was just too tough for his own good.
Right.
He was getting up.
He would have kept fighting.
Had Peter Barrett not pulled off, he might have landed a couple more of those elbows. For a split second, it looked like Bone was going to dispute the stoppage, but right now it's looking like the right call because both of these guys just put it all on the line. No quit, neither of them, and Peter Barrett puts on a sensational performance, mixing everything up in the striking department and finishing it off with some hellish ground and pound, devastating elbows, getting the third round TKO. Unbelievable main event fight. I can't be more grateful for both of these guys.
Incredible. I mean, these
Look
guys.
At the blood everywhere.
These guys just put on an instant classic. I mean, I've seen Slippery Pete in some classics, man, but this one takes the cake. I mean, he had to throw everything at this guy, and what a fight. Just back and forth. Both guys landing big shots. Both guys shedding blood. Just one of those fights that just
delivers.
What more can you ask for?
Adversity on both sides. Pete Barrett gets his dub. 13th win as a professional. Beautiful work. Long night. Capped off with a great fight.
But fights like this make it all worth it.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 25 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by TKO, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett.
What a night in Plymouth it has been. We've had some great nights. Another one for the Bucks, Johnny. What do you think?
I had a blast. I loved every second. Fights were amazing,
All right.
top to bottom.
while he gets his picture. A little blood on that shirt there, Slippery. Get a picture of these toes. Damn.
That came out weird.
Slippery. Oh man, it's been a long day, my man. What a fight. Way to end it for us. How'd that feel? Fucking awesome. Dude, I knew he could bring it. I watched him fight JoJo. You know, I knew what I was in store for. He brought it a little harder tonight than he did last time I see him fight, that's for sure. But I always welcome the challenge, man. We both hit each other pretty good. He opened me up with the first shot. That thing split open like 2 weeks ago. I knew it was gonna open during this fight, but it was a risk I was willing to take. And oh, who's that? What's up, Isla? Get over here. Ah, she's scared. Come here. Hey, who wants to see Max fight again? Let's get this bum in here. Pete, you speaking about Max, you guys started with Cage Titans 2, 50-something shows ago. Here you are still standing, man. What has it been like, this journey throughout Cage Titans, your career, to the UFC, all the support you had? Well, Mike, the one thing I got out of this whole shit was a new best friend. Oh, man. He's gonna cry. You little bitch. Don't make me do that. But anyways, I'm gonna hold it together. But you got a ton of support. Oh, I love this place. I love these fans. I love this crowd. People ask me, like, where's your favorite place to fight? Fuck Vegas, it's Plymouth Memorial Hall. You know what I mean? Like, I ran around here for the first couple hours of the show. It started late, it was awesome. There was everybody here. I could talk to them, say what's up. Sold a bunch of shirts. If you guys want sweatshirts, I still got some upstairs. I'm always selling, always selling. But man, I love this place. I love this family. I love this crowd. I've had people, be dead set, hate me. Now they're some of my best friends. That guy right there. Like that guy right there, that guy used to not speak so highly about me. He's one of my good coaches, good friends now. So, I mean, this place helped develop me into who I am now. So, super grateful for Cage Titans. Well, super grateful for you. What's next? Well, I came in here saying it was gonna be a first round finish. Wasn't the case. I still got the finish. I'm still trying to build up a couple more, hopefully catch the eyes at the next level. I would love to see Eagle FC, I would love to see ONE FC, I would love to see UFC, anybody, anywhere. I'd love to get to that next level, man, and just rock it again and again and again and again. I mean, we see all these older, veteran UFC guys snatching up titles now, and there's no reason why I can't be one of them. Well, I don't think I got much more. Plymouth, you guys got anything more? Show some love for Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett. Get that kid Dwan Owens back up here, and I still got to fight with old boy from Maine, Devin's guy. So I got a couple people on my list. Don't worry, you guys will be entertained. All right, there you go, guys. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a hell of a long night, but what a way to kick off 4th of July weekend here in America's hometown. We're back August 27th. Commentators. Let's go.
All right, guys. We're going to close out the show, standing up. And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen tuning in at home, Cage Titans 54 has officially come to a close with Peter Barrett winning the main event by 3rd round TKO. What an exciting night of action that we had from the professional ranks all the way down to the amateur titles, inaugural Muay Thai titles, and some serious action on debuting amateurs coming to us tonight.
Most definitely one of my favorite shows that I've been to in quite some time. They keep upping the ante, the amateurs keep getting better, and the pros keep getting closer to the next level. It's a blessing to be here.
Yeah, it's been a great night. We saw a little bit of everything. The pros put on great shows, all the title fights delivered, and some great Muay Thai action too.
Yeah, from all corners of the fights, the heavyweights that started it off, we saw great finishes, great action from belt to belt. Closing out Cage Titans 54 with this main event for the ages, a bloodbath that will be remembered for many, many years to come. An unbelievable fight between Jacob the Jaguar Bone and Slippery Pete Peter Barrett to close it out. We're done here from America's hometown on 4th of July weekend. Cage Titans 54 is done and over with. We will be back in this building August 27th for Cage Titans 55. Tune in as matchups will be made pretty soon. We got
some of them already.
I got to go on vacation after this, but Johnny Cupcake's always a pleasure.
Thank you so much,
Richie.
Andy.
We're done.
Boys, great work.
Thank you so much. Cheers, everybody, and we'll see you in August. Be well.